Oh, my entire stream is muted.
I need to pick up my
Holy shit. Sorry guys, technical error for the first two minutes of the stream. That is absolutely amazing. Hi, let's restart everything from the very beginning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening, everyone. Good day, good day. Welcome in. We are watching the Endfield 1.3 live stream, and we will watch CN first before we watch EN because they decided to split the two regions timing of the streams. So I was saying this just now in that 2 minutes that I will not watch the English stream in full if it's the exact same thing as CN except it's translated. I will just use the EN stream to confirm the translations. But from now till then, I will still watch until the EN stream drops in 5 hours time. So bear with the fact that you're going to get some info early when you watch on this one, and then later on, we just see if English says anything different from CN, which is almost a 90% chance they would. So yeah, maybe I'll watch through IGN for all I know, because, you know, IGN is going to do a broadcast, right? Maybe got to see how people are commentating on the game and all that kind of stuff. And until then as well, I basically jumped into Smart's stream because I'm just saying, what is this man yapping about now?
Our guy is more related to Valley 4, right? Yeah. Yeah, vampire guy, Valley 4.
Okay, he must be just chatting and chatting. Okay. I just wrote in the chat. I'm phoning him. Does he read?
Yeah, Fangi Alter. Yeah, they're gonna announce Perlica Alter. Cookie is calling? Give me a second.
Oh shit! Oh, that was fast. There's barely a delay from YouTube stream to.
My chat is like, Cookie is calling, Cookie is calling. I like, if you want to ever call me or get my attention, you need to go into my chat because I'm instantly.
Yeah, I know. I did. I went into your YouTube chat.
Oh, okay, I can't see that. Oh no, sorry.
You can't see that? Okay, you know what?
I mean,
listen, no.
I was a little bit distracted.
No. Your YouTube chat needs to understand, okay? Streamers are apparently biased. We don't look at YouTube chat. YouTube is apparently seen as a lesser being than Twitch. And
oh hell no, man! I love my YouTube chat, my brother. My YouTube chat is carrying me always.
Guys, he's just saying that right now. But like, you need to maybe you guys know the truth even better, whether or not he actually loves your YouTube chat.
Guys,
you all need to smile.
I really love my Twitch chat more than I like my YouTube chat?
Really? Well,
there is no.
YouTube, has he ever ignored you?
By the way, if anyone in your chat today on Twitch can't type, they need to reinstall 7TV.
Really?
Yeah. It happened to me today as well. I went to other people's. I was watching Twitch and I couldn't type, and then I was like, okay, there is a bug. And then I saw somebody said that there is a bug with 7TV where you can't see the bottom half to send messages. You can see the chat, but you can't type.
Oh.
So if anyone has that bug, you need to just reinstall 7TV. Yeah, you see how I take care of my Twitch chat? Yeah.
Yeah, you're taking care of your Twitch chat, but the conversation here is, are you taking care of your YouTube chat?
Of course I am. My YouTube chat is always carrying me. Brother, without the YouTube chat, I wouldn't be nothing. Let's be honest.
I don't disagree. YouTube has carried all of us in the past, well, at least for me in the past few years. Well, what are you expecting into 1.3?
Okay, do you know how deep in the trenches I am when it comes to expectations about Endfield?
Does that mean you have high expectations?
I'm gonna be happy if it's if it's a 2-character banner and the patch is 35 days, brother. I'm gonna be the happiest person. I am in the trenches, my man.
Wait, what's worse than that? What's worse than what you described?
Oh, nothing. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't have any expectations. I am so done with expectations that I'm fully. My copium tank is genuinely empty. I'm in the trenches, crying, just waiting.
So wouldn't that mean that you would say that your expectations are maybe not all that high? It's kind of like at bare minimum your
expectations are not even in this room with me, man. It's crazy. Brother, it's crazy.
Where do you put the expectations? In Iceland or something?
Yeah, it's frozen until 2.0.
I see.
I don't know.
Until
I
two-
don't have any expectations, honestly speaking. Probably MIFU first patch. I want MIFU to be greatsword. The other guy I want to be polearm. So that way we get 2 greatswords and 2 polearms because premium weapon and battle pass weapon.
Oh, I'm
And
hoping that if that were the case, that we get a good battle pass that because like
oh
you know in the
yeah,
previous
that's
patches, we've got like battle pass weapons that were actually good for the other characters. Like it didn't have to be only for like for instance
oh yeah,
the sword that we got. I think it was called Glorious Memory or something. Actually, that sword could be
Yep.
usable on Chen, and I
Yeah,
think
I
that's a good
know.
thing.
It's my main weapon on Chen. I'm hitting 1.4 million damage because of that.
Oh,
It's
you're
my
using the
first
battle pass weapon.
P5. Yeah. It's my main weapon. It's
It's your
it's the
first
strongest weapon
P5.
if you have a P5. Yeah, you instantly day 1 P5
Did
you
you
can get.
did you are you telling me you use all your battle pass crates on Glorious Memory?
Yeah, every other patch you can get a P5 battle pass weapon. That's if you buy the battle pass. That's how you calculate it.
Why can you
Right.
get a P5 battle pass weapon when you can only click one weapon at a time?
Because you can transfer the other crate into the weapon as well, and then you instantly get you get the
So you
+4
didn't
and then plus
wouldn't that
I
mean that
didn't
you
pick the crossbow at all. I skipped that for
if you
um
buy 2 battle pass you get tickets to
yeah,
give them
if you are
potential
buying
to
battle passes, then that means every other patch you can instantly a P5 that battle pass weapon. So
Wait,
for example,
is
next
there
patch,
something that I'm not using in my own account? Like apparently I'm not aware that you can actually like I need to get in the game now.
yeah. So for example, now if they announce, let's say MIFU is a great sword, I'm already ready because as soon as the next battle pass is out, I already have like the 2 dupes. I'm gonna get 2 other dupes, and I'm gonna use the other crates to instantly get a P5. Right, like
Right.
3 days into 1.3, I can instantly get another P5 battle pass weapon. So
Okay.
that's how I approach it. Instead of collecting everything, I'm gonna try to P5 every other patch P5 a battle pass weapon.
Yeah, my
Especially the
chat's
weapon that's usable on more characters, like the sword weapon from Chen, right?
yeah, my chat's now saying that the battle pass has dupe tokens and I'm not aware, so I'm now getting in the game to like look for these.
Yeah, the battle pass has you get 2 tokens and you get 2 crates, which is P3 instantly. I think you get a crate,
Right.
then you use the other crate for a P1, then you use the 2 dupes for a P3. So that means that the next battle pass when it's out, you use the 2 dupes, which is P5 instantly.
But that means that
So you can
certain of
either-
your weapons you skip, right? Like there are certain battle pass weapons you don't own.
Yeah, I still have the crates on the side, but
Oh.
for example, now with the Fang Yi weapon battle pass, I skipped the last weapon for tank, the crossbow thing. How do you call it? The guns, right?
Yeah. So you
instead
don't
of
have that.
picking yeah, I don't have that, but now I have 2 crates, for example, and I can just pick up like a P1.
Right.
Like I can both crates I can use on that weapon, and I can get a P1, or I can use those 2 crates on the 1.0 patch, and I can get a P4 instantly since I can get a P3, right? Yeah, since I still have the 2 crates from 1.0 Battle Pass.
Yeah, I am checking in on this now. But I
Let me
think I just hope that they have a good great sword and polearm as you mentioned. 'Cause
Great
I
swords
just
and
wanna feel
polearms
that-
are genuinely polearms are such in a bad state because you don't have anything to use. For example, if you don't have OBJ for your Estella or anything, right? Estella, Li Fang, or anything, they don't have that many options. Like polearms
You're
are
physical main, right?
horrendous. Yeah.
I'm not using
Let's see.
physical as much as you are, but do you think Pogranichnik has no good gear? I've only just recently found this out.
Who?
Pogranichnik.
Pog? Pog genuinely doesn't have like a best in slot gear. You can play him with 4 different sets right now, depending
Yeah,
on
but none of them
where you use
feel amazing, right?
none of them feel especially for him. I think the New Frontier one feels for him. Like the New Frontier with the physical damage will is pretty good, but none of them are specifically tailored to him. But you can also play him sub DPS Frontier, or you can just go Arts Intensity, and that's it. Or you can just play him full ultimate efficiency, where you spam your ultimate. As soon as your ultimate is done, you can spam another ultimate.
Hold on.
But yeah. For now,
So-
I have like 4 sets for him, maybe 5. You can play him 5 different ways.
Yeah.
But
I'm aware of
he
the
genuinely
different-
doesn't have a best in slot. This is made for him.
So what's the item I'm supposed to click to get the weapon potential.
Wait, you open valuable stash, you go
Yeah,
here,
I'm in
and then
it.
you have this. Yeah.
I go here. Oh.
Yeah, those are the dupes. You raise potentials with this on your battle pass weapons.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Wait,
see?
that's so
Yeah,
weird. It's in a
and
different menu.
it updates every single time. So, for example, you have these things from 1.0, it's gonna update the new battle pass weapons.
Yeah, but that's so strange because like, that's the reason why I didn't see it. Because you know how
Yeah.
the weapon crate is in the last
Yeah,
section.
then the last one, and then this
Yeah,
one
but
is
this one's
here. Yeah.
in the it's in the whole like building material
Yeah, they
section.
should
That's so.
definitely fix that because it's considered like a material instead of
I see it as a
the other
valuable.
thing. Yeah, valuable stash.
Okay.
But yeah, you raise with this thing, and this updates every patch. So if I just keep these things, the next patch, when the new weapons are out, they're gonna update here, and I can use it to potential it
Right. So
instantly the next weapon.
the weapon pattern is for like every battle pass weapon. It doesn't differentiate between like the version.
Yep, it's pretty good. It's universal.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Well,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna use it for now then. But yeah, I think what you mentioned about the MIFU and who's the I don't think we know who the other guy's name is. But I think that their weapons seem pretty accurate. You've got a guess on their elements?
I would like maybe MIFU physical, because physical, even though people are like, oh, physical has a lot, physical genuinely doesn't have a single premium character. It's all standard characters from the start of the game, and that's pretty much it.
Right.
Maybe like physical breach, but I know for a fact that everyone is hyping and wanting MIFU to be maybe electric defender or something, so they can play her with
no
her
way.
Fang,
No
with
way,
Fang
no
Yi,
way.
because
It's
they're
too
like, I
soon.
want to play MIFU and Fang Yi together, but my reasoning is I want physical MIFU because she's from the stockade, and I want her to work with ice or maybe even Tang, so that she maybe goes a route of physical shatter, right? So you can use her with maybe Tang for physical shatter, or maybe you can use her just in physical teams. So if she's like a defender breach, like a Pog breach, but a defender that works with premium physical teams and that also works with ice teams, like Extella or Tang, that would be way better than an electric team. Because even if she's electric, she doesn't, honestly speaking, Fang Yi is striker, right? She is too hyper carry focused. So you don't get that much. But yeah, I would like them to maybe open or do something like they did with Rossi and Tang. I think for me, Rossi and Tang are still one of the best made characters in the game because of how many different ways you can play them and how many different paths you can build your team around with them.
Yeah.
Instead of like characters like Fang Yi, which is hyper carry, and that's it.
I hope
simple
that
to use.
I think my favorite character thus far in the game is Tang. I think the utility that she provides is very unique. Like, albeit we don't have a gameplay that, well, technically the recent Umbral Monuments used it a bit more. Like, you can actually play Tang Yi very well there. Tang Yi. Oh shit! I just came up with a new character. Tang.
Yeah, it's okay, man. Yeah, it's okay. The other day I called Hypergriff Hoyogriff.
Holy shit! Oh
yeah,
my
man.
goodness! I hope you didn't get clipped on that.
Hoyo and Hypergriff are making a new game,
Mate, you're
Arknights
slandering them. Holy shit!
No, they're making Arknights Starville, man. It's gonna be
Arknights Starville.
Yes, Arknights Starville, a new turn-based TFT auto chess like game with your favorite Arknights and Hoyoverse characters.
My god, the competitors are actually creating a joint cooperation. That's crazy. Has the economy gone so low that these companies come together?
Yeah,
imagine.
My chat freaks out every single time I start just saying that.
Yeah.
I would play it though. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I think everyone would play it.
Well, even though you say that you set your expectations low, is there like truthfully no bigger thing that you're hoping to happen?
I mean, I'm waiting for any kind of mode where we can use and different, because team building in this game is so fun for me on like different combos and stuff like that, but there is nothing we can use it on. People can say, oh, but Umbral Monument is a thing, and I'm like, yeah, but nah, like it's okay, but no. I think I just want anything. It doesn't need to be roguelike. Like, they can take aspects of Edge Spade Salvage because I have a big qualm that I kind of like how edge-based salvage is a big open zone, but they should rework it into something more where you go in and then it's maybe a different randomized layout, right? Or something different with bosses. And they were trying to do that with the Rodan boss at the end of Edge Space for anyone that played all of the zones.
Holy shit! Wait,
But
you play Edge
any
Space? I
kind
haven't
of
played Edge Space.
replayability. Hmm?
I have not played Edge Space at all. I don't know what happened
Okay,
in Zone
yeah.
4, 5, and 6.
Okay, in the last zone they introduced Rodan back as a
Ah,
boss with
okay.
different mechanics. With like
Yeah.
same mechanics but different stages and different ways they used him completely different.
Oh,
But yeah.
okay. Very interesting.
So like it just feels like they know what they want to do. They don't know what they are just throwing shit and seeing what sticks. And then whatever like the player base likes, they're gonna just, mix and match that mode into something. Like that's
If,
just
if
how I
is
see
there
it.
like a if they don't do this, you would be sad in this patch?
Mm, no, I'm just trust me, man. I'm in the trenches right now.
Like okay,
I have
because okay, online people are saying some people are actually even rumoring what if this patch comes with no new map?
I was thinking about that, but no way. I think it's gonna be a new map or something, maybe Valley 4 or anything else, Northside Wuling, because I have a feeling that the people that are making their maps and everything, environmental design and everything, are pretty good, and they
Mm.
are there. Uh, but I would honestly say that I also don't expect contingency contract this patch,
Mm.
genuinely.
Mm.
Maybe yeah, but if they are approaching another patch that's maybe like 35 days or something, and let's say next patch 1.4 after 1.3 is half anniversary, if they are doing half anniversary, then instead of releasing a new zone, I would want them to release like two big game modes, right? The dual game mode, like contingency contract, and something else like game modes, together with the Sui sibling, like the Faramute girl, and make it like half anniversary, right?
Mm.
I have a feeling like everything that was laid down up until 1.2 was already decided last year, right? Even before the game was out. Because we
Yeah.
already had trailers and everything shown to us before the
Oh,
game was even
I
out about 1.1 and 1.2.
I don't
And
think we have
everything in
the
between that we got was quick fixes, like quality of patch fixes and band-aids, like the sanity event discount stuff, where they completely reconfigured it. They scrapped it in 1.1 instantly and like did something else. And then one character release on a 50-day patch together with instantly a rerun patch. And this patch specifically was millions of resources, more resources than 1.0 and 1.1 combined. Let's be honest. Like
yeah.
they gave you so many resources.
Actually, one of the things that I recently saw some people comment, and I thought it was a pretty good comment, was how Enfield doesn't seem to have a roadmap. And I thought about it for a little while, and I'm like, that's kind of true in the sense that I don't know if you think that way, but Enfield never publicly announced the roadmap that they have for the story or the lore of the game.
Oh,
The
never.
thing
They
is
just
that
dropped a trailer and that's it. Yeah, like
yeah,
vague
like
posting. That's
AK does that. Like actually in the early days of AK, if people look back to the original AK and how we have all the teasers, right? Actually, a lot of the characters that they shown in the teaser were released like 3-4 years later, in the form of their factions. But like I just realized that Enfield never did that, and we don't really know. Like we get teased what other regions exist, but we don't really know anything much about them. So
yeah,
it's a
yeah.
bit worrying. But I think knowing Hyperglyph in a sense, while people think that maybe they don't know what they're doing, I want to believe they do have a long term plan for where they want to take the game.
They have a long-term plan, but I still think they're like, how do I say it? I think they saw that the fall off of maybe the player base and a lot of people that are playing, they saw it and they did. You know how you said they don't have a roadmap, but
Yeah,
last patch they were like, yeah, guys, we are working on contingency contract soon, right?
yeah,
Something to give people something to grab on to be
yeah,
expect something.
yeah.
But I still think they are in a currently. I think the environmental design team and everything around that are doing good, but the gameplay wise team, endgame modes and stuff like that, think they are not struggling, but they are working on something in the back. So it will just take time, depending. I don't know. I'm just hopeful for that. Because at the end of the day, people are like, the game is not hard at all. The open world is not hard. The Umbral Monument is not that hard. Man, you can play it with defenders, right? It's not that hard. You're not battling against time. Rather, the hardest game currently in the game is factory for people. People spend more factory, and it's more of an end game where you need to rebuild your factory than you spend on like Umbral Monument or anything combat-wise in this game. Like, I think the environmental design and the going around and everything is fucking fantastic. But I would also say that test zone is not finished. Did you play the new test area?
Me? Did I play the new
Yeah.
test area? I did.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, like environmentally and the game, like the area is beautiful, but it's empty. It doesn't feel finished as
we
at
could
all.
have chat about 1.2 before 1.3 is out, although we can take a very, very tiny time before you watch. Actually, by the way, if we are done with watching the JP or the CN, what are you watching, JP or CN?
I think I'm opening Bilibili and seeing. I think it's gonna be our video upload.
So you're gonna watch the Chinese version and then ask people to translate for you.
No, man, I don't need translations. I'm gonna translate. I see pictures and I'm gonna
When you
translate.
see
it in
pictures, you
normal.
use the pictures.
Brother, I only need. Like, let's be honest, we are gacha players, man. You don't need like people care about what this guy like what Haima is saying, man. You want to see how MIFU is playing. You want to see the gameplay, and you're gonna be like deducting on your own stuff, right? Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna watch the Chinese one or maybe Japanese one on YouTube. I think the Japanese one should be on YouTube. I'm gonna scout everything. I scouted everything. I have 5 links ready to go. Whatever opens first, I'm there. Slav FM on the case, the reporter. But I'm also gonna watch the English one later on today. So
I would say, but when you mentioned the 1.2, the test area, my closing summary for test area is, I don't know if it is a hot take. I think test area was worse than the query.
100%. No, I agree with that.
Oh, okay. I thought it's a hot take.
Query story wise and presentation is like miles ahead of test area.
Yeah.
But I
But
was
the
more
thing is-
interested in query because the exploration and the level depth of going up and down and having something in the middle that you later open, like exploration wise, and just how query was made, and also the whole quest line and everything is way more entertaining than test area.
Yeah. I think the story is better for query. Although I still do think that the story is too simple, straightforward. Like, it feels a bit dumbed down. But somehow
Oh, 100%.
I got an even more dumbed down story by playing test area. But test area is prettier looking
Test
than
area
query.
is pretty. Like environmentally, design of the area is so gorgeous, but it's like food that looks so good, but once you try it, it doesn't have any taste, right? That's the thing. Because I don't know, it's bland. It looks pretty, but it's empty. It's barren. It has nothing to do. Like, let's be honest, the sewage thing that they implemented, it feels like a scrap that was left in, maybe even for 1.3. But in 1.2, you're not gonna go unless you are so bored. You're not gonna carry all the way your sewage from one zone to the other zone.
You say that, but I think that's the exact reason that people are doing it, because they are so bored.
Exactly,
I'm sure
man.
some
I mean,
people have done that.
Yeah. I
They-
did it exactly.
So you were the bored one.
I didn't do it, but people in my chat, I was bored. Like someone in my chat is like, I was bored as hell, and I was doing it. I know that people are doing it because, let's be honest, all of us, I think Enfield is an amazing game. I want to play this game. Everyone wants to play this game more, but the game doesn't allow you to play it more. It doesn't give you stuff to play it more.
Right.
It gives you little bits where you just log in, you're kind of done in 2 days, and that's pretty much it. You're kind of it's okay. I get it. I kind of like it, but
I
like
do
it,
think
but it
that,
doesn't feel.
Doesn't feel
Yeah.
sorry? I think you finish on that.
It doesn't feel like fear of missing out is that big of a thing of getting bombarded with events and everything.
Yeah.
But I would like some kind of just game mode or replayability or something where we can use our teams. That's
Yes.
team building.
I think the
characters.
thing I would say as a guess is, I am like really confident that this has contingency contract in it, and I think it will be really good.
Yeah,
I don't think
but
when I
think
say really good, I don't think I mean that it's gonna be like the best thing that people has ever seen. But like, I think it
I
will
also
be better than what people think it would be.
Yeah, but I also don't think people should put big expectations, because a contingency contract in this game is not going to be the same as Arknights,
No,
because Arknights
definitely.
is a strategical game that is completely, like, already has strategy to it just by the game design, and this is like a 3D action RPG kind of strategy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
But I mean, they just need to look at Hades or any of the roguelike modes, and that's pretty much it. Give yourselves debuffs, buffs. And I mean, Path
yeah.
of Exile does it with their maps and every other game, so they have plenty of things they can look at, or like developers that can try that out and put it in contingency contract, right?
Yeah. I'll
But
put it
yeah,
this way.
but I also don't want people to put a lot of expectations, because I've noticed that Arknights people are like, oh my god, contingency contract, oh my god, like everyone is hyping it. I kind of can't hype it because I never experienced it, so I'm on the other side of the fence, right?
Yeah.
Together with other people that never experienced it. So we are like okay, it's not that. Like, I want it to be hard because I think hard is fun, but some people are like, "Oh my god, it's so hard. Oh my, you don't understand." Yeah, I don't understand, but come on, man. Like, when you have a hard game and when it pushes you, it's kind of more fun that
The
way,
game state right now
instead of
is
just
definitely very interesting because we are already starting to see a slight split of players. So the recent Umbral Monuments apparently, well, most players I think cleared every single stage by now. But I was seeing how on Twitter and like some YouTube comments that apparently some players didn't finish the recent Umbral Monument, and they didn't
oh
finish
yeah,
it not because like they didn't play it. They're actually saying that it felt hard. So like the slime stage was described to be difficult to some, and people are ending this patch or like still coming into this live stream today not having completed that. And then there's also people
brother.
who didn't complete the title clash, like the big boss at the end and the
Brother,
frog
these
stage.
guys at least tried Umbral Monument. Half of the streamers that I watch that come into this game when they play patch, they were wiping for 1 hour on the Neferet boss fight in story mode. Because
Oh,
the only thing they have is like level 80 Lavatane, and that's it. They never even like build anything, because they play the game twice a month when they are paid by Hypergraph to play
yeah,
it.
yeah. I think too many of the
Right?
other content creators that think or try to express interest in Enfield kind of actually don't because they don't really explore on the other teams and characters as released, and they
It's a
don't really
simple
play the new
reason.
stages.
Because it doesn't give them enough views. Why would you work on a game with that it doesn't give you views on YouTube if you can just make
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
build this character in Genshin Impact, boom, 400k, right?
Yeah, and Enfield's
It's
not
that
that type
easy.
of game. Enfield's not the game where it's gonna splash a 4 million damage number on your screen. It's just not how it
Yeah,
works.
exactly.
It's about whether or
I
not
think, as I said,
you know how to use
I think
characters.
the
Yeah,
game has amazing fundamentals, and like really good. They just need to add more stuff on it, and that's pretty much it.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
We
I'm okay. I'm done with 1.2. Like the discussion about 1.2. I don't know if you today, but I'm down to just sit down and not be time constricted, and we can just do a big review of the patch.
we
I have a
could
lot of stuff to say, brother. I'm gonna dial in on that 1.2,
we
because
could we could
yeah.
we could we could do a thing where like because are you gonna watch the English stream?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it today as well.
So you're gonna basically drag your stream till then as well.
No, 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 no. I'm gonna do a small business maneuver called Slav FM Entrepreneuring. I'm gonna react to everything CN, and I'm gonna post like 25 different tweets. I'm gonna get shorts and videos out before the English live stream is even out. Because if they want to play this game, I'm gonna swarm the YouTube timeline with my videos before the English one is even out, so
So
they get no views. Yeah.
well,
Yeah, man. If
you
they
have
want to play
you
this
have a bigger
game, we
strategy
need to
than me.
rise up, man. Rise up, man. Yeah, rise up. Like,
Holy shit. Well, maybe I'll
I
at
mean,
least produce one shot before the English live stream drop, and then okay, it'll be a funny way to combat against the Ian stream's timing.
yeah. I mean, I don't have anything. It's okay. Like, I'm European. I'm already getting dragged by being behind Asian updates 13 hours. By
Yes.
every single big patch being at 4 in the morning, middle of the night for EU. And now the only thing I had left for me is, at least in my time now, when I'm streaming, I had the live stream, but they pushed that even back further. So
Yeah.
they took away everything from me. And as a Mediterranean, I'm a little bit pissed off. And when I get pissed off, I do stuff. Yep, I do it out of spite, and then I succeed out of spite, because
Syrian
I mean,
people
if you're
are
gonna take everything
nice.
from me, then Balkan
No?
way.
Mediterranean people are nice, no?
Yeah, but we succeed out of spite to, like, when people are against you. So
I see.
I'm just joking. I'm just saying it how it is, but that's just how it is. Like that's how you are raised.
The way I see is it depends on what you'll do later. But if you want to, we could still like right after we're both done. Because I don't know if you'll skip through the video. I'm just gonna watch like the whole thing in one go and then comment on it
I'm
after
gonna
I
see.
watch.
I'm gonna see. Yeah, I'm gonna see if he's. Yeah, I'm gonna just watch High Mao's beautiful face, and I'm gonna be wow, he's so gorgeous. And then
If
yeah,
if
I'm
you
gonna be
wanna
there and
do a call that we talk about 1.3 and then like we cut off 1.3 and then we talk about 1.2 right after, we can do that. Like we can talk about the hype for 1.3
I'm
first
down
and
to
then
talk about 1.3 or like 1.3. Yeah, sure. But 1.2, I don't want to mash it in because I have a lot of stuff to say, and I don't want to be maybe time constricted, right? Like we are
okay,
rushing.
maybe we do a different
And
time for
let's
that.
be honest, 1.2 is still 2 weeks from today. So
I
maybe
I
not
was
today,
wondering
but
if
these
they're gonna
days,
mash the
I'm
two.
these days, yeah, these days. Sorry, these days I just want to sit down with you. Maybe you can invite some other people that have some stuff to say because I want maybe other perspectives as well, where we can just sit down, have no time constraints, and be like, oh, we are on the time, blah blah blah, and we can just talk about like a full review of 1.2. And
Again, I think
if
let's
you
let's
want,
we talk about it basic, like let's not do it today. Maybe we do it like as in for the
yeah, yeah, yeah.
1.2 talk. We do it before
Because
1.3 is
I don't
out.
want to talk about 1.2 because I'm hyped and just concentrated on 1.3, right?
It's
And
like
I
you don't
just
want to
want
think
to.
about 1.2 when you're trying to hype for
Yeah, yeah,
1.3.
yeah, exactly, exactly. But in 2, 3 days when I wake up, I'm gonna be fuck, man. I'm still in 1.2, and then I'm gonna have like, and we don't
Okay.
want to talk about it, right? So it's gonna be for, like, so I'm down for that. Maybe like throughout this week, maybe Monday or Sunday or
Okay,
Tuesday
okay.
next week.
I'll get a time for us to come together for that, and then we
Yeah,
can we
I'm
can mention
definitely
it.
down. I really want to just talk about and do a full review, and then we can have like a segment of 1.3
You,
at
you,
the
you
end
can you
along
can
with
do
it.
a teaser for me in the sense that like what's your just your overall sentiment to 1.2?
1.1 was better.
1.1 was better than 1.2. Let me think about that.
Okay, I have like I'm okay with the story because the story is finally going somewhere and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But overall, it just dragged out a little bit too much because it's 2 weeks longer than 1.1. It dragged out. It felt like it got split in half, and it was only one banner.
yeah.
So it just overstayed its welcome by the amount of the content we were given. Because if this was all squished, like the test zone and everything, if it was all squished by 1 week less, it would feel like there is more stuff to do.
Mm,
Story wise, at least it's going somewhere, right? It's
mm.
going somewhere. And Umbral Monument has definitely improved with the 6 stages and the way they are approaching Umbral Monument stuff. But trust me, man, we can talk like 2 hours about that. Yeah, the patch is good, but it's way too long. It overstayed. It's welcome to the point that people are gonna have worse feelings as time goes on. So
Okay, then I mean, if later on, if we can just hit each other up after we're done. If we wanna just do a
yeah,
quick look in at 1.3, but yeah, we're just 5 minutes away. I will not disturb
yeah.
your own watch time. Um,
No, no,
although
go
although in
ahead.
the
You
future
also have your
maybe
stuff.
in the future maybe we can even do a giant watch party for some mega stream. I don't think this is the patch that has to be the one, but like
No,
yeah,
no,
I,
no.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
the
I'm
patch
down. I'm
after.
down. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. 100%. I think it's way more exciting.
Yeah. Okay. And
Just
because it's the
yeah.
same way that I see people of other games enjoy stream sometimes. Like they don't necessarily have the streamer on their own, but like they have like several people in because we're all hyping about the same thing together.
Yeah, man. We can talk about the patch and we can hype each other up and we can completely ignore the chat. Real.
Yeah,
It's gonna
chat.
be
I'm so
sick, man.
sorry. I
Both
showed me
YouTube
and
chat and
Slav.
Twitch chat are gonna get ignored completely,
Yeah,
and the only way to
I've
get to
not
us is to
seen
donations.
a single comment for the past half an hour. If
Yeah, we're
anyone
gonna
said
be
anything, I do not know what you said.
yeah, we are gonna be two unks. We're gonna get those chairs that bounce, and then just gonna watch and hype each other up. Yeah,
You have a chair that bounce?
I mean those chairs back and forth, like in the movies. Ni howdy.
You just name a brand?
No, it's ni howdy. Ni hao, but ni howdy. Texas, a Chinese person living in Texas. Ni howdy.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I get that
Okay,
now.
okay. The stuff is in 4 minutes. Okay. Yeah, rocking chair. They call it rocking chairs.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Okay. I shall not disturb
Okay.
you on this instance. Let's hope for a good 1.3 and yeah,
Yeah.
let's see the,
Let's
the
get it.
stream on the Bilibili side. Thanks for calling me.
Mhm. Yeah, thank you, man. Enjoy the rest of your day as well. Okay,
Yeah,
enjoy
see
your
you.
stream.
Boy.
Guys, enjoy the stream.
Okay, let's go to Bilibili. Enfield. Okay, anyone said anything important while I was away? Okay, we're just waiting out for this. So give it some time. Oh wait, what the fuck am I looking on the screen? What is that funky? Oh my god, Bilibili is cursed. Where's the Bilibili channel? How do I enter the Bilibili channel? I'm on the Bilibili store page. Help. Help. Guys, what is going on in China? Why is this the third thing I'm seeing? What is going on in China? I have things on the screen that shouldn't be on the screen. Now everyone's gonna be like, alright, my citizenship, I'm signing in. Alright, we wait. We wait. 2 minutes. Oh. Last minute. Predictions. The This will be a 35-day patch. I think. Wait, would it? Mm, would it? Or would it be 45? Usually, funny is 45, right? I'll say 45. 45-day patch, and then two banner. I think it's MIFU and that one-winged vampire. Um, I think MIFU is physical. Vampire, I have no idea. Vampire is. I want to say nature, but I don't think he will be nature. I think we will go backwards. Maybe we'll go straight to the front again. So I think it'll be fire. I think they'll do one cycle for a little while. They'll do a cycle, but then the character after him probably wouldn't be nature. No, Sweet Proxy is likely to be nature, no? But yeah, I think, okay, you know what I'll say is fire. Okay, 50-minute video. 50-minute. Ready? Okay, I tell you what I'm gonna do. No pausing, okay? Don't pause. Just watch. When we're done with the 50-minute, then I will watch it over time. Can? Wait, let me just confirm that Ian didn't release the English video yet. It sucks to be an English player today. JP have Ian subtitle? Huh? What? No need to watch the Ian stream anymore. Bro, I'm okay. That means, right, later on, when I watch the Ian stream, all I have to do is just react to IGN, react to Endfield. That's so stupid. Okay, guys, this is how you boycott Arknights Global. You watch JP now because JP got Ian sub. Yes. Oh! Soundless behavior!
明日方舟周末地的游戏制作人海猫肉和屋，很高兴能再次以这种形式和大家分享我们目前的开发进度和即将到来的新版本内容。那几乎是每时每刻我们都能够看到各位管理员对当下体验的讨论和对未来内容的关心。上一个版本春小时在发布后
He
获
still
得
looks
大家
very
的广
sexy,
泛好评。
don't you think?
那也非常感谢各位管理员的喜爱与支持，我们也不禁感到自豪，因为持续的打磨和不间断优化，确实能够为大家带来更好的游玩体验。落地有声是我们不曾改变的准则。希望每一次推出的游戏内容和每一条实施的优化措施都能够代替言语回馈各位管理员的信任。
No spoilers in the comments. We're watching
多多
this
支持周末地。
every second. We're not skipping the
各
video.
位管理员带来全新版本悬疑散记的介绍，囊括了全新地图场景、新增干员、各位活动玩法和优化内容。那接下来就请随着版本 PV 一起，暂时远离纷争和阴谋，在遗落的悠久山谷中展开一段冒险篇章吧。
PV! Oh my god! Welcome back, Monster Hunter! Even more monsters! Monkeys! When story extension?
聖破の敵10年つぶ竹林で決着がつく
New operators! With a S! Welcome, MIFU! What's what? What was the element? Physical! Oh, out has a gauntlet! Good! Okay, at least it's there. So she's not sword dependent on the out, at
いいこと
least.
となく味わってきた。
Oh!
今同じ匂いを感じる。
He's in!
全ては戻らない。永遠に。
Camille, I think. Vanguard Fire. Vanguard Fire? Akekuri is dead.
真空の雨。
Either that or you play with Akekuri and then levitate infinite SP.
死に生まれ。死に終わる。同じ血。
So we went from 4-star Myrtle to 6-star Myrtle. Wait, 6-star Myrtle's not good though. 6-star Myrtle is who? Silek? No, we need Elysium in this game. Oh, double operator banner. No Sui proxy. Alright, version game modes. Okay, potential artwork first. Lovely. They should put the artist name on the stream next time. Yeah, they should do that. Nice. Sweet. He might be wearing too much for these artwork. I think he's overclothed. Okay, Battle Pass, Great Sword, and Battle Pass, whole arm. New map! Oh, it's below Tingbo. Oh, no, for going south. Oh, that was a signature? My bad. Ooh, okay, new puzzle. Okay, Indiana Jones rock. Lovely. Oh! This isn't... It's a new game mode. It's not CC. New game mode in this patch. New gear. Wait, completely new gear. Protocol pass, okay. The battle pass basically. New profile that you could be using. Side story for both characters, okay. So you're not gonna get a MIFU centric thing. Umbral Monument will still have new stages. There'll be a guide event. There will be a little photo-ish event. Seems like game mode and Contingency Contract. We're in CC, baby. Hey, let's let them explain things one by
在
one.
这次版本中啊，我们会为各位管理员带来一张全新的支线地图。那在此前的故事中啊，侵蚀潮起，武林一度陷入了存亡危机。那在管理员们的奋战下，侵蚀潮落，和平再度降临武林。但一封来自选剑局的消息呢，打破了短暂的安逸。原来啊，侵蚀潮的退去，让失落已久的遗迹藏剑谷重见天日。那这一次啊，我们将肩负起探索藏剑谷的任务。
Holy shit! How do they keep upping the maps?
选剑局的天师们说啊，这座沉寂已久的山谷，据说埋藏着大燕遗留的技术遗产。要是问咱们的陈千羽干员啊，他肯定会说，话本里的大燕侠客在此埋藏了神剑秘籍。那他一定能够在这里找到传说中
So
的
this
四条剑法。
isn't
当然
really
之后啊
continuing on
难
the
得有
main
轻松惬意的
story.
机
I
会
feel
可以一同冒
this
险。
is more like
所以
a
陈千羽干员这次啊，
it's like a 清波
是格外
stockade
起劲
type of
自告奋
story.
勇陪我们一起去寻宝。穿过清波寨附近的峡谷山道，一面就是一座耸立的石门。那散落斜插
This
在
patch is
石楼的
more
古老
side
石剑啊
story
和选
esque
剑局的
versus
石
a
桩
main
竟然
story
如
esque
出一辙
type of plotline.
紧闭的门扉前带有神秘符文的机关柱，正是这座山谷带给寻宝者的初次试炼。待正确解开机关，穿过大门，远远便能看到比肩山峦的巨型剑桩。一路上，我们朝着巨大剑桩穿行于遗迹的断壁和浮崖之间。只有顺次解开巨型剑桩的机关，才能抵达藏剑谷深处，揭开传说的奥秘。
Will
为
there
每
be
一
a
位管理员
boss?
带来沉浸式的体验。此次呢，我们引入了全平台体积云技术，让藏剑谷中的云雾缭
There
绕
will
景象
be
在各个设备上都能
Whoa
够自然呈现。不过
Clouds
管理员们
rendered for
也请
all
千万小心
devices
沿途逃窜的水匪
Cool
和凶猛的野兽，尤其是
Yeah, they just
藏剑
compared
谷
mobile and
其实
PC,
有一
by the
种
way,
叫做山
in
猴
that
兽的
frame
敌人他们习惯成群结队出没，而且性情调皮，会刻意扔出香蕉皮布置陷阱。
They
聪明的山猴兽
monks
甚至
that
还会
throws
和
banana peels and
巨大的
pouches
机
at
甲猎兽
you
一起协同作
with
战。
armored
配合
mangler
这一起
beast.
堪称怪物界的采种机、以种之机。
And
大
oh
家
wow,
可以
okay, that's
细心观察
okay,
他
that's
们
very
的
cool.
弱点，
That's
收到
genuinely
可以
very
使用
cool.
的道具。
So they're introducing the
压
smaller
环牙
enemy,
交
and the
环
smaller
胶
enemy
会是个不错
can
的选择。
attach to
而
the
藏剑
the
谷的
other
深处
new
还
enemy
盘踞着一
to
只巨山
be a stronger
它
variant of
有着远
themselves.
超寻
Okay,
常
that's
个体
really
的大
good.
体型
That's like an
擅长
AK
利用
enemy
长
design.
发起攻击。在狂暴状态下，巨山吼兽会震落遗迹残垣，那在场内啊随机落下石块，造成伤害，也能够
So there
灵
is a
活敲击
boss.
石柱，引
A
发
boss
大
that
范
can
围
grab stone
它
pillars in
发
the
出的
map
怒吼声会在短时间内封锁管理员们的行动。
and immobilize
若是仔细
players,
观察
so it's a
巨山
stun
吼兽的动作
boss.
模式，小心掌握战斗节奏，相信大家一定能够发现这位敌人的攻克方法。那么击败藏剑谷深处的巨山吼兽之后，是否就能寻得沉睡的宝藏？而宝藏是否就正如传闻所描述那样，就请各位管理员亲自体验揭开古老历史的一角了。
Okay, I
在
like
本
that.
次新
Three
版
new
本中啊
enemies.
除了新区域藏
I'll
剑
take
谷
it.
之外呢，还有2位新登场干员米弗和卡缪即将和大家见面。那么接下来就请 Ra 来为各位管理员介绍一下他们吧。
Hey, our operators.
大家好，很高兴能够再次见到各位管理员，我是明日方舟周末地的关卡设计师 Ra。这段时间啊，我和海猫一样，密切地关注着大家的意见，同时啊，也在不断地筹备新的内容，推出新的优化。我们的目标其实很简单，就是希望各位管理员能够切实地感受到游戏的体验越来越好，周末地的世界越来越丰富。也希望这一次我们带来的新内容能够满足大家的期待。那
Okay,
首先啊，
let's see it.
我先来为管理员们介绍本次2位新登场的干员米弗和卡缪。在此前的版本中多次登场的米弗，大家相信应该不陌生了。我们在
So
发布的一场
Mifu
袭
is
击中
now the
初次见到了
longest
这位英姿飒爽的武林城巡卫队长米队。
Character
虽然
appearing
手撕下面的
from
场面
start of the
一度十分
game till
混乱
now, 3
但
patches
在我们
later
面前的
released as a
米弗总
banner.
是十分可靠，值得信赖。
Will anyone
不
beat
仅
this
是我
time
们初入
range?
武林时的引路人，也是一起直面侵蚀潮危机时的好伙伴。而这次米弗的故事
Licia?
起于装
That was
扮
saying
于
it as if
之
she'll be a
后的
banner. What if she
后
dies,
1年
chat?
的总装办公室，唯有一纸信笺残存，全出无悔。生死
Everyone's like, oh, Licia will be
米
pullable.
弗一
I'm
眼
telling
认出
you,
这是师
what
傅
if she
们的
just
实力战
dies?
书当年清波寨有3位深不可测的高手，人称清波寨3绝。他们与武林不能说是关系和睦，至少也是势如水火。 作为备受倚重的大徒弟，米芾自然也是以挑战武林为己任。怎料时过境迁，如今他却成了投靠武林的叛徒。卷土重来的师傅们不惜以装天师为要挟。
Drawing before, because if we have, I don't think I made sense that that was MIFU that they were drawing. Because I think I asked everyone who that girl was.
也疑惑不已。如今武林城与清波寨
Did I make sense that it was MIFU? I can't
为了不
remember.
让事态扩大，
Tang Tang will be in the story again. That's lovely. So Tang Tang isn't reserved for one patch only,
发
guys.
现事情的走向似
There
乎
will
与
be
想象
both.
中并不一样。事关庄方仪安危，米芾难免不安，我们便应邀与他一同展开特训。几次招手之间，对米芾的招式也是更了解了。
Alright, special training up with MIFU.
作为一名物理属性的近卫干员，
Physical
米芾可
guard.
以对目标施加物理脆弱，
Physical
对通过
susceptibility.
战绩
Okay.
打出不俗
So
的伤害，
you're in
是
the
一名实力
category
强劲的
with
射手
Li
最特
Feng.
别的在于他的战绩可以连续释放最多3段不同的招式，而每一段都有不同的特性。留在武林的这段时间，米芾不断精进实力，创出了自己的功法，大剑横扫，劲拳开道，一招一式，自成一派。接下来就让我们一起来看看他是如何出招的。
Let's see. Replacement,
先来
alternative,
看看普攻
or combine
剑
into
行全
physical.
力米芾可以进行最多4段普通攻击，对敌人造成物理伤害。
4 basic
处
attack.
决敌人时将造成大量物理伤害，并恢复一定技力。战绩清波3翼可以说是米芾最标志性的绝学了。3翼意味着他能够释放3段不同的招式。
That's her battle
一段
skill?
战绩断云，米芾可以从拳套中发射拘束锁，拉取一定范围内的敌人，
She can
并将
pull
其
enemies.
置于身
First
前
unit in the game that
如
can
果目标
pull.
中有无法被拉动的敌人，米芾会转而将自身牵
If
引
she
至
can't
目
pull
标
the enemy, she pulls
这
herself
意味着绝
instead.
大部分情况下，技能释放后，米芾都能够迅速接近敌人。技能成功释放后，可以衔接第2段战技。2段战技追形，米
He has
芾
a
进行
follow-up
连续挥
attack.
拳，最后一
Performs
击
a
可以
flurry
额
of
外造成
punches.
猛击效果。如果这次猛击消耗了不少于
Effect
3层破防，那接下来一段时间内还可以继续衔接第3段战技。3段战
If she
技
does the
开天
crush with
米
key
芾进行序列
vulnerability,
后可以在不消耗破防
she will
程度的情况
deal
下
massive
对敌人造成一
damage.
次视为猛击类型的高额伤
Huh?
害。
Without consuming any
这次伤
stacks?
害不算作触发了猛击的物理异常，且不属于
Oh
正击伤害。
It's
但诸如
as in
延时
it's a
记忆
crush
强
and
化
a
的属
crush
性
again.
能够正
But the
常提
second
升
crush
受
doesn't
伤
need
害
any stacks.
值得注意的是，一段战绩释放后，不仅会返还大量技力，且2段和3段战绩的技力消耗都比一般技能更低。各位管理员们可以更自由地使用这些技能。连续技
And
全
third
出
skill
无悔
used with
在有
less
敌人达到
SP
3
cost.
层破防级
Interesting.
以上时，
When
米
the
芾
enemy
以
has 3 or
上
more
多拳
stacks,
控
it
制
delivers an
前方的敌
uppercut
人
that strikes
对
the
其造
enemy in
成
front
伤
of
害
her
并施加物理脆弱，
and applies
且
physical
随后可以
susceptibility,
在一段
but
时间
doesn't
内
have
直接衔接
any
第2段战绩
vulnerability
追形
consumed.
细心的管理员们可能已
So
经
it's
发现
meant
了
to be like,
米芾的连续技
yeah,
2
it's
段
meant to
战绩
be
后续的破防层
once the
都是
combo
3
skill happens,
这意味着
then you
触
use
发
a
米芾
skill
的连续
because
接
that's the
后
best time to
非常
use a
容易
skill.
再追加2段和3段战
So
绩，
they're trying to.
打出一套伤害不俗的
It's a
小
rather
绝招的
simple character to use with some very interesting timing.
终极技决心。米芾短暂蓄力后向前方冲刺，强制击飞前方所有敌人，狠狠将其砸向地面，造成物理伤害。且随后也可以在一段时间内直接衔接第2段战绩追形。米芾的终极技本身可以造成较高的10分值伤害，也可以在关键时刻补充重要的破防层数，
So it
让
gives
管理员触发
vulnerability
第2段战
stacks.
绩时的效果更加顺畅。
So it's meant to be like a sequence. This is a very linear character where she's very self-sufficient. Like,
那么接下来
you
我们
just
就
need
通
someone
过
else to
实
give
战
her
视频
vulnerable
来了解
stacks.
一下
Her
米
ult
芾
can
在
also
战场中
provide
的
for
表
that.
现吧。
Then it will trigger her
首先
combo,
啊，
then it
是由
triggers
米
a
芾
skill.
领头的物理队来挑战影头风杯玩法中的旁门外道这一
I
关。
I don't think she
想必大家都还对这一
replaces.
关中无法被控制的莉莉者弩兵记忆
But the
犹
problem
新
is she's a crush.
开场面对一群
So the
英
true
莉者
contest
我
for
们先用
her
米芾的一段战
is
绩将他们全部拉至身前，
and
随
Min
后配合2段战绩和其他干员，
大判
敌人的破防层数迅
You
速地来
wouldn't
到了
use them in the
3层
same team.
此时我们立即发动米芾的连接技，并衔接2段战绩，让敌人瞬间蒸发。还没完啊！因为刚刚我们打出了2段战绩，消耗了3层破防，我们可以立即衔接第3段战绩，让3名敌人在开场时便受到重创。
That's very interesting. So the second and the third move has a timer. So once you've done the skill the first time, it enters into the second skill. If you run out of time, it goes back to the first.
这下米芾的连接技又可以启动了。
Interesting.
衔接2段战绩，乘胜追击，立即击倒了1名敌人。哈哈，剩下2名敌人自然也逃不了。让我们找好一个角度，释放第3段战绩，一阵猛烈的拳风呼啸而出，同时击倒了2名敌人，完美收场。接下来来看看
I mean,
对战残暴的巨兽
It looks like
天谷的情
a
况。 开场
DPS
我们先
hyper
进入
carry-ish
洛希的战绩与连接技，使其
With
迅速
Rossi
进入3层破防，随后发动米服的连接技，对其施加物理摧毁。
Double
由于
Vanguard
天赋加持
Programmatic and
米服在连接技后获得护盾，
Akikuri
并在护盾持续期间获得更强的抗打能
What's she
力。
getting a shield?
紧接着，我们
Is it
释放
because of
修
talent?
炼终结技，恢复一定技力，并衔接米服的终结技，施加1层破防的同时，造成了大量的失
Her
衡。
talent provides shield, is it?
刚好使敌人进入失衡
Not sure the
状态。
condition, but
我
okay.
们乘胜追击，对目标进行处决攻击后，配合秋丽和洛希的技能，再次使敌人进入3层破防状态。大家别忘了，米服在释放终结技后，可以直接衔接第2段战绩。
So
一通
this
战
looks
绩
like a
连招
crush
之后
alternative now.
天谷巨兽甚至还没来得及进入封
大
印状态，
盘 and
便化为了灰烬。
And Min. Well, I
从刚才的
would
实
think
战
that
表下
Mifu
大家
is
可以看
stronger
到
than
米服拥有
both
的
of
3段
them,
战绩
probably.
赋予了他多样的
But
能力，既
I
可以击
think
怪
she
又可以造成爆发性的物理伤害。
the
只
the
要
the,
有队
the
友
bigger
能够配合
selling
施
point
加
for
爆
her
发
is she's
层数
easier to use
米服
than
就可以
Dapan,
大
I
展
feel.
拳脚，利用连接技和战绩的
Like, it's
连招，
easier to
暴
sequence
风
the
骤雨
skills
般的打出
in
大
your
量的
head.
物理伤害。如今融合了清波拳法与武林技艺的米服，面对昔日的师傅，究竟胜负如
It
何？
looks way more fun than the
就
other
敬请各位
DPSs.
管理员们见证了。介绍完了老朋友米服，来让我们再一起
If you
看看
if you're
本次的新
comparing
面孔
DPS to
卡缪
DPS, I
我们
feel
发现
like
自上一次前瞻
Fangi
节
is
目的露
still
脸
the
之
most
后，
fun.
卡缪似乎引起了不少管理员们的关注，大家都对他身为血魔、隶属赛什卡的身份充满好奇。具体来说，他是赛什卡这一组织的看护人
Okay,，we'll review her again
负责追查各
later.
类
I'll go
内部
into
的犯罪
detail
案件
after the stream is
也是
done.
一场来自赛什卡的委托调查。
Let's look at the
指引
vampire
我
boy.
们与卡缪就此相遇。在他的冷淡介绍下，我们得知这次的事件因一份匿名寄给赛什卡
What
的
class
血
is
液样本
Mifu?
而
She was
起。
a
而
physical
运输
guard.
卡车的失联与运输人员的身亡，又为此增添了层层迷雾。我们本该与卡缪协力调查，但他对合作表现出冷淡的态度，执意独自追查。虽然在管理员的主动下，卡缪不再沉默，开口道出了所掌握的信息，但他最初的回避与近乎执
What
拗的
map is
态度，
this?
让我们意识到此次的案件并不简单，背后或许隐藏着更大的隐情，甚至与卡缪不为人知的往事有关。为了揭开
This looks
谜底，
Valley.
我们沿着滴落的
Are
血
we
痕一路追踪。
situating the story in Valley
很显
4?
然，真凶似乎有备而来，也许还有更多危险隐藏在这之后。不知道等待着卡缪和管理员的是什么
Yeah,
呢？
I mean it's Valley 4 enemies.
从独自追查到并肩作战，随着卡缪与我们之间的信任逐渐积累，他也不吝惜在我们面前展露自己的战斗方式。
私の行く道に罪を隠せるとでも。
卡缪的作战风格带有血魔独有的特色，挥舞的长枪被
Unique
猩红色的
characteristic
薄
of
雾笼罩
vampire.
当他释放真正
Any
力量
bleed,
时，会
any
展开巨大
sucking
的弹力
mechanic?
降下血色枪雨，用更猛烈的攻击横扫整个战场。身为灼热属性的先锋干员，卡缪的连线技和终结技都能回复大量技力。
Eat
它的特色
Vanguard.
机制在于，战技所生成的血火血翼，能为敌人施加长时间的虚弱和灼热脆弱等
Oh,
负面状
they
态，
brought weaken.
且配合
Wait,
连接技
6-star
还能为
weaken.
队伍提供连击效果。为了达成更默契的配合，
If you don't know what
我们不
weaken
妨来
is,
一起
weaken
深
is
入了
lower
解它的
enemies
战斗
attack.
技巧吧。卡缪的普通攻击歃血敌罪，可以进行至多5段普通攻击，对敌人造成灼热伤害。
Vegan, not vegan.
处
What
决
the
敌人
fuck?
时将造成
The
大量
Bill
的
is
灼热
vegan?
伤害，并恢复
Maybe
一
he
定的
is.
技力。战绩虚火焚影。
Okay, skill.
卡缪召唤血火血翼
So there's
对
a
战敌人
Fire Fang
对
Vesper
已经发威的
wings.
敌人
It's the
造成
symbol
灼
on
热
the
伤害
enemy right
并
now.
施加灼热
And
附
applies
着
heat infliction,
随后
so kind of
血火
like
血翼
Wolfguard
会
and
在主要的目标
Akekuri.
周围盘桓，对
So
其施加长
there's
时间的虚
the
弱
symbol
和
on
灼热
them.
脆弱
It,
效果。
when they have the symbol, they
该
have
目标
heat
被击败时，
susceptibility
血
and
火血
weaken.
翼则会立即飞向附近的继续对目标
Oh!
造成灼热伤害，并施加灼热
If
附着、虚弱
the
和
enemy
灼热
with
脆弱
the
等效
the
果
wings
这
die,
意味
it
着即使是在有
passes
多
to
的敌人
someone
的情况下
else.
也不用担心已被施加战绩效果的敌人快速倒下而浪费激励了。不过要注意的是，血火血翼在场上最多只能
Only
同时存在
one
一群
Vesper
当管
wing
理
can
员再
exist
次
at a
释放战
time.
绩时，已在场的血火
If
血
you
翼会
use the
消失
skill on someone else, the
连接技
Vesper wing will
追击
pass
之
to the
前
other enemy.
当有敌人的灼热附着被消耗或吸收后就可
Okay,
以
so it's
发
like a
动
focus.
卡
It's
缪
a very
在敌人之
focused
间
target
来回
enemy.
穿梭，造成灼热伤害，并恢复一定的技力。当受血火血翼影
So
响
he
的
covers
敌人
SP on
被
his
卡缪的
combo.
连续技命中时，还会在短暂延迟后发生一次
If
爆
the
裂
enemy has a
使该敌
wing,
人受到一次
there
额
will
外的
be
灼热伤害
additional
并使队
damage.
伍获得
So you
积
wanna
效果
use his skill before
由
his
于卡缪
combo.
的战绩自带灼热附着，所以无论是被蓝丸町这样的干员通过攻击吸收，还
Okay.
是通过其他附着造成的法术异
The
常
combo
消
is
耗，都可以
when
很轻松地
heat
触发
infliction
卡缪的
is
终结技星云对
used.
语，卡缪展开单翼飞向空中，落下枪雨，并衔接横扫攻击。 对大范围内的敌人造成灼热伤害，并施加灼热附着，同时恢复一定的纪律。
Ultimate can apply heat
释放
infliction,
终结技后的
can
一段时间
restore
内
SP as well.
卡缪的下一
Wait,
次战绩
his combo can restore
追
SP,
猎
his
追
ult
猎
can
本
restore
身
SP.
作为连续技，不消耗激励，且命中后可以恢复激励，并且无论目标是否受咸火血液的影响，只要追猎命中，就可以使队伍获得连击效果。这样一来，管理员们就可以在最需要的时机使用追猎
So
来配合其他干员的
the
战绩
skill
和终结技来
will
进行
not
输出了。
cost
那
SP
么
or
接下
something
来，
if you
我们
use the
同样
ult.
通过实战视频来了解一下卡缪在实际作战中的表现吧。首先，我们来对战一群天使，正好可以小试牛刀。开场时已经有不少敌人受到了
Camille,
自然附着的影
Gilbert,
响，这正是个好机会。
Pellicer, and
我们使用
Adelia.
卡缪的战绩，让血液飞向敌人，造成灼热附着，并触发燃烧异常。大家注意看啊，残血的敌人因燃烧而倒下之后
Right,
血液
the enemy is
直接飞向下
combusting,
一个目
it
标
got
再
transferred,
次施加灼热附着
apply
触发
heat
燃烧
infliction to apply combustion. So he used he overstacked other elements to cause a higher level of combustion so that the enemies will burn to death and then transfer. Okay, very interesting. So the first showcase that they're showing is how you use Camille in a non-heat team. You use him to do something else. Like you can make him a combustion stacker. Interesting,
我们要以3
interesting.
个历练者大斧哥来速战速决。一开场，我们立即使用卡缪的
And then of
战
course
技
you would think to
为
use
所有
him in
敌人施
a
加灼热附着的
level team
同时
team, 'cause
将
it
追
just
猎
makes
效果
sense.
记在在手中。随后开启蓝顽敌的终结技，攻击敌人的同时，恰好吸收了敌人的灼热附着，触发了卡缪的连续技。
Right, Leviatines out absorbs. Like a Leviatine can absorb the heat infliction, so it's so easy to trigger his
不
combo.
但不会消耗连击层数，还会额外叠加一层。时机已到，开启满容墨层数的莱万汀战绩。
Right, it's so easy to trigger Leviatine skill when you have Camille, because Camille,
轻松获胜。
like the Vesper wing, when it jumps from enemy to enemy, it also causes heat infliction, I think. So it's just wow, what a crazy unit.
进入战斗后，他可以率先使用战技召唤咸火血液，对敌人施加灼热附着和各种负面状态。
No, and he has
只要队友能够
weaken
利用
and
灼热附
heat
着可以轻
susceptibility.
松地触发他的连续技，在恢复激励的同时，还能为队伍提供
So that's why he
宝贵
can
的连击
like
效果
not exist in a
技
heat
能
team
加快队伍的
because
技能循环，
his
就
heat
能提供各种增加
susceptibility
效果
is good to pair with
卡缪绝
combustion.
对可以说是各种队伍里不可多得的多面手。
Okay, like I said though, I will review the characters again when the stream ends. We will talk more in detail about them.
血痕的尽头又将指向何方？一切的结局正
He
在
fits
等待
many
我们一
teams.
同揭晓。
You can use him as a combustion stacker. Like you can use him in a cryo team, an electric team, or a nature team. Like what they do in this video.
在
Like
本次版本中，我们还
basically,
准备
you
了
know
多
how
项新
we've
玩
gone with
法带给各位
solidification
玩家们
builds
体验
in this game,
常驻玩
because
法
solidification
以
builds
分
are pretty
杯
good.
将新增高难度
And then
挑战
Fang
内
is an
容
electrification
进
build
行
team.
证明
Camille is now
在普通
introducing
模
the
式下
idea of
挑战成功
what if you're a
可以
combustion
在
main.
同步推出的现实活动丰碑流明奋身中领取包括千金玉在内的
Camille
多种
seems
奖
more interesting than
在版本
MIFU,
故
I
事
think.
藏剑于
To
骨
me,
落下
at
帷幕
least.
之后，我们将
Because
跟随
MIFU doesn't
剧
really
来到
help
演武平台
arts infliction
解锁
teams.
全新的常驻玩法选剑演武。
Prowl or
这是一种
sword?
风险与
Oh,
回报
new
平衡的战斗玩
permanent
法
game mode.
管理员们可以在平台中随机抽取名牌，每张名牌都会显示一组敌人以及对应的战力点。每抽取一张名牌，敌人的战力总数都会相加，并在下方显示对应的奖励数额。但为什么说这个玩法有风险呢？是因为抽名牌可不是越多越好，敌人的战力点数之和正好达到10点时，对应的奖励数额最高。
Right?
战力点数超过10点时，不仅奖励数额会回落，而且战斗难度还会大幅度上升。抽取完毕后，名牌上的所有敌人会同时发起进攻。由于名牌是随机抽取的，所以管理员们可能会面临
There's some
之前
luck
从未见过
involved
的
in this
敌人
gameplay.
获得
So you're
全部
drawing,
胜利
it's almost like you're playing poker or
全
something.
部都击败后
You increase the difficulty to gain more rewards at
得券
in one
值得一
go.
提的是，管理员们可以
Towers
提前
are
在
allowed in the
敌
game
人的
mode.
区域
Finally! A game mode where towers can be used. Okay, but what they're saying is, you stack the difficulty, you must stack up to 10. If you stack beyond 10, it will be harder, but the rewards will drop. So in order to get the higher reward, you need to now stack beyond 10. So you must stack to 20.
后，战力总数不变，但对应的奖励数额翻倍。每日完成限定次数的奖励挑战后
It's a
会进入
daily
自由
reward.
演
It's a
方式自由开始
permanent
战
game
斗
mode.
试验配对。除了每次挑战
It's a
可获得的
permanent
调
game
度
mode to
券以
help
外
with stock
伴随
builds.
玩法上线，我们还准备了限时
How
奖
would
励
they
活
make
动
this?
完成指定任
useful
务
though?
即可获取活动奖励。
No, no, but it's for stock builds, guys. It's for stock builds. Stock builds. You can ignore stock builds, okay? You have more than enough stock builds, you people. Don't be baited, it's optional.
抽或者不抽 这是一个问题。除此之外，我们还将新增常驻玩法微镜碎片。在
Would you
击败
make it
巨鲨
difficulty
好兽
50 for
本次
fun?
的最终敌人之后，
Like even if the
管理
rewards
员们
drop,
可以
can you make
随
it
时进入
insanely
行动
difficult
手
because
射
of
中
that?
的微镜碎片重新挑战，获得千金运等手动奖励。
Okay, new boss that you can
在这
replay.
次的
I
新
like
版
that.
本中，爱创作的卡莉来到了
There will
武林
be a
继续书
camera
写她
mode.
的童话书。限时拍照活动，卡莉
Okay,
的
like I
武
said
林
though,
童
I'll
话
review the
将
game
迎来
mode
开启
after
请
the
各位
stream is
管
done
理员
also.
帮助
We
卡
watch
莉
this all
完
in
成
one
她的
go.
作品吧。
Oh, Carly is back.
最后
It's the girl from the
将要
Valley
来的是一
Fall.
项全新的挑战玩法
Oh,
危机合约这个
CC.
新玩法最大的特点在于
Oh, we're
战
halfway.
斗难度
Holy
将
shit.
完全由各位
Wait,
管
how are we
理员们
halfway?
自己定义，而
As in
难
like-
度自定义的关键就
I
在
thought
于
CC
难
will be the
度
last thing
指
they
标
talk
的选
about.
择。接下来就让我和海猫一起给大家演示下危机合约的具体玩法吧。
好，现在我们来到了危机合约
哦
的主界面啊，那可以看到这儿陈列了很多词条。
Wait, it's the
让
same
大家
layout
介绍一
as
下
OG
大家可以看
AK.
到词条一共有3行，对吧？分别是1分、2分、
我操
3分。那这里面呢
It's
越往
not
下
using
看
the
到
new
分数越
CC,
高
it's
但是
using the
越
old
长
CC.
并且大家可以看到
That says
在一些词条的中
operator
间还有
main
一个
attribute
比较
minus
慎重的一个
10%.
连线这其实代表呢，这些词条之
And
间是
something
相互
10%,
冲突的
20%,
你只能
40%.
在连线的词条中间选择最多一个。
Okay, bro, it's just if you play CC, you will know. That one says enemies damage up by 30% and
比如说现在
80%.
海猫现在点到的这个
禁止闪避。
Cannot be
是
performed.
不是感觉有一点可怕？
确实，我等会儿会试一试这个词条。
确实很可怕。先给你一个信息，
诶，我这边看到有2个黄
There's
色
a
的
key.
词条，
What's the key?
这是什么呀？
哎，这个是我们本次挑战中的2个特
哦
殊词条，我们叫它
Something
密钥指标啊。这2个指标，你一旦选中了之后，首先后面有一批被锁上的词条才可以
Oh,
被
you can't use the ones at the
第二是
back
这两个
without
本身也是
unlocking the ones in the
它们不
front.
仅有一定的负面作用，而且它们还有一定正面的作用。这2个作用，
So the, okay, so it's a hybrid of the old CC and the new CC. Like old CC didn't have this thing, but new CC has the thing where you need a risk
好
before
事不宜
to
迟
get the
我
risk
们
behind
可以选择
So
一
we're
些
getting a
进行
hybrid
挑战了那我要
of
大展身
both
手一下
CC's
先
design.
看你表现喽。
对，我们选择我随便选一些吧，到时候让我来先试一试。
Operator
随便点一些
damage
词条
up.
把它累积到了一个
Look,
25
guys,
的
I'm going to
一个
translate all this
那我
later.
相信这个
Okay, we
是
need to read
一定
this
挑战
risk.
然后我选择使用这样的物理队进行。
哦，经典物理队，
你笑得很诡异啊！我知道，可能对我来说，
What did you
刚才
choose?
有很多
Risk
词条
25?
可能很不妙啊。不过没关系，我们主要给大家来演示一下这个一样的效果。
看左上角。
Oh, wait, I'm
这
gonna
边其实
close my
你看
camera.
有4个数字，其实代表
Four
一共有
waves
4波怪。
Risk
波一波的
25
间隙其实会有一些回血啊什么样的一些东西。
对，没错。那我们现在只要触摸光点就可以开始战斗了。
要不赶紧开始？哦，第一波怪嘛，小试牛刀。
Oh, there's a timer, but it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes is okay.
用小层啊进行一个叠层。哎，不对啊，刚才我连线之后怎么只叠了1层啊？
哎，你忘了你刚刚选了一个词条吗？每5秒钟只能施加1层破防或者防。
Only one stack of vulnerability can be applied every 5
技能的
seconds.
组合都
That's one of the risks.
会降低非常多。
对，硬着头皮上吧。
So you can't spam.
我竟然还点了
If you
这样
spam combo,
别人死后
you will not
在
play
地上
well.
留下了一滩伤害。那这个对我们4个近战的
会掉很多血哦。
对，那对我们这个4个近战的一个物理队来说是有点。
You need to hold your combo. If you spam your combo, you're blink. Wait, there's like damage tiles around. That must be a risk.
闪呀，你闪呀！
不对，我想起来了，我点了禁止闪避啊，左下角其实已经早有提示啊，我们已经禁止闪避了，所以啊，那面对这样的攻势的话，这个不能躲开敌人攻击的话也非常难处理。
知道禁止闪避的可怕了吧？
确实，而且刚才我还发现我选了个非常难的词条，是我还不能切干员。那我觉得我可以选择放弃
We're。not treating control operator as a risk.
哎，海猫啊，听我一句劝，真的。
So that's not good to pair the dodge risk because you can't
我
switch.
觉得确实
If someone's low HP, you cannot switch.
更简单的词条。不过啊，我相信以管理员的智慧啊，一定是有办法破解。那我们今天就还是
What's the first one? Enemy
那我们就
no stamina regen down
事不宜迟
by 50%.
但是刚才的大部分词条其实都没有。
He's on risk 23. He removed
对于这
attack.
个词条来说还是比较难打的。那我们看这次能不能逆天改命啊？
逆天改命。哦，你学会小技巧了啊！
确实，我的手上技能要捏实一点才能放出。
啊，这样就可以刚好避免加不上的问题。哎，你看，你刚
So he removed the tag that says cannot apply vulnerability every 5 seconds.
我已经忘记掉我自己可以闪了，啊，没关系。
Oh, and he removed the dodge risk as well.
哎，然后我们出来，哦，
哇，这次的猛击伤害很高，
确实，
因为我们在
So-
外面选了
It's a lot-
使你
so he-
的
he picked some better
伤害
risk.
降低但是会使你非技能的这些伤害都提高了这么一个词条。
Oh, he changed some risk. Okay, I'm gonna read all these risk tag later.
适合
We really need to see what they're
打出
doing.
一个高的数值。
看来形势不太妙啊。
形势不太妙，形势不太妙。哦，还好你坚持到。哎呀，你看
There's a healing
这
orb.
个
So you get healing
回血的
orb.
球在这个毒物里面，
啊，
You get a
稍微有
healing
点不
orb
好吃到哎完了，你这个
every
回血
wave.
哎呦，
What?
哎呦
So he had a risk that spawns a poison
打出手诀后释放我小车
wave, but the thing is, the healing orb stood in the poison wave, so he couldn't pick it up.
完全没伤害，你这个
我的终结技就是没有伤害。
这个是你操作菜了啊，自己没闪掉。
哦，对啊，我都已经忘记了。
因为你刚刚选了一个很吓人的词条，是当第二次以后每个人放自己的终结技都会没伤害的。如果你选这个词的话，一定要非常小心。
It says after you use an ultimate, the next ultimate has no damage.
你的小陈快顶不住了，感觉你小陈快要顶不住。哎呦，哇，你这下运气好好，刚好闪过了对面那个怪物
After。you use an ultimate, the next ultimate has no damage. That's a risk.
很艰难呀，就这个。哎呀，
不知道我
Yo!
我只有26点血，只要碰到地上的那个
So only M ultimates can be spammed.
哎呀，想切干员也切不了，难受。哎呀，终归还是没逃过这一劫。
没事
Yeah, buff
这个
ultimates are fine
管理
because buff ultimates have no damage.
就是还是非常有挑战的，而且有非常多可能
It affects Leviathan or Fang Yi though, because Leviathan and Fang Yi buffs basic attack, right?
还会给你上寒冷。
Like Chen is screwed, Li Feng is screwed.
确实，
哎呦，没想到还是物理大天使啊！这边怪物
He died again.
主控的伤害还是太高了。
确实，我依稀记得我还点了一个主控受到伤害增加的一个词条。
Control operators damage
这里
up.
还在坚持啊！没事，看
Like taken damage
还
up.
好操作失误，哎呀，我的拼尽全力无法战胜。
哎呦，最后这个没有躲上，差一点点失衡。
Can you alternate outs, or is this character specific? No, character
没事
specific.
我来组一个我叫小燃烧队的这么一个队伍吧。这个队伍呢，相比于刚刚一样的词条的情况下，其实会更加合理。哎，等下大家可能就知道为什么会更合理了。
趁着战斗开始
开始之前
之前，
其实是可以切干员的，我们先切到佩利卡这边，然后我们开始作战。
He's on risk 23
第
now.
一波小试牛刀，马上就有说法。电 ，OK，狼位扔，你看
造成了成真的伤害。
He's
大
on
家
an
一定好
interesting
奇
team.
为什么刚刚伤害那么高？那是因为啊，我们狼卫这个触发出来的灼热附着，如果是碰到别的一些法术附着，它被形成了一个法术异常的话
Right,
其实
that's a
是
mechanic.
不会算到刚刚那个减伤的里面去的。所以说，我们可以利用这个特性，尽量
哦
多累积一些附着的情况下，
He's saying
利用
that
狼卫的这个产生燃烧去打出大量
Some
的伤害。
看来靠
statuses
这套
could
体系的话，就
be
有
better in
很
this
多
CC
把怪
if
消灭掉。
大家可以
to
看到这么
to
一个
go against the
大天
risk.
使通过燃烧伤害加导电的这么一个组合
Interesting.
它的
Okay,
速度
okay.
在第一轮很
Yeah,
快捷
this CC
可
might
以
break
看到呀，因为
meta.
佩利卡是远程干员，主控远程干员的
Like,
时
you
候
know all the
小
meta
怪的
teams we've been
死亡的
saying?
点会离佩利
This
卡会
CC
是有
might
距离的
make
我们
people
就
do
比
some
较
really
容易
weird
吃到那个地上
teams.
毒物的这么一个伤害。
确实，
快救我！虽然没有伤害了，但是奶还在，很关键啊！这波很关键。哇，这一波
Because of it depends on the risk that you get, right?
终结技
Like if you think about just now the no out damage risk, like you can't like would you wanna use Ken if you're taking that risk? No, right? Because otherwise you only use it for the last
让
wave.
我们的容错率大大的提高。这是大家熟悉的狂中盾指的两只天使啊！这次我们使用远程
He's on wave 3 now, by
尽
the
量
way.
不要靠近他们。
And the map
等
looks
到他
different.
们两个
He's
都
on wave
能被
3.
上到
First time they're
电
showing
磁
wave 3.
的情况下我们使用狼卫的连接技，给他们两个都转换成燃烧状态。继续
So
利用这个
he's
方式
basically saying that he's using combustion against this CC because
哦
it's to prevent the risk. Oh, wave 4. Oh, it's the
没
boss.
有生命值了，一个燃烧伤害，直接带走他。大家可以看到啊
So the boss is a title class, I think.
但只要我们去选出合理的队伍，总有办法能够战胜他。经过我和海猫的这么一番演示，相信大家也对危机合约的玩法有了一定了解。我们的设计初衷是希望各位管理员在自由设置难度、自由搭配队伍以及思考与验证对策中享受战斗的乐趣。像刚才我和海猫的演示，也只是其中的一种游玩方式。
They just did a walkthrough. Yeah, they just used a team. By the way, that team was R23. You just saw, yeah, Risk 23. No 6-star team, and they reached the boss. That's what they're telling you, guys. You got the template. We just don't know what risk they took.
虽然我们鼓励挑战精神， 但这些奖励嘛，还是希望大家有种还没怎么发力就已经得到了的感觉。而且在本次玩法的活动期间，
All build max.
管理员们还
You
能
guys
看
to
见
hoard
自己
your
的屏幕上
resources
显示出
before
挑战
this
成
CC
功后
comes
的最
in.
高分数记录
I'm hoarding my resources so that I know what team I want to build during CC.
留下一些证
I'm
明
not level 19 anything until I see the
挑战高峰
risk.
的决心。看到这里啊，可能已经有不少管理员们正在摩拳擦掌备战危机合约了。我们会在危机合约玩法正式开启的前
There will be a
7天
sanity
特别
event
开
during
启
this time.
抵制类活动危机筹备。
7 days
管理员
before
们
CC.
在完成指定任务后，除了能获得
When
武
is
器消
CC?
耗许可和应急理智加强剂以外，还可领取装备金砖助记和冷却纸。希望大家能够玩得尽兴。
Okay, that was as much as they teased. Okay, we will review CC again at the later part of the stream.
伴随米芾和卡缪两位新干员加入周末地，我们将以这两位干员
We don't know what the risk is. We don't know if it's risk 18 or a
首先
different
便是
number.
全副无悔和逐罪者两期特许巡访。米芾
Version
和卡缪
start
将
to
分别在
26
对应巡访中获得概率提
June.
升。
26
与此
June
同时，我们也
to
为大家
later.
准备了两
Okay.
位干员的试用活动以及配套的7日签到活动：全羽星河与夜区逐罪。登录完成签到，便可累计获得对应
So
巡
that
访的
means
各5张现实
It's
巡访凭
it's
证的
we
奖
are
励
waiting for this patch
大
to
家也
end.
别忘了前往采购中心的集成配额交易，可兑换对应巡访的5张限时特许巡访凭证。而关于米芾和卡缪的冒险，管理员们也可以在两位干员的叙事活动中亲身体验了。在米芾的叙事活动以全问心中啊，我们将与
Is
他
CC a new
一起
game
迎
mode?
接
Not
3
for
位师傅的
Arknights.
复仇
It's a new game mode for
而在卡
Endfield,
缪的
and
叙
I'm
事活动
glad that they
王者之
followed
舞
what
中
we do in
我们将和
AK.
他一起
It's
见
the
证
thing
血
that
染
everyone
背后的
keeps
英勇
saying.
真
This
相
is the true
在
Arknights
武器方
flavor.
面啊，武库交易所也陆续上新2把全新的6星武器。
Welcome back,
双手
Arknights.
剑
This is what we were waiting
以及
for and
长
asking
柄
for.
武器杜红祝福，管理员们可以在降阶森林与染赤森林中申领对应的武器。
So that means MIFU will launch
在装备
on
方面啊
like
我们也
9 or
新增了
10
全
June.
新的旧分装备组，也对轻波装备
Is
组
CC a limited or
与
permanent
点阵
event?
装备组
Limited.
进行了
They have
问
another.
卷对比
They're releasing
我们也
two.
将在本次
They're releasing one permanent game mode. There's a new permanent game mode,
包括
like
虎牢
something
关
to replace
猩
H-based
红记
salvage,
和
and it
龙
looks
套
better than H-based
据
salvage.
说
So I'm very
虎
happy.
牢关是米芾当时关押某个惹事精专用的设施。那不论是想要还原当时的情景，还是想要自己亲身体验这种被关押的感觉啊，其实都可以。有兴趣的管理员，请务必体验一下。
A furniture to cage
里面
people.
承载着卡缪重要
So we have a furniture for the character. We have a
重要的幸运
cage
钱
and
管
a
理员们
mirror.
可以与卡缪
So it's for you to take pictures with them.
那有了
Thank you
可
for
自
being
由
a
摆放的
supporter.
龙泡泡气球之后啊，管理员们也可以
Run!
将它摆放在任意地区，使其成为新的地标建筑。那我们非常欢迎各位管理员尽情发挥创造力，按自己的喜好摆放新的装
Okay,
饰物
new
品。
new ornamentals for
如果
everyone to
满意摆放效
enjoy.
果啊，大家也可以通过拍照分享，我们也会再接再厉，推出更多有趣的装饰物品。此外，新一期里程碑活动协议通行证
Okay,
苍山
new
也
protocol
将
pass
同步上新。解锁对应的协议通行证后啊，管理员们就可以获得自选6星武器补给，包括新增的6星双手剑、幻想苦痛和6星长柄武器。灯
Oh,
火
I can't
喜
read the stats though. I don't know what they are
还有新增的名
saying.
片主题
If any of you want to
苍山
farm like the
头像
essence, perfect
防御
essence now,
头像框
the
剑
description is
与
there, but it's in
和
Japanese.
贴纸、剑装等多种奖励等待管理们获取。
These are battle pass
随着新
essence
版本的
that
开
you're
启啊
farming.
引导活动寻剑幽谷也将开放。
Okay,
欢迎各
random
位
guide
管理
event
员前往
again.
藏剑谷区域探索，完成解锁协议传送点、开启协议储存箱等任务啊，领取
Just
丰
more
富奖励
materials. Ah, QLs or future QLs, either
在
or.
过往的前瞻节目中啊，我们为大家
Let's
预
stick
告
with a
过
bit.
一系列优化改动，也将正式在本次版本中实现。在交互性与易用性方面啊，为了让大家的变强之路走得更加顺畅，
Okay.
我们新增了装备的批量
Okay,
计算
bulk
功能
artificing will be
当
added
管理
this
员们
patch, so you
计算装
can
备时啊，可以一次性
you
选择
can-
多件耗费装备，连续进
be,
段。
you can instead of one by one trying to
减少
farm
重复操作
the
若
gear
经
artifice
强化
level.
提前成功啊，则会返还本次
Oh!
阶段未耗费的装备和装备精
So
准
if you
我们也
put all the
观察到啊，
materials,
部分
but if you
管理
do
员
win
大量的
early,
气候
they won't
无
use
法
all
快
your
速地不
materials.
需要的武器
So like for example, if it
针对
takes
这一系列
one
问题啊，
essence to be
我们新增了
fed,
武器批
like
量
one
分
of the
解
gear
和
to be
锁定
fed,
管理
instead of
功能
10, they will
首
just
先
return you
我
the
们来
9.
介绍一
So
下
that's very
分解
good.
功能管理员们可以在贵重品库
So it's so
将
much
需要的
faster
非
in
武器
Sync QL.
批量分解为对应品质的武器培养素材。而且啊，在进
Dismantling
武库
gives
申
the
领
EXP,
时当
okay.
贵重品库的武器数量超过上限时呢，可以通过自动弹窗快速跳转到贵重品库进行武器分解。 为了防止管理员们不小心分解想要保留的武器，我们还配合推出了
So if you get a lot of the
管理员
items, they'll
可以
tell you
一键
that
锁
you
定
can
或是
dismantle
解
it.
锁
Okay.
全部轻武器，或者解
You can
锁
lock all
超
5-star
出满潜
weapons
数
with
量
one
的
click
五星武
of
器。我们还优化了武器机
okay.
制的刷取体验。当管理员们
So you
刷
can
取
keep
武器机制时呢，
Just a
可以
copy
先
of the
选定
5-star
多把
weapon,
新
enough
义
for you
武
to
器
mix potential
如
it,
果
and
获得
then
了3个词条
after that
都
you can
契
just
合
dismantle
新义
everything
武器
else.
的无瑕
Bash
机制
dismantle.
那这个
Okay.
机制呢就会被
Making it
自动锁定
cleaner.
并且打上完美适配的标记。
So if you
让
have
大家
a
能够迅速
essence that
进
you're
入
looking
满意的机
for
制
a weapon,
那为
you
了
can
让大
mark
家的
it,
探索
and
体验
then
更
now
流
when you
畅
farm for the
我们
essence,
也
there'll be a
增加了
thumbs up to
区
say
分
that
任
you
务优
got
先
it.
级的功能。在任务列表
So you
中
don't have to click it
当期
anymore.
干员的叙事任务
Like if you
找
have
版
a
本
essence
区
you're
分的
looking
显
for,
示
you
顺序
mark
更
it,
为靠前，
they
而
will
且
now have a
增添
thumbs up
有
to say
版
you
本
got
推
it.
荐的标签，以提醒各位管理员及时体验当期版本的新干员任务。此外，我们也优化了手柄和键鼠的操作切换逻辑。我们也在持续打磨操作细
Controller and
节，
keyboard
力求为
are
大家
now
带来更加
seamless to
流畅的
switch.
切换体验
You。can use both controls at once.
而地区建设系统也会在主界面新增事务总览。
There's a new
通过这
button
个节
now
点
for
我们
regional
就能够
overview
总览
that
物资
lets
调
you
度
look at
仓储节点
every
环境
single
监测等各项
facility
建设系
in
统
the
信息
region.
并在地图
So you
上
can see
看
whether
出
there
这
is
些
a
信息。比如
Like
我们
instead
现
of
在
clicking
看
one
到
by
的
one,
是检疫
that
府的
screen
物
is
资
like a
调度终端
report of
它的
everything.
目
Do
前
you
等
have
级
a
和升
photo
级
quest
所
right
插入的
now?
武林调
Do
度
you have a
键以
depot
直接
node
显
to
示
deal with? Do you
管理员
have
们可以快捷跳转至
like
地图界
stock
面的对应位置
redistributions
快速前往升级。
you need things to upgrade? It will signal to you. The whole report is like a one side
同时，
page.
当管理员看
to
到
look at what you
可
need to
购买
do
的物资数量即将溢出的提醒可以
Oh, it'll
点击
tell you
跳
that your
转到
stocks
对应
are
的物资
full
调度界
in the
面
report
直
also.
接进行物资交易，非常方便。另一方面我们也在不断优化集成工业系统。我们这次就为扩容反应池加上了自动处理复数配方阻塞的功能，因为我们发现有部分管理员会遇到扩容反应池
Me,
阻塞的问题。
me,
往往
me,
是
you're talking about
在机器内
me.
呢设置了多个配方，同时呢多种产物完全堵塞。
Expanded Crucibles block
也
right
无法
now.
正常运转。为了解决这个问题我们新增了自动处理复数配方阻塞的选项，且默认勾选。那在选项勾选的同时
So I don't have. I'm not interfering, right? I'm not interfering.
产物同时阻塞时，扩容反应池会立即清空缓存区，来保证反应的正常进行。同时在扩容反应池作为蓝图被保存时，选项的勾选状态呢也会被保存。这样管理员就可以
Safe.
更
I'm
加
saved,
轻松地
right?
进行
My base
复
is
数配
fine
方
now,
阻塞
right?
不用
For some
担忧
reason, I got punished for
因为
using the expanded
导致一段
crucible.
时间后产物突然阻塞了。除了产物阻塞，大停
Safe
电也是一个令人头疼的问题。
I'm safe.
那以往管理员的
Yes
正常系统越是复杂，大停电导致
I don't have to deconstruct now. I just wait for this
越是
patch.
让大家
I have to deal with it for 2 weeks.
但现在我们增设了备用电源功能，用于紧急供电。当管理员在线时，如果某个
Very
地区
good,
电
very
力
good.
耗尽，那备用电源将会自动启用，临时为所有设备提供无线电力，尽可能的延长集成工业系统的正常工作时间。那管理员也可以
more-
将此选项关闭，可以自由选择备用电源的开启时间。不过备
Just
用
more
电源
buffer.
将在启动一段时间后呢耗尽，耗尽之后就需要额外时间来恢复，所以大家可以把备用电源当成一个缓冲，趁备用电源还未耗尽时重新
Okay.
调整电
The
力
the
供给。
buffer is better than what it
我
was
们还
before
优化
now.
了武林的供电逻辑，集成核心区域内的吸氧供电桩与吸氧中继器，现在也可以和外部的吸氧供电桩
If you
和
put
吸氧中
pylons
继器正
inside
常
the
连
base,
接
it will operate
这
the
样
pylons
管理员
outside.
在野
Like
外
it will
拉
connect
电线时呢，就能够更加节省供电设备。
instead of connecting to just the
在
AIC
战斗
alone.
方面我们优化了屏幕外敌人发起攻击时的预警提示，希望今后管理员与敌人作战时呢，特别是与大量敌人作战时，可以
There's
更
a-
快地识别即
Oh
将来袭的攻击，并进行闪避。
There's a
不仅如
flash
此
thing
还有系统交
now.
互
If a ranged enemy, if an enemy that's attacking you, you can't
希望
see,
在拜访好友后
and you need to
还是直接
dodge them, the light will now
于是
flash.
呢，我们额外新增了
So you
反
can
回调
now
选项
dodge
那以
to
后
that
管理员
flash
在结束拜访好友后
Very
可以自
good.
由选择
Very, very
既可以选
good.
择结束拜访
Blind
返回
spot
原地
dodge.
也可以返回地讲好。还有为了
That's the
减
best
轻
QL,
管
I
理员的
think.
日常负担，我们也调整了当前的日常任务，包括提升了部分任务的可获得活跃度，降低了部分任务的完成难度，以及新增任务。例如此前每日消耗60理智和120理智，可以分别获得10点活跃度。现在呢
Already
任务
take
条件
1 minute. The
按
making
可
my
获得
dailies
活跃
now
度
take
提升至了
10
20
seconds.
此前每日累计击败20个敌人才可以获得20点活跃度，现在同等活跃度
Bro,
只需
people are
击败10
complaining
个
the
敌人
dailies
就可以
are
获得了。
Slow
之所以这样调整
or something, and they don't know it's 1 minute, and the fact that they are still lowering it.
完成这一日常
Oh my god! But no, it's more so that they are
点位中
telling the
有部分
sanity
点位
stuff
的敌人是少于20个的，
and enemies.
那导致部分管理员无法一次性完成这些任务。于是啊，我们将任务中的敌人数量下调，那这样大家也许在刷某些机制的时候，只需要
Number of
刷一个
enemies
机制
required also
能够
lowered.
快速完成任务，获得每日奖励。
Wow!
此外啊，我们还新增了2个日常任务，管理员们
Guys,
在地
why
下
do they
收
keep
集
needing
一
to
次
do
食
this?
物或者是线索，
Wait, what's
以
going?
及在任意地区物资调度处购买一次弹性需求物资，即可获得20活跃度。
Restock
那综合来说，我
distribution.
们这
Sorry,
段
stock
时间一直在观
distribution
察
is
各位
also
管理员
getting
的游玩
points.
过程，并且听取了大家的反馈，才对以上的日常任务进行了这一系列调
Hey,
整。希望这
it's
能
like the
让管理员们
best
在日常
daily
游玩时
task
更加轻松，
gacha game
能够选
ever.
择自己喜欢的方式游玩。未来啊，我们也会持续关注各位管理员的意见，为大家提供更好的游戏体验。
It's too easy to daily task now.
那介绍完了本次悬疑散记的前瞻内容，也请各位管理员和我们一起展望未来版本的新内容吧。在和大家分享这些内容的同时、
Future versions?
后续版本的开发工作也正在进行。那下一个版本也会是规模较大的一个版本。
Next version is
如果
huge.
说这次的寻宝之旅是远离武林城纷争的一段小憩，那么在未来的下一个版本，我们将重新把目光投回武林城的漩涡中心。管理员一行将与应龙特勤队队长绝再度携手，组成先锋队伍，
He's back.
以封锁武林盛大裂隙为目标，深入北部禁区。北
Pullable?
部禁区这片被神秘瘴气笼罩
We're
的
gonna
区
go to the
本身
Wuling
即是巨大的挑
Rift.
战。
So we're
我们
going
将在此
left
迎
now.
接全新的特殊地图玩法与机制。
The next
直面
map will
旧日
be
幻
like
影
the
与
what's
掩藏
beyond the
其中的
wall.
真相。不知道有什么样的危机在等待着各位管理员。在
Is
主线
North
剧情之
Exclusion
外
Zone?
也会有
Oh.
一位新面孔即将到来。在舞台上，他是闪耀的人气偶像。当帷幕落下，他又在管理员面前展露怎样的本性呢？那也请各位管理员在未来一起感受了。那这个版本的新内容啊，也会非常多。
Is that not Haruka?
将会为管理员带来2张新地图，管理员们也会继续深入主线章节，
Very
体验这2
Haruka
张全新的主线地图。
But I don't think that
而且啊
is.
我们也
Because
希
it's a
望
different
让大家
race.
在
It's a
今年的
different
每个版本
race.
中都
It's
能
not,
够
it's not.
体验到新地图，
My Haruka became
也会有新的
Sakes.
剧情内容供大家体验。那更多的活动内容呢和玩法也正在筹备之中。
Yeah, it's not a
敬
fish.
请期
It's
待
not a fish.
那么除了地图之外
Haruka's long lost
集成攻略
sibling
系统在未来版本也会迎来迄今为止最大的一次更新。我们将引入全新的工业形态气体。我们计划通过新科技的引入，帮助管理员们简化部分
Wait,
产物
wait,
的
yes.
生产逻辑。
We're going
在未来
yes.
啊，通过新的科技与设备以及新的开采点类型，大家将会比以往更快、更简便地获得如息壤。
But this is not the current patch. This is the next
希
patch.
望新科技在为工厂建设带来更多乐趣的同时呢，也能够大大便利大家的工业发展。管理员们也能够以此为基础啊，更方便地探索新产物的制造。此外，我们也会在后续的版本新地图中增加更多的矿物开采点，期望能够给管理员带来更多的产线自由度，并且降低兑换调度件的压力。活动方面呢，我们也将上新跟卖奇境。在这个趣味玩法中啊，管理员们可以穿梭在充满机关的地图中，体验各种特殊机制的战斗，收集迷之残块，完成指定任务，从而获得奖励。其实啊，在公测上
So there'll be a new game mode in 1.4
拍照
again.
系统进行优化了。那么在未来版本中啊，我们打算正式实现管理员拍照动作与站位的自定义功能。
More
今后管理员们
customizability
在
in
拍
the
照时啊
camera
可以
mode.
自由移动当前场上的干员，并且指定可选动作。
You can
结合
move
复制好的
individual
照片一起
operators
拍下
in
更好
camera
更好
mode
看的照片。
in the
除此之外
future.
我们还计划在各
So
方
they're
面
not gonna
增
have
加新
restrictive
功能
poses now.
以及
They are
提升
going to
各
let
位
you
管
to
理员
have
的
the
游玩体验。
camera and
比如
position
招
every
工品系统的
operator
正式上线
to
我
get
们
the
将
shot
新
you
增
want.
独立页面，方便大家管理装饰物品。那这样一来啊，装饰物品将不再占用大家的背包与仓库。还有剧情对话中专有名词释义功能的添加，以及一些全新的战斗玩法，都在等待与大家见面。
Nouns will now
当
have
然
definitions
未来版本的优
given
化
in
也
the
已经
story.
完成例如俯瞰模
Interesting
式下多个重叠目标的选择优化，多模式设备呢也可以在放置时呢切换模式，管道流动表现的优化，以及
You
使
can
用共
switch
享滑手
boards in
的时候呢
AIC for
还
what
可以
now?
自动
Is it
维护
because of
等等
pipe and
我们也会
belt?
根据大家的反馈持续调优现有的集成
I'm
工具。
guessing that's why.
周末地的
Like
潜入
because
仍
you
在
know when you
延
have a
伸
pipe on top of a
谢谢
belt,
时
you
间
can't
为止
interact.
与我
So
们
I
同行
think
的
that
管
you
理
can
员
like there's a
你们的
there's a
支持
screen
与
now
热
to
情
say you're
就
only
是我们
dealing
仍
with
然
pipe
在
and
认
you're
真
only
制作
dealing
不
with
懈
belt.
分享的理由。正是在大家的陪伴下，我们才有机会将游戏内容打磨得越
Yeah,
来越
you can
丰富
pick the
才有
mode,
机会持续
like
成
which
长
one you're dealing with
我
right
们
now.
有长足的信心，在第一线倾听大家的意见，在第一时间调整优化，以第一标准完善游戏体验，也有决心在未来继续满足大家的期待。 那么到这里啊，今天的分享就已经接近尾声了。
All right.
再次感谢大家的观看，也期待我们下次再见，拜拜。
Bye bye. Okay, no big ending. I'm gonna do operators last. Let me look at let me do operator last, CC second last, and then everything else let me do that first. Okay. Okay, let's see the game modes. So anyways, the banner should happen on either 9th June or 10th June. One of the two. And MIFU comes first, followed by Camille. So Umbra Monument will still contain new stages. You can see the enemies actually. Oh! Oh shit me! So fast! The 1.1 enemy, the ghostly enemy, then the doing... Wait, what? No, but the ghostly enemy is the third one. So what's the first one? They're doing Sky Drummer. What the heck is the first thing? What enemy is that? Why does he look the same as the third guy? Two ghost enemy stages? And then what? Two Sky Drummer stages as well? Because isn't this Sky Drummer with Sky Drummer? They just reused it, right? Don't tell me this. They're gonna try double stages with different conditions. Okay. So let's understand the Trial of Swordmancy stage. Alright? This is the new permanent game mode. So Ash Space Salvage is no longer getting an update anymore. I think. Because I think Ash Space Salvage is done. Okay? So finally, something that looks a little bit more enticing. Oh, it's Armor Mangle Beast? Okay. So let me try to understand what they're doing. The thing is, the reward for this game mode is stock builds. And like with every single stock build thing in this game, you don't have to play it. Because you don't have to do your depot node, you don't have to do your photos. You just do it when you want to. Okay, don't sweat your freaking stock builds. You will have enough. You guys are playing Valley 4, right? You guys are seeing how you have nothing else to buy in Valley 4. Eventually, you have nothing else to buy in Wuling. Just chill. It's just a difference between do you get everything you need in 2 weeks and do you get everything you need in 2 months. Or 1 month, whatever way you see it. Okay? So the reward stock builds, I do believe that the first play and like some of the missions will give materials. But after that, when it's like endless mode, you just play for fun. Okay?
玩法，管理员们可以在平台中随机抽取名，是一种风险与回报并存的战斗玩法。管理员们可以在平台。
Okay, so the whole idea of this game mode is there is a deck pile on the right. You see how the deck pile on the right has this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So before you start the game mode, you draw. When you draw, you get at random one of these cards. It's like blackjack, yes. You know, like blackjack, like you go to 21, you cannot go beyond 21. It's very blackjack. Yeah, it's so the enemies are also tiered. Like the idea of it is that level 5 is probably the hardest enemies, and then level 1 is the easiest. And there's different quantities of them. So in order to get the highest reward in the stage, you want to hit 10. And you can see the number, right? Like how if it's 1 is very little reward, like 500, if it's 5 is 3,000. But look at it when it's like 8, 9, and 10, right? 12,000, 20,000, and 30,000. Alright?
中随机抽取名牌，每张名牌都会相加。
So it's a group of enemies, and the enemies will have their name and their quantity. So it's one of this guy and one of the effigy. So
正好达到10点时。
the thing is, if you draw and draw and draw, now if you hit 10, it's the maximum reward, and you're done and you can play the stage.
占领点数超过10点时，
But if you exceed
领奖的
10,
数额会回落，而且战斗难度还会大。
okay, so this is the part where it feels a little bit silly that you don't get more rewards, but it's really for the sake of playing for fun. Okay? So you basically not just get less rewards, but they enhance the difficulty of the game mode. you're playing harder, yes, but you're also getting less rewards. It's they're just trying to tell you, don't think about the rewards. You're just doing it for fun. Do you draw a random card? No, they say draw a random card. You cannot click on the card you want.
大幅度上升。抽取完毕后，名牌上的所有敌人会同时发起进攻。
All enemies will attack simultaneously. So they don't spawn like waves. Everything will appear at the same time. Okay.
由于名牌是随机抽取的，所以管理员们可能会面临之前从未见过的敌人组合，获得特殊的战斗体验。将他们全部都击败后，即可获得奖励数额对应的武林调度点。
So yeah, this number that you see on the bottom here, that's the amount of Wuling stock bills, I think, that you can get. I don't know if there's a cap to how much you can get per day. I think there is. I think the top, like you see how there's a number 3 on the top. I think that's like the number of times you can play in a day. So you can get rewards 3 times in a day, I'm assuming. There's a quest symbol below the chat. So I think that's like some limited time mission to get materials. But you can still play it as much as you want, I think. 3 times for a bonus. You think the reward decrease is stupid? It feels stupid, but I don't really give a damn because the reward is stock bills. It's like if you guys value stock bills that bad, that's kind of wow. Yeah, I would love if the game can give me like 5 5s every time.
会同时发起进攻，由于数额对应的武林调度券。值得一提的是
No, and here's the thing. This is also the first game mode that lets you use your tower. So I think that's very, very, very fun.
管理员们可以提前在平台旁边的高台区域，
So before the enemies actually spawn, you can pre-place the tower.
让战斗变得更加轻松。后续啊，我们还可以通过花费调度券升级演武平台，不仅能提升奖励的数额，我们还可以通。
So the trial arena can increase the... Oh, wait, what? You use your stock bills, so it's got up to level 4. The amount of rewards you can get from playing the arena, like just like how your depot node can increase, right, to give you more stock bills, your photo mission area can increase to give you more stock bills. Same thing. So this arena area can level increase to give you more stock bills as well. And then the number of times that you can replay it to get rewards will also increase in a sense. Oh! It's replayable, but okay, I understand what this is saying now. So the second thing is saying daily 2 times bonus. So there's a difference. So you can replay this, but there's a bonus that you can get.
通过花费调度券升级演武平台，不仅能提升奖励的数额上限，甚至2级以后还可以解锁。
So you probably want to... Okay, guys, you need to stock up your Wuling bills now, basically. Before the patch open, you better be holding millions of dollars because you want to use it to upgrade the trial arena straight away to the level 4. And then once you play it, you at least, maximize the rewards instead of playing it at level 1.
所奖励翻倍
Seems like this one is on the map. Yeah, it's on the new map.
功能，开启该功能后，战力总数不变，但对应的奖励数额翻倍。功能
Yeah, so
开启
it's if the thing that is below the subtitle, the on and off, it's the 2 times bonus.
战力总数不变，但对应的奖
So you can play it normally without the double reward,
励数额翻倍。
but you can turn it on
每日
to
完
get
成
the
限
double.
定次数的奖励挑战后，可进入自由演算模式。
Once you collected all the rewards you can for a day, playing it afterwards has no rewards to get.
是自由开启战斗。
Then so once you collected the limit of stock bills you can get in a day, it enters free mode.
事业配对，除了每次挑战可获得的调度券以外，伴随玩法上线，我们还总的来说，有限的奖励翻倍机会，有限的名牌放弃机会，还有随着抽取而实时变化的名牌库剩余信息，都是我们留给管理员体验博弈乐趣的小设计。抽名奖
What does it mean by discard
奖励数额
nameplates?
翻倍。
Why can you
每
discard
日完成限
nameplates?
定次数的奖励挑战后，可进入自由演算模式，自由开启战斗，事业配对。除了每次挑战
Okay, interesting. I don't think this game mode is going to be that top notch versus like CC, but it's definitely more fun looking than Edge Space at least. I hope that they update the enemy pool as we get new versions. It's gonna be much more enjoyable if they do that. So like with every new area, I'm expecting that the newest area enemies won't be in here, but like when they do newer versions next time, they bring it in. You know what I mean? Like the monkey, the armor mangler beast that we just saw in the teaser, they should be part of this pool. But I also think that they should improve this mode, because I don't like that it's always random. It kind of feels like, you know, if they could, they should try to allow selection of enemies. But then again, I also know that they don't want to do that because it'll be too sandboxy to people. And then they don't want to limit like the sandbox behavior of the game mode. But yeah, actually if you can reroll, which I'm not sure if like after you've selected, okay,
可
let me
进入
see.
自由演算模式，自由开启战斗，试验配对。除了每次挑战可获得弹片升级，那只
When they selected the 5 enemies,
会同时
what
发
does the
起进攻
symbol on the right
由
say?
于名牌是随机抽完，不仅
Let me see.
越多越好，敌人的战力点数之和正好达到10点时，对应的奖励数额最高。
Yeah, you can't draw anymore. Like it's limited to 5 cards. So like if you exit the game mode, do they save this? Or can you reset? If you can reset, then it's not bad. If it's saved, then it's annoying. Okay. But I think it's alright. It's definitely more fun than playing Edge Space.
聚杀后的微镜碎片本中
Okay, new
作品
enemy,
吧约
new photo quest.
现在我们来到
Wait,
了
I'm not gonna cover CC first. I'm gonna cover CC and read the text after.
许可，享受战斗的乐趣。希望大家能够看到这里啊，我们会在管理员
Wait,
正式开启的前7天特别开。
is this when we're getting the version? That seems to say
备战危机合约了。我们会在危机合约玩法正式开启的前7天特别开启理智类活动危机筹备。
does that mean CC is on 19 June? So CC is on 19 June. And then this sanity event is on 12 June.
管理员们在完成指定任务后，除了能获得理智消耗许可和应急理智加强，
1 week before Camille Banner. Camille Banner is when now? 29, right? Yeah, no, slightly more than a week. Oh, that means Camille will be playable in CC. Because it should roll over. They didn't tell us how long CC is though.
进行
活动信息，伴随
注记和冷消耗许可和应急理智加强剂以外，还可领取装备金砖注记和冷却纸。希望大家
Oh, okay. So it's not just giving more sanity for that week. It's also giving coolant gel.
应急理智加强剂以外，还可领取装备
You're getting coolant gel and artificing catalysts. The things that you use your sanity to farm, and also the thing that you use your stock bills for. You guys better not be wasting this. Guys, I'm telling you right now, CC's coming. You hold your freaking materials right now. Hold it. Just wait, chill. Once you see the CC tags, you then build, okay? There's no need to level 90 everyone because that's impossible. You figure out who you're to level 90 after you've played CC.
接下来我们将带
CC drop on 19 June. Yeah, Camille on 26, correct. 1 week before Camille. Okay. MIFU, Camille increased drop rate, trial event, classic, better pools. Better save your pools for these people. And then hold on. Are these two completely new gears? No, they're not. That's the Swordmancer gear. Can you please release Pogranishnik Swordmancer? I beg you. Pogranishnik has no freaking good gear. I'm waiting for a gear set that is good for him.
轻波装备组与点剑装备组进行了部件更新。
Tingbo gear pack, so the one that has Tang Tang. So they'll get more stats for that. I'm not sure who is good with Tingbo. I know Swordmancer is good for Pogranishnik, but the stats are not good for him. Oh, but there's a completely
神领对应的
new
武器。那装备方面啊，我们也新增了全新
Grizzled Age. Okay, this sounds very MIFU coded. So they're gonna get a gear set specifically MIFU, but I wonder who else will use it.
的旧分装备组，也对轻波继续上新3种装饰。
So 3 new ornaments, a tiger cage, a mirror, and a giant chubby lung.
据说啊，虎牢关是米芾当时关押某
So you can use this to lock up any of your operators.
请务必体验一下。新红记忆啊，是一面承载着卡缪重要回忆与情感的相框。在这份重要的信物前，管理员们可以与卡缪一同分享这份回忆。那有了
Okay. Gonna skip on the battle pass. Guide event, I'm gonna skip on it. So just reviewing the QL one more time. Bulk artificing is in. And when you choose multiple gear
一次性
to
学操
use in
作
the bulk
这样耗费
artifice, it will just stop at the point that you succeeded. So every other gear that you thought you needed will be refunded back to you. So if you put 10 gear and you only use 2, you get 8 back. If you put 10 gear and you use all 10 to succeed, then you get nothing back. That's just the whole idea. At least now you're not clicking your way to artifice. But not other way. This is dispatch. Yeah, they're adding this QOL. They now have this thing called batch dismantling. So you can dismantle all your 5-star and 4-star weapons. If you are concerned about wanting to keep them because you have some max potential or you have some build, there is the option as well to make sure that you keep you can lock your 5 stars. Okay, after you lock your 5 stars, or you can have also have a setting where they lock it for you. Everything else is not needed. You can also have the setting where I believe what they say is, like, if you have 6 copies of 5-star, they will preserve those 6, and then like anything excess is dismantled because you need those 6 for potential feeding, right? So, just pretty decent. But you're dismantling it and you only get EXP. What a shame. You can already now use your weapons for EXP, but dismantling it now means you can at least see your EXP stocks go up.
当贵重品库的武器数量超过上限时呢，可以通过自动弹窗当贵重品库的武器素材。而且啊，在进行武库申领时，当贵重品库的武器数量超过上限时呢，可以通过自动弹窗快速跳转到贵重品库进行武器分解。为了
I'm a bit confused by this. When you claim weapons from
进
Arsenal
行武
issue,
库申领时，当贵重品
if the number of weapons in the valuable stash exceeds... Wait, there's a whalers problem. What the shit? Who got 2000 out of 2000? Hello? Which one of you already have this number? This has nothing to do with us peasants, us free-to-play people, or us monthly card users. The game will now alert you that your inventory is full and you must dismantle.
贵重品库进行武器分解。为了防止管理员们可以一
Yeah,
键
1.8. What the shit, bro?
数量的5星武器。刷取武器机制时呢，可以先选定多次的刷取体验。
Okay, this
当
is
管理员
interesting.
们刷取武器，我们还优化了武器。
Let's see this. Let's see this. Okay, I want to go through this setting. I think this is one of the best QL that you can expect also for this patch. So when you
当
click,
管理员们刷
this is your. There's like a weapon menu that you can enter now when you go into a dungeon. When you're in the dungeon, it will show you the list of weapons, like every single weapon that is in the game, and then
区武器
you can
线索
select which weapons that you are farming for. Okay, this I think is amazing. Apparently, this weapon menu doesn't care if you have the weapon or not. So you see that like Chinese looking word, like 以拥有, it means you own the weapon. The other weapons that don't have that symbol, you do not own them. Like you don't have them in your account yet. But if you want to farm their essence, even though you don't have them in your account, you can still mark them. I repeat, you can still mark
先
weapons you
选定
don't
多
own.
把新
So when you mark the weapons, you're telling the game, I'm chasing for these essence. Okay? So when you complete a dungeon and you have obtained that weapon's essence, you will see a thumbs up and it will
器和心仪武器的无瑕机制。
it will
那这个
indicate to
机制
you
呢就会
that
被
you
自
have
动
found
管
a
理，并
perfect
且打上
essence.
完美适配的标记，以便大家能够迅速定位满意的机制。
But then again, I kind of wish if you clicked on it, it tells you which weapon you farmed. That would have been nice. Like, I like the marking feature, but I feel like it can be better. So the game knows what weapons not to give you from the box. Yeah. It looks auto-lock as well.
这时呢，可以
Is it auto-lock? Oh!
心仪武先选定多把心仪武器，如果获得了3个词条都
Auto... Wait, what? That's even bigger! So it not only gives you the thumbs up to say you got a perfect essence, that perfect essence is now auto-lock. Yo! That's super helpful.
这时呢，可以先选定多把心仪武器。
So I guess I have to unmark the weapons that I already farmed, or will the game be smart enough to know that I already farmed? That's what I mean by I think this is great. I think it's a freaking awesome start, but I think it's not perfect. I think there's still some things they can do to this. When's the update coming? 9 or 10 Gen? June.
那这个迅速定位加了区分任务优先级的功能，在任务列表中啊，当期干员的叙事任务在版本期间的显示顺序更为靠前，而且还增添有版本推荐的标签，以提醒各位管理员及时体验当期版本的新干员任务。
Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know if I like this. So, operator missions now appear on a higher order, and they will have a symbol that says good for the current version. Okay. They are tiered higher than the main quest. Okay. I think it's so whatever. The main quest is below the character quest, and then the side quest is below the main quest. Because it's time limited. Are character quest time limited? Yes? No, right? Oh, but time limited rewards. So that's why they put it upwards, because the rewards are time limited. Like, you can still do the story quest, but you won't get the rewards that were given during the time that it was released. Okay.
在版本期间的显示顺序更为靠前，而且
Those are side quests. These are not side quests. Side quest is below. Like, read what
更
they're
加流
saying.
畅。我们也增加了区分任务优先级的功能，在任务列表中啊，当期干员的叙事任务在版本期间。
Green is side quest, blue is miscellaneous quest. Oh! So does that mean they're just tiered together with the main quest now? I guess that's what it is. Okay, fair enough. I don't know. This is a whatever QOL, to be honest.
此外，我们也优化了手柄和
Okay,
键鼠。
controller and keyboard. Well, for those of you who do play the game with two functions, congratulations, you'll get it. This
而
report
地区
is
建设系统啊
okay,
也
kind of
会
cool.
在
I
主
like
界
the
面
fact
新
that
增
you
事
don't
务
have
总览
to click them separately. It will remind you that certain things have not been upgraded. Okay, so if your depot node, your photo op area, whatever that you're doing hasn't been upgraded, it'll inform you. If your stock redistribution is capacity full, it will inform you. If you have 6 photo op quests that you apparently can collect now, it'll tell you to click on it so that you can accept it. All that kind of thing. It's a one-site page for everything stock builds related, basically.
通过这个节点，我们就能够总览物资调度、仓储节点、环境监测等各项建设系统信息，并在地图上快速定位这些系统信息。
Oh, it also shows
我
you.
们现在看到的是检疫股的，并在地图。
Oh! This was what they were promising the last time. So you can like collect the Dijiang materials from here now. Like it's the Dijiang material screen. So it's like a one short area to just collect them without going to them directly. I think it might. No, it doesn't have information on mining areas. Might be good if it did that, but I think it's
图
fine.
上快速定位这些系统信息。比如我们现在看到的是检疫股的物资调度终端，它的目前等级和升级所消耗的武林调度券。
Oh, it tells you how much. If it needs upgrading, it informs you how much you need to upgrade. Okay. Interesting.
已直接显示，管理员们可以快捷跳转至地图界面的对应位置快速前往升级。
You know what collect can do on the map now? Oh. What is YouTube arguing? I don't know.
同时，当管理员看到可购买的物资数量即将溢出的提醒可以点击跳。
What's YouTube arguing about? Gacha hurts? Something along that line? I mean, if it hurts you, too bad. Truth hurts. It hurts some people, yes, but who gives a shit? You play games only for gacha or you play games for games? At least there's a game now. At least this game is fucking fleshed. Unlike your other games that you play. That's about it. Anyways, don't bother.
转到对应的物资调度界面，直接进行物资交易，非常方便。另一方面我们也在不断优化集成工业系统。我们这次就为扩容反应池加上了自动处理复数配方阻塞的功能，因为我们发
Okay, the expanded crucible blockage setting is pretty good. The backup power is whatever. Okay, this was the other QOL that I think is... I didn't think they would do this, and like it didn't hit my mind that they can do this, but the fact that they showed it, I think is really good. So,
提示，希望今后管理员与敌人作战
if you have enemies that you can't see, there will now...
特别是与大量
The flash is not clear enough. Is that not clear enough? We can see
的
again.
预警提示，
So that's like the beeping thing is like the enemy's about to attack.
希望今后管理员与敌人作战
If the
时
enemy is
特别是
attacking,
与
it shows that big line.
大量敌人作战时，可以更好的识别即将来袭的攻击，并进行闪避。
I think the big line is pretty helpful already. That's a pretty big
的预警提示，希望今
signal.
后管理员与敌人作战时
Dodge
特别是与大量敌人作战时，可以更好的识别即将来袭的攻击。
Yeah, I think it's more than enough.
我们也注意到部分管理员
Did they say that they're adding it in this patch? Oh, yeah. This is this patch.
希望在拜访好友后还是直接返回自己的敌将号。
So, when the game first launched, when you visit your friends, you return to the Dijiang. Like if you're in Valley 4, you teleport to the Dijiang. So they decided in patch 1.1 or 1.2, they decided, let's make you teleport back to where you first came from. Like if you were in Wuling and you went to visit your friend and you're done visiting your friend, it teleports back you to Wuling. You go back to Wuling. So now
注意到部分管理员希望在拜访好友后还是
they've decided
自己的敌将号。于是呢，我们额外
we will now add the option for you to either teleport to where you came from or teleport to Dijiang. That's quite funny. It's so funny. Good. Let people decide. That should be the way to go.
了返回地将号的选项。那以后管理员在结束拜访好友后， 可以自由选择返回地点，既可以选择结束拜访，返回原先的位置，也可以返回地下化。还有啊，为了减轻管理员们的日常负担，我们也调整了当前的日常任务，包括提升了部分任务的可获得活跃度，此前每日降低了部分。
So some quests will wait. Okay. No, there's no nerfs. Everything here is a buff, okay? What they're saying is certain quests will gain more points, certain quest difficulty will go down, and they added new quests. Seriously, the daily in this game takes you a goddamn minute to do, and now people are gonna speed run and do like, bro, our speed runs are down to the milliseconds now. Can you do this in 10.1 second or 10.5 seconds?
任务的完成难度以及新增任务，例如啊，此前每日消耗60理智。
So, spending 60 sanity and 120 sanity has now doubled the points. Thank you, Aisha, for the raid.
和120理智，可以分别获得10点活跃度。现在呢，任务条件。
Thank you. Okay, the way I see that this is good is, you know how your dailies, like your grind in Endfield, doesn't have to be done like every single day? Like for example, because your sanity is 360, right? There are times that I do this, and I'm sure some of you do this as well. That when you log in for the day, you just don't. Wow, this guy, bro, Destroyers is typing with his ass. That guy must have like me in his pocket or something, and then he just sent that with his phone on. See you, Aisha. Bye bye. Sorry, YouTube, if you're wondering, someone just spammed me like some cipher code into my Twitch chat. My god, he's he just says sorry. Okay, anyways, what I'm saying here is, because we have 360 sanity, right? There are days that when I log in, I don't spend sanity. Like, I just build the gear, do a simple crafting, I log out. Like, some of you do that, right? I'm not alone, yes. But then, definitely you still have to spend your sanity the day after. So the good thing that I see to this now is, one day I log in, I can spend my sanity. Second day I log in, I don't need to spend my sanity. I just do the 10-second fast build, I'm out. Because when I do agree with the problem of this, which is, on the days that I spend my sanity, I get a little bit annoyed that when I'm done spending the sanity, my daily quests don't complete. And I'm just there like, oh, I still have to give a gift. Oh, I still have to craft something for fun. When that's usually what I would do, more so on the days that I don't spend my sanity. You know what I mean? So now it's good in the sense that I can a bit like alternate the load. One day I dungeon, the next day I don't dungeon. Back and forth.
不变，但可获得的活跃度呢，提升至了20活跃度。
So they decided that another thing that they improve is the enemy count, which also makes sense. Because if you spend 120 sanity, actually no, like in a day you spend like 160, right? A lot of the dungeons don't have enough enemies. So basically what they did is the 20 points quest for the 20 enemies, now that's reduced to 10. And I think that's pretty good.
现在同等活跃度啊，只需击败10个敌人就可
They should add a backup sanity like ZZ. It's already in the game.
以获得了。而之所以这样调整，是因为我们发现啊，
It's in the battle
有不少
pass
管理员在过往呢是通过刷机制完成这一日常任务的，但在可刷取机制的所有点位中啊，有一部分点位的敌人是少于20个的，那导致部分管理员
Yeah, paid pass. I'm sure the Origeometry version gives it.
无法一次性完成这些任务。于是啊，我们将任务中的敌人数量下调，那这样大家也许在刷某
No, oh, it's only in the paid one. Oh, that's so stupid. Okay, that's genuinely stupid. I concur.
某些机制的时候，只需要刷一次机制就能够快速完成任务，获得每日奖励了。
So they stated that now if you log in and you farm for essence, and I'm assuming that you use your double sanity ticket, it is possible for you to one-shot clear a daily mission, is what they're implying. Can you really? No, I think it'll still be a bit off. Oh no, is there an enemy count mission, like beyond 20? Is there like a 40? Because if they cut the 40 to 20, then I think yes, you can. Because a lot of the dungeons are more than 20.
而某些机制的时候，只需要刷一次2个日常任务。管理员们在地江号
Collecting a product or clue in Dijiang. Wait, collecting anything on Dijiang gives you 20 points.
收集一次产物或者是线索，以及在任意地区
Purchasing an elastic good gives you 20 points.
物资调度处购买一次弹性需求物资，即可获得20活跃度。那综合来说啊，我们这段时间一直在观察各位管理员的日常游玩过程，并且听取了大家的反馈，才对以上的日常任务进行了这一系列调整。希望这能让管理员们在日常游玩时更加
Genuinely crazy. Because what the fuck is okay. The parts of the sanity spending and the enemies, I think that one is good. That one is genuinely good. Fine. Because it is very clunky. And it's now unclunky. So take that. But like, adding new quests and stuff is sweet. Basically, I'm not saying that this change is unneeded. Everything is needed. But I feel like, is this coming from people who's complaining that the dailies are slow? Because the dailies of this game is so easy. The Endfield also has perhaps easier missions than AK has. That's the crazy part. Your loading screen is longer than your dailies.
轻松，能够选择自己喜欢的方式游玩。
Yeah, if people still complain dailies after this and say Endfield is a freaking chore, what is up with them?
未来啊，我们也会持续关注各位管理员的意见，为大家提供更好的游戏体验。请各位管理员，
Yeah, I'm also going to look at the future QL.
那么在未来一行将与应用特性新把目光投回武林城的漩涡中心。管理员一行将与
There's new ghostly looking enemies again.
应用特性队队长绝再度携手，组成先锋队伍，以封锁武林盛大裂隙为目标，深入北部禁区。
Ah, so we thought that this patch would be the North Wuling exclusion zone. Turns out that's patch 1.4.
北部禁区这片被神秘瘴气笼罩的区域，本身即是巨大的挑战。
This reminds me of Valley 4. This map is so devastated.
北部禁区这片
Actually, this is a big contrast for Wuling, I feel. You know how Wuling has been such a pretty experience? This map is completely different.
被神秘瘴气笼罩的区域，本身即是巨大的挑战。我们将在此迎接全新的特殊地图玩法与机制，直面旧日幻影与掩藏其中的真相。不知道有什么样的危机在等待着各位管理员。
They didn't tease the Sui proxy, so we don't even know if the Sui proxy is going to be in. On the bottom left of my screen, like the very bottom left of my screen, I can see Da Pan and Li Feng there, so they are still part of the story.
在主线剧情之外，也会有一位新面孔即将到来。
Okay, guys, please do not get confused. I repeat, this is not Haruka. She really does look like Haruka. But Haruka is a fish.
在舞台上，他是闪耀
And this is not a fish. This is a caprine.
的人气偶像。当帷幕落下，他又在管理员面前展露怎样的本性呢？
Caprine, right? Looks more yell? Looks more sarcastic? Really?
那也请各位管理员在未来一起感
So this is not a reconvener. Not a reconvener.
受了。那这个版本的新内容啊也会非常多。首先是这个版本将会为管理员带来2张新地图，内容啊也会非常多。
Okay, I was gonna mention, because the map looks so devastated, I'm worried if they did 1.4 with only this map. Because I think most casual players don't like devastating things. They like pretty things to the eyes. So I was wondering if they were gonna do this patch with 2 maps. So that's kind of really good. If you look at the pace of the game right now, we started the game with Valley 4 into 1 map of Wuling, right? And then after we got 1 map of Wuling, we got 1 map in patch 1.1, which was Timbo Stockade. And then we got in patch 1.2 we got 2 maps, which was Test Area and Marker Stone. If now they go into patch 1.3 and it's 1 map, and patch 1.4 we're getting 2 maps. I do genuinely think that the amount of like graphic quality that they keep giving is genuinely crazy, I feel. Yeah, the rate that they're churning out the maps is really good. But the rates that they're churning out the operators is too slow. We still don't get a 5-star and 4-star.
继续深入主线章节。
Do I think that EN3 will go back to usual time frame? Of course, everyone is so upset with that.
供大家体验。那更多的活动内容呢和玩法也会有希望让大家在体验这2张全新的主线地图。人们也会继续。
Did it show
首先
it
是这个
off?
版
I mean,
在未来
no, the other map doesn't look that devastated. The other map looks...
的新内容啊
Where are we?
也会非常多。首先是这个版本将会为管理员带来2。
Well, does this look devastating? Well, okay, the pillars are crushed and whatnot, but like... This one's got a ruin vibe to it. This one doesn't look war-like, and like... This one looks more... how do I say this? Yeah, it just looks old. It looks like an ancient area.
2张新地图，管理员们也会。
They didn't tell us what the map is though.
首先是这个版本将会为管理员。
We know what the North Woodling exclusion zone is, but what is this place? It looks like a prison. A Chinese prison? Oh, I do not know. It looks like a museum, maybe.
带来2张新地图，新地图正在筹备之中，敬请期待。那么除了地图之外啊，集成工业
So, map... Okay, sorry. For those of you who love the factory of this game, AIC staff, I am so sorry to disappoint you. 1.3 has nothing to do with the factory. I don't think there's any factory update in 1.3. Like this incoming patch, I don't think they're doing anything with the AIC. Like, at most, they're just gonna have more nodes to collect. But what they're showing here right now, this is 1.4.
系统在未来版本也会迎来迄今为止最大的一次更新。
So they're saying that AIC will get the biggest update in 1.4.
系统在
I mean, it's not that hard to exceed that, I feel.
在未来版本也会迎来迄今为止最大的一次更新。
But it's going
我们
to
将
get
引入全新的工业型
gas.
气质。我们计划通过
So you now need a gas pump.
新科技的引入，帮助管理员们简化部分产物的
It's still going to be a pipeline.
生产逻辑。在未来啊，通
I'm seeing how the
帮助管
gas,
理员们简化
whatever this green thing, has cuprium entering it.
大部分产物的生产逻辑。在未来啊，
But the gas turned blue and the gas turned red. I'm already going to see 3 different colors of gas in 1.4. That hurts my brain. If you understand liquids, we got water, and then we only had water for the entire patch. And then in the recent patch, we got acid, but it's only 1 color. Gas, power creeped. Liquid. Yeah, we got RGB gas before we could even get the 3rd color for liquid.
通过新的科技与设备以及新的开采点类型，大家将会比以往更快、更简便的获得
Wait. Oh?
以及新的开采点类型，大家将会比以往更快、更简便的
Wait. It's going to introduce a different chain. They're saying that Sirenite and Heatonite will be built faster because of gas. So, we're gonna get liquid power creep for real? What's that on the left building? It looks like a bolt. Like a white bolt.
与设备以及新的开采点类型， 大家将会比以往更快。
It's just white in color. I have no idea what it is. Is that a gun? That's not a gun. I mean, it looks like a bullet though.
更简便的获得如息壤、鹤同块之类的产
There's definitely a very new product that you're making. Yeah, it looks like a container of some sort.
物了。希望新科技在为工厂建设带来更多乐趣的同时呢，
I mean, you can see it more up close now.
也能够大大便利大家的工业发展。管理员们也能够以
I mean, you can see it very up close now.
此为基础更方便的探索新产物的制造。
It looks like a pipe. It's a tube. Wait, what, are we selling tubes? Is that a new thing to sell? It might be the final product.
此外，我们也会在后续的版本新地图中增加更多的矿物开采点，
Could be
希
battery.
望能够给管理员带来更多的产线自由度。
Yeah, apparently. Wait, this is weird. We've never had a gearing unit producing 3 at a time. How's that possible? The only thing that produces 3 at a time is sand leaf powder. We're getting something new that produces 3 at a time. And you see how the 3 at a time, as it comes out, they have another one piping out. This thing is going to be a prerequisite for certain formulas. It doesn't look like a new ore, because this definitely looks more final product.
此外，我们也会在后续的版本新地图中增加更多的矿物开采点，希望能够给管理员带来更多的产线自由度，并且降低兑换调度件的压力。活动方面呢，我们也将上新跟卖奇
So this game mode is not in patch 1.3.
境。在这个趣味玩法中
It's a fun and games. So it's a silly game mode. Nothing serious, no difficulty.
管理员们可以穿梭在充满机关的地图中，体验各种
So it's dedicated maps
特殊机制的战斗，收集
that lets you collect
残块
points,
完成指定任
collect Aurelian fragments, which will be the
Or
currency, I guess, and then you can just buy. Okay, so it's a nothing burger event. Just play it for fun.
其实在公测上线时呢，我们正式实现管理员拍照动作与站位的自定义功能。今后管理员们
Okay, I think this photo area thing is damn interesting because I mean, Endfield after all is a very pretty game. I don't know if the other games do a good job with their photo mode, but I do think that it's a very good thing that they decided to prioritize on this. Some of you do like it, and you don't like for how it's so rigid right now. So what they're trying to say here is that they're hoping that by patch 1.4 or 1.5, that they do something huge to the photo mode, where you can customize everything.
在拍照时可以自由移动当前场
So they're saying that rather than to give like fixated poses, they will now let you control every individual operator, how they position and where they face, while you take the picture.
指定可选动作，结合布置好的装饰物品，一起拍下更好玩、更好看的照片。
Like you can, instead of making them stand with you, stand in lines in the square, now they're doing it such that, you know, like you see, like you're so distant from Enmin, but you've positioned her into the cage that's behind. So you can take glorious pictures like this.
除此之外，我们还计划在各方面增加新功能，以及提升各位管理员的游玩体验。比如装饰物品系统的正式上线，我们将新增独立页面，方便大家管理装饰物品。
Oh, an ornament management page in the future.
那这样一来装饰物品将不再占用大家的背包
It will not be part of depot or backpack. You can just have a screen. I hope it means that you can retrieve the ones that you placed already on the map.
与仓库，还有剧情对话中专有名词
Lore will have definitions now. I wonder why. I genuinely wonder why. If you enter the logbook and you don't know what a certain word is saying, they will let you click on it to see the definition.
记忆功能的添加以及一些全新的战斗玩法，都在等待与大家见面。当然，未来版本的优化也已经提上日程，例如俯瞰模式下多个重叠目标的选择优化。
Okay, so from now on, when you click on something, you can click before you enter. You have the option to click if you're dealing with the pipe or the belt. Okay, this is 1.4. You won't be annoyed by clicking only on the pipe now. Unfortunately, it's not in 1.3. Be sad. But like I said, 1.3 has no base for you to build. It's only going to be very important when you go to 1.4.
多模式设备呢，也可以在放置时呢切换模式。多模式设备
The ability to switch modes when placing multi-mode facilities? What does that mean?
呢，也可以在放置时呢切换模式
I don't know what that means.
的选择优化。多模式设备呢，也可以在放置时呢切换模
Switch from fluid type to normal type. Oh, so instead of like it always being always on the fluid mode, you can now set the mode first before you place it down.
模式。
Okay, that's pretty
设
good.
备呢，也可以在
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so instead of it being fixed, you set it first and then you put it in. Okay.
共享滑手的时候呢，还可以自动维护等等。我们也会根据大家的反馈，持续调优现有的集成工业系统。周末地的前路啊，仍在就
Okay, that's that for the future QL. This is a smaller patch versus what I think is going to happen in V1.4. But the biggest part about this patch and the most important thing will be looking at Contingency Contract. Okay, we'll look at it later. But let's... I tell you what, I'm going to do Operator first. Let me do Operator before looking at CC.
有目共睹，因5句会议50的判50为己。
Okay, I'm not going to see the story teaser because you guys don't like story teasers anyways. That's a very, very funny Hong Kong picture.
打开特训，几次招手之间，对米芾的招式也是更了解了。
Okay,
作
welcome,
为一名
MIFU.
物理属性的近卫干员，米芾实力强劲的输出式，算精进实力，自成一派。接下来就让普攻一起来看看他是如何出招的。
Alright, let's review MIFU and Camille.
先来对敌人造诣。
So I'm not going to bother with
轻功
her
3
basic attack because basic attack has no specialty right now. Battle skill is
可以
called
说是米
Timbo
芾最标志性
Triplex.
的绝学了。3
So-
意味着他能够释放3
This is
段
the
不同的
first
招式
unit that they're releasing where their skill can be upgraded. So the skill actually has 3 parts, and all 3 parts needs to use SP in order to be used. And they are in succession. You can't like go back to skill 1 after you've used it. You have to go from first phase to second phase to third phase. So the first phase is called Cloud Trapper.
一段战绩断云，米芾可以从拳头
So, Cloud Trapper lets you pull enemies to herself. This means that they're introducing the combat for weight. They're introducing the concept of weight in this game. So certain enemies with lower weight can be pulled by her, and they will get into a range.
中发射拘束锁，拉取一定
So she can pull multiple people at a time. So we now have a new person that is like Gilberta. You know, like how Gilberta is someone that can pull people into the vortex in a sense. Now we have someone that can pull towards yourself. Although it's again dependent on the enemy's weight. But pretty good.
范围内的敌人，并将其聚拢至身前。如果目
So if the enemy cannot be pulled, she will pull herself to the enemy.
标中有无法被拉动的敌人，米芾会转而将自身牵引至目标前。这意味着绝大部分情况下，技能释放后，米芾都能够迅速接近敌人。技能成功
The interesting thing about MIFU is that I don't know if she's very good against a lot of the current enemies that are released in Endfield. Because a lot of the regular and boss enemies of the game right now kind of benefits that you stand away from them. Because they kind of have too much annoying melee attacks. So I feel like she might struggle with the current enemies in the game more. Because like, why would you want to get closer to the enemy? And perhaps in the future, when they release a region or more maps that have ranged enemies, it might be more good that you get close to them.
释放后，可以衔接第二段战绩。
So if the
二段
skill is
战绩
activated,
真行
then you'll get a second phase of the skill. So the unique thing is that if you take a look at
技能成功释
the
放后
video,
可以
look at the
衔接
bottom
第
right
二
of
段
this
战绩
video.
二段战绩追
So you use the skill. After the skill is used, you notice that the symbol of the skill change on the bottom right. And there's now a timer. So this is to indicate that you're now able to summon the second skill. If you want to use it within the timer. If you don't use it within that timer, it goes back to the first skill.
行，米芾进行连续
So the second skill takes half SP. The first skill takes 1 SP, but the second skill takes half.
可以衔接第二段战绩。二段战绩追行，米芾进行
Wait, no. Both skills take half. Oh. Oh. He's the first unit in the game that uses half SP. Like, you can choose not to use a second skill. You can just use a first skill to utility, pull the enemy in, and ignore using second and third for damage. That's very, very interesting.
连续挥拳，
So
最后一
users...
击可以额外造成猛击效果。如果这次猛击消耗了不少于3层破防，那接下来一段时间内还可以继续衔接第3段战绩。
Okay, so
少于3层破防，
the thing is, it's a crush. So crush would require vulnerability in order to do so. I assume you need vulnerability. Can you do it without? No, wait, no. If you do it without, then it will cause a vulnerable stack, like 1. But if there's 1 stack or 2 stack, it will perform crush. On 3 stack, it will also perform crush, but there's something special about her if you were to do that. Okay, so just think of it as big damage. Basically another end main or 大盘。
额外造成猛击效果。如果这次猛击消耗了不少，3段战绩开天，
So if you cost 3 stacks worth of vulnerability and you cost the crush, then her third skill will become available.
米芾进行蓄力后，
So again, you can see that because of her third skill, there's now a new symbol change on the bottom right again, and there's a new timer to indicate to you can now use the third skill. If you run out of time, it goes back to the first skill.
可以在不消耗破防层数的情况下，对敌人造成一次视为猛击类型的高额伤害。
So
在不消耗破防层
you kind of get double crush. Crush is basically a huge amount of physical damage. The difference of the second crush and the first crush is the second, because crush usually depends on the amount of vulnerable stacks. This one is just a big damage regardless if there's any stack or not. So it's just more damage basically. You don't have to think of it as like, what does the crush do? It's just third skill big damage. So you always kind of want to chase for 3 vulnerable stacks so that you can trigger her skills to the best. Does it use half SP as well?
3段战绩开天，米芾进行蓄力后，可以在不消耗
Yes. So she's the first unit that has half SP skills, but if you treat her skill as a single skill, then it's 1.5. 1.5 total or 0.5 each. It depends on what you want to think about it. Does it trigger as 3 different skills? It's seen as 3 different skills. He seems SP friendly. What about SP regen? There's nothing SP regen related. She's not a vanguard, guys. She's a guard.
破防层数的情况下，对敌人造成一次视为猛击类型的高额伤害。这次伤害不算
Yeah, I feel like she's so stagger. Like, her stagger rate must be quite high. We don't have the numbers now, but I'd imagine that she might be in the top ranking for providing stagger meter based on the skills that we're reading. Because like Crush gives a lot of stagger, doesn't it? Yeah, imagine pairing her with Sundered Prince. Maybe you wouldn't even pair her with the main weapon. You might end up giving her Sundered Prince if she could. We have to see how good the new weapon is.
算作触发了猛击的物理异常，正常提升本次的伤害。
Yeah.
诸如原始记忆强度等属性将能够正常提升本次的伤害。
So if you didn't know, Arts Intensity in this game buffs various statuses like electrification, corrosion, combustion. But one thing that player don't really realize is Arts Intensity apparently also contributes to Breach and Crush. So basically what Ra just said is, if you have Art Intensity gear, it will enhance the damage of the Crush. So you know how Crush is stronger based on vulnerable stacks? The second Crush doesn't care about vulnerable stacks, right? But if you have an Art Intensity gear, it will make that damage even bigger. So that's why I think the new gear that they're giving to MIFU will have a purpose, since there's a new gear set in this patch.
值得注意的是，一段战绩释放后，不仅会返还大量激励，且二段和三段战绩的激励消耗都比一般技能更低。各位管理员们可以更自由地使用这些技能。连续技全出无悔，但有敌人达到3层破
So her combo skill triggers when there is 3 or more stacks.
防及以上时，米服以及上勾拳痛击前方的敌人，对其
Deals damage and applies physical susceptibility.
造成伤害，并施加物理脆弱，且随后可以在一段时间里直接衔接第二段战绩追刑。细心的管理员
So
可以在一段时间里直接衔接第二段，
wait, what?
造成伤层破防，自由地使用这些技能。连续技全出无悔，但有敌人达到3。
No! Stop! No way! No freaking way! If you trigger a combo skill, the first phase of her skill is gone. It goes into the second phase. You lose the pooling phase. So yeah, it's a shortcut. And combo skills don't take SP. Huh. Wait, she's more interesting than I think. So immediately you can go into the second phase of the skill, which means that you can cause the crush, and because it has 3 stacks, you already will easily cause the third move to do a big damage. You assume you can jump from phase 3 back to 2 also. No, you can't jump back to 2.
3层破防及以上时，米服以及上勾拳痛击前方的敌人，对其造成伤害，并施加物理脆弱，且随后可以在一段时间里直接衔接连续技和二段战技所需的破防层数都是3层。这意味着触发米服的连续技后，是非常容易再追加2段和3段战技，打出一套伤害不俗的小连招的。
The way I see of this is that I feel like most regular players will no longer think about the first phase of a skill. Like absolute casual users of MIFU might not think about how to use her first skill, and instead they will be constantly prioritizing the combo into the second skill and the third skill, completely ignoring the first. But I feel like the people who want to be better MIFU users will be thinking how to use the first skill. Correct. As in like, if you see, basically when there's wave of enemies, you need to think about the first skill. That's how you are differentiating yourself as a little bit of a better player. You can do battle skill 1 into battle skill 2 and 3. Like you can, but then it's also like, you're not really taking advantage of the fact that the combo skill skips the first. You can use the first skill first to pull, then you start bashing everything in there. Then eventually, like basically the battle starts with the first skill use, and then you never use it again because the enemies are already grouped. And then you just need to repeat combo second, third, combo second, third. So, yeah. Can pull stagger enemy. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know. Will pull stop an enemy from attacking? It might. I think it can stop a melee unit. Like, it can definitely stop a melee enemy from attacking. Wait, when MIFU is not a control operator, and you are operating someone else, and you use her skill, can MIFU protect your unit from taking damage? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, let's say you have Pogranishnik control operator, and you have MIFU in the team. If you use MIFU's skill, just before an enemy is attacking your Pogranishnik as a control, does she pull them away? If so, that's a very cool way to negate an enemy's attack. Yeah, if it's a boss, she doesn't pull them away. She's just gonna jump on the boss. But if it's like a normal enemy that she can actually pull, it's a very unique way to prevent the enemy from attacking. That is very creative for the game, I feel. So I really like that. That there is some very big uniqueness in terms of strategy that you can go with.
终结技决心，米芾短暂蓄力后向前方冲刺，强制击飞前方所有敌人，狠狠将其砸向地面，造成物理伤害。且随后
Wait, she lifts enemies and dives enemy down, so she's basically 大盘 the second. Double vulnerable stack.
也可以在一段时间内直接衔接第二段战绩追行。
Also can wait.
伤害，且随后也可以在一段时间内直接衔接第二段战。
So both her combo. Oh, it's only one stack. Okay, it's not two. It's just one. Okay, so not 大盘 the second. One vulnerable stack on her ult, but both her combo and her ult will skip the first skill.
战绩追行，米芾的终结技本身可以造成较高的10分值伤害，也可以
High stagger damage on the ult. Okay.
在关键时刻补充重要的破防层数，让管理员们触发第二段战绩时的效果更加顺畅。那么接下来，我们就通过实战视频来了解一下米芾在战场中的表现吧。首先啊，是由米芾领头的物理队来挑战隐通风杯玩法。
We're gonna look at the teams that they use
想
to
必
pair
大家
with
都还对
MIFU.
这一关中无法被控制的莉莉者弩兵，他们全部拉至身前。随后配合二段战绩和其他
So
战员，我们先用米
This is her using. Sorry, this is them using MIFU instead of Gilberta on this previous Umbral Monument stage.
芾的一段战绩将他们
So they use her first skill to pull them in,
全部拉至身前。随后配合二段战绩和其他干员，敌人的
and then just spam all the other people's skill to trigger a combo, use a skill,
二段战绩
do big
让敌人瞬间
damage,
蒸发
Organic Stick
没
farm
完
the
因为
SP.
刚刚我们打出了二段战绩，消耗了3层破防，我们可以立即衔接第3段战绩，让3名敌人在开场时便受到重创。我们可以
Oh. Okay, interesting. So they use her second skill for the first wave of enemies. But you don't have to use the third skill on the same wave of enemies. You can use it on someone else, and that someone else will take the big crush damage. And it doesn't care about whether the enemy has stacks or not. You can save that third skill to someone that has no stacks. So that's why the worm is taking big damage. Pretty creative.
衔接第3段战绩，让3名敌人在开场时便受到重创。我们发动敬畏和余烬的终结技后，立即发动米芾的终结技，为目标施加1层破防。同时，陈的连接技和战技也对目标施加了另外2层破防。
So the
接下
the
米芾的
fast
连接技又可以
racing
启动了。
MIFU's
我们继续衔接
combo.
二段战绩乘胜追击。
MIFU's combo seems
下
fairly
米芾的连接
fast.
技
How long
又
does
可以
it
启
take?
动了。我们继续衔接二段战绩乘胜追击，立即击倒了1名敌人。哈哈，
I think it's the
剩
same
下2名
time
敌人
as
再也跑不了。让我们找好一个角度
Looking at the
释放
bottom
第
left.
3段战绩，一阵猛烈的拳风呼啸而出，同时击倒了2名敌人。完美手残暴的巨
Yeah.
声，天
So MIFU is a very interesting one. It seems easy. I think there's a little bit of a you can be a person that plays it like a simple-minded like player where you just think, oh, okay, combo and out launches into skill, every time 3 vulnerable stacks, spam, skill. But if you want to be more meticulous with your timing of MIFU in order to put the damage in places and enemies that you want, you can actually do so. Just be a bit more controlled, aim at this enemy, give it the big crush.
谷的情况吧。开场，我们先借助洛希的战技与连接技，
So, MIFU would technically not be very popular with arts teams, but you could make it happen for 2 reasons. One, you could maybe pair her with Cryo if you want to do a solidification shatter team, and then you make MIFU the person to shatter. If you shatter and crush at the same time, I believe that's a huge amount of damage. So that's something you could try to do, like a Tang into a lash or Yvonne. Yvonne's very weird. But yeah, you could do a Tang Tang into a Lash or Yvonne, and then have Mifu there, and Chen. Holy shit, SP deficient as hell. Estella? Did Estella cause solidification? I cannot remember. Need to figure some way to do this. Estella wants to eat the solidification. Yeah, but the point is I want to make Mifu the one to crush the solidification. So no. You want like Tang Tang with someone that solidifies, like Yvonne or Alash. I guess Alash is fine, because Alash will provide SP for the team. And then once you have Alash, you get Mifu in play, you need some vulnerable applicator. So if that were the case, you might want... You could put Gilberta and Mifu in the same team. Then you have double the suction. Yeah, Mifu, Tang Tang, Alash, Gilberta. Gilberta can provide vulnerable stack. Mifu is somewhat self-sufficient as well, because you can use her skill to still provide a vulnerable stack. Like her second skill, if there's no stacks on the enemy, you can create one stack with the crush, right? And then Gilberta does the lift in order to give more stacks in play. That's an idea. Otherwise, you could put Chen in order to produce someone that can easily give 2 vulnerable stacks. And that's kind of it. But those teams are weirder, you see. Like, I'm struggling to name them because it's so unconventional. But then again, we're also looking at another unconventional team right over here, which the idea of this team, I would say, is they're trying to make Rossi and Mifu skills pop up a lot more, because it's a double Vanguard team with Akekuri and Proganishnik.
使其迅速进入3层破防，随后发动米服的连续技，对其施加物理脆弱状态。由于天赋的加持，米服将在连续技后获得护盾，并在护盾持续期间获。
Okay,
由于天赋的加持，
Mifu's
米服将在连续技后
talent states that she gains a shield using her combo skill.
获得护盾，并在护盾持续期间获得更强的抗打断能力。
Gains increased resistance to interruption. Oh, so an enemy cannot cancel her skill? Wait, that's a different kind of shield. Right? Ember can still be interrupted. But she can continue hitting the enemy if they hit her while she has the shield. Huh. Another casual helper?
紧接着，我们释放秋丽的终结技，恢复一定技力，并衔接米服的终结技。
Hey, Smart,
施加
reading
一层
me.
破防的同时，
Thank
造
you
成了大量的噬痕值
for
伤
reading
害
me.
刚好使敌人进入。
Oh, we don't get to chat. You decided you won't watch the Ian stream anymore because there's English subtitles. That's so funny. I'm reviewing the operators right now. I'll continue, okay? He'll be back for Ian stream. Okay, then I'll see him back later. Alright.
噬痕状态。我们乘胜追击，对目标进
Okay,
行
continue
辅助攻击
reviewing.
后，配合秋丽和洛西的技能，再次使敌人进入3层破防状态。大家别忘了，米服在释放终结技后，可以直接衔接第2段战技。一通战技连招输出后，天谷巨兽甚至还没来得及进入愤怒状态，便化为了灰烬。从刚才的实战表现啊，大家可以看到，米服拥有的3段战技赋予了他多样的能力，既可以狙怪，又可以造成爆发性的物理伤。一通战技。
Okay, so after just seeing the unconventional team a little bit in play, where you can have Akekuri to play into... Okay, sorry, let me just take some time to explain this team. Basically, they have an Akekuri that can apply heat infliction that triggers Rossi's combo quite a bit more, which will then transfer that into vulnerable stacks. And then you also have Mifu that can give a little bit of vulnerables for herself. Proganishnik can't exactly assist in that, but at least the timing of Proganishnik's skills can also trigger when there's enough stacks. So, wait, actually, I don't get it. This team is hyper weird.
基地期间获得更强的抗打。天赋的加持，米服将在后发动米服的连续技，对其施加物理脆弱状态。由于天赋的加持，米服将在连续技后获得护盾，并在
Oh, wait. What is Pogranishnik's combo skill trigger condition again? Is it when there's breach and physical susceptibility? So that's why he's using Pogranishnik. I was gonna say, doesn't it counter? Oh, it's just when stacks consume. Ah. There's a slight problem I have with this team. Isn't it much harder to breach and crush? Do you know what I mean to say? Like, don't you have to end up choosing one over the other? It's only a showcase, I know. I don't think this team is very optimal. Because it's gonna be so SP hungry to, go for the breach first and then go for the crush next. Like, you need to make sure you have enough time to get into the crush state before the breach runs out. You can do the breach crush idea with the physical team is a lot easier because you can spam. But this team doesn't let you spam. So what? Rossi can also give 2 stacks? Oh, is it? Rossi is easy at giving 2 stacks? Okay, if that's the case, then is it fast enough? I really can't tell if it's fast enough. Yeah, Rossi's combo is so expensive. I think, right? Okay. Yeah, they're trying to go for Rossi here because Rossi has big damage. That's why they're doing it. And at least like you have a hit option to go for to do damage. This is an idea for a team. I don't think it's going to be popular. I think the ideal way to go is you go into the physical route. So you can get MIFU, Pogranishnik, Chen, and Li Feng. It would probably just be that. Because yeah, I think MIFU is very much just a replacement for the other crushes, Tapan and Enmin. Like it's just very strange as to would you use 2 crushes in the team? Not really, because you can't really optimize either of them that easily. Unless you have even more crazy applicators in the future. Otherwise, it's like a direct 1-for-1 with one of them. You could make Li Feng Ember, yes, if you need sustain. Then if you don't need to sustain yourself, you can just put it as Li Feng. Yeah. Would you use MIFU and Tapan in the same team? Technically, if you don't have Pogranishnik, no, but if you don't have Pogranishnik, you have no SP. No, I think you can't. We're not at the time of the game where you can have 2 crushes on the same team. You need newer operators to do it. Cannot. Wait for the next 6-star physical. At this point, if you want double crusher on the same team, you hope that there's someone who is a better Chen and gets 3 stacks. So, yeah, gotta wait for it. With Estella over Akekuri, it would have enough stacks for this team. Why would you say that? Oh! I understand what you mean. It's more so, is the SP recovery for Akekuri influential here? Against this boss, I would say no. Because this boss doesn't have stagger nodes. Like, it's very hard to get the stagger node. But it is true to say that if this team had... Wait, does Rossi trigger at any type of arts infliction? She does, right? So because if she does, then yes, Estella works. Because Estella will provide the lift. And it becomes even easier to get vulnerable. Then this team will have no problem. Hey, wait! But it's very difficult to lift when there's no solidification. And use Rossi's out. A lash. So we're not going to use Programming Stick then. Are we saying a lash? Estella, Rossi, Mifu. That's wilding. Yeah, that's a shatter team. Okay, I like your idea. How can you create a Mifu team that isn't pure physical? It's gotta be damn weird. I don't think it's impossible. I just think, like, would a non-physical team apparently be better than the physical team? I don't think so yet. I'm sure people want to try to force a team with Mifu and Tang Tang. And I named that team just now. You could try a Mifu, Tang Tang, Alash, Gilberta. But it might not be that ideal. Okay, done reviewing. On to Mifu. Camille is the one I'm more interested in. I thought Camille was boring, but the more they showed him, the more I thought, actually, this guy may be insane.
不少管理员们的关注，大家都对他身为血魔、隶属赛什卡的身份
At first, he looks like a pure Levantine supporter. But then the idea that he's could be used as an easy trigger for other elements is kind of wild.
充满好奇。具体来说，他是赛什卡这一组织的看护人，负责追查各类内部的犯罪案件，也是一直来他的样本而称态度。开口道：“此次的案件并是不知道等待着卡缪和管理员的是什么呢？从独自追查到并肩作战。”
I find it a pity that his story, like, I hope his story quest has a unique dungeon. If it doesn't have a unique dungeon, I'll be a bit disappointed. Because it's definitely set in Valley 4.
背后或许隐藏着更大的隐情，甚至于卡缪一路追踪之后，
Camille's readout skill tree? Not quite. Because it only attaches to 1% at a time.
不知道等待着卡缪和管理员的是什么呢？逐渐被新降下血色枪干员，卡缪的连线技和终结技都能回复大量技力。它的特色机制在于灼，
Okay, I'm gonna skip his basic skill.
对敌人造技力灼热伤害，处决敌人时将造成大量的灼热伤害，并恢复一定的技力。
Heat damage basic attack. Okay.
即虚火焚影，卡缪召唤邪火血翼飞向敌人。
Okay, so he fires this it's called the Fire Fangs Vesper Wings. Okay, I'm gonna call them the Vesper Wings. So it attaches to an enemy
对
that's
已经发
targeted,
现的敌人造成灼
and his skill will apply heat infliction in area. So very much like Wolfguard and Akekuri, where when you use their skill, if there's enemies in an area, they all get the heat
热
infliction.
伤害，并施加灼热附着。随后，邪火血翼会在主要的目标
So the wings will be on the enemy, and there's also a visual effect. There isn't just the icon, there's also the visual effect.
周围盘桓，对其施加长时间的虚弱和灼热脆弱效果。
When you use this, when they have the Vesper wing on them, it gives them
主要的目
weaken
标周围盘桓，对其
and heat susceptibility. Specifically heat susceptibility, yeah. Weaken, if you're wondering what it is, weaken is lower enemy's attack. So it doesn't quite serve much importance to a basic enemy, but it has importance to a boss. Because sometimes you might want to lower a boss attack if they are way too strong.
施加长时间的虚弱和灼热脆弱效果。该目标被击败时，邪火
If an enemy is defeated and they have the Vesper wing on them, it will jump to the next closest enemy.
血翼则会立即
So the reason why this is possible is because all the enemies there are low HP now. And that you're seeing the jump to the final enemy. Okay, it looks visually appealing, but can you actually achieve that? Because if none of the enemies are low HP, then you're just gonna see it slowly jump, slowly jump, slowly jump.
飞向附近的另一个敌人，继续对目标造成灼热伤害。并
It
施加
deals
灼热
heat
附着
damage to the person that's jumped. But okay, this is the thing that I find a little bit crazy about the jump. When it jumps, the enemies will take the weaken and the heat susceptibility debuff, but it also adds a heat infliction. Killing an enemy that has the wing gives another enemy the wing plus a heat infliction.
虚弱和左耳脆弱等效果。这意味着，即使是在有多个敌人的情况下，也不用担心已被施加战绩效果的敌人快速倒下而浪费激励了。
Okay, so the thing is, he might sound like a waste against a single target boss, because a single target boss won't have the Vesper Wing jumping effect. But they will get the bonus of the supportive take more heat damage plus weaker attack. So not necessary that you must only put him for crowd mobs.
不过要注意的是，邪火血翼在场上最多只能同时存在一群。当管理员再次释放战绩时，已在场的邪火血翼会消
If
失。
you use the skill on a new enemy, the wing will transfer.
连接技追星之极，当有敌人的灼热附着被消耗
I find it so hilarious that the word here is absorb. I wonder who in this game absorbs heat infliction. It's so marketed at a very specific character. It is the newest term of the day, absorb. Does Fungi absorb electric infliction? Does she? It's not. It's called consume. Only Levitane's wording writes absorb. Because Levitane absorbs it on her normal attack.
或吸收后就可以发动。卡缪在敌人之间来回穿梭，造成灼热伤害，并
Deal heat damage and restore a certain amount of skill points. The reason why this boy is going to be a replacement for Akekuri is Akekuri's combo trigger to gain SP, like to regain it, is when an enemy is staggered, which is very annoying because some enemies don't stagger easily and some enemies don't even stagger that much. And that you have to kill them to trigger her combo. But for his combo skill, the fact that the trigger is consumed makes it kind of easy. So you will get SP pretty simply. It's kind of like Pogranishnik, because Pogranishnik consumes the stacks. Akekuri's ult is good. Here's the problem. Both his ult and his combo also gains SP.
恢复一定的技力。当受邪火血翼影响
That's why Akekuri is paired with MIFU, because she staggers fast. Yeah, MIFU is looking like the newest highest stagger in the game, I feel. She might outweigh Ember, looking at the way she works. So, Akekuri and MIFU is an idea that they went for. Okay, when an enemy is affected by
的敌
Fire
人
Fang
被
Vesper
卡
Wing,
缪的连续技命中时，还会在短暂延迟后发生一次爆裂，使该
ideally use your combo on an enemy with the wing, because it has an additional explosion damage.
敌人受到一次额外的灼热伤害，并使队伍获得连击效果。由于卡缪的战绩自带灼热附着，所以无论是被蓝丸厅这样的干员通过攻击吸收，还是通过其他附着造成的
If its consume also counts for arts reactions.
法术异常的方式消耗，都可以很轻松的触发卡缪的连续技。终结技猩红坠雨，卡缪展开单翼飞向空中，落下枪雨，并衔接横扫攻击，对大范围内的敌人造成灼热伤害，并施加灼热附着，同时恢复一定的技力。
Deals heat damage and restores skill point,
敌人
but
造
doesn't
成
cause
灼热
heat
伤害，并
infliction.
施加灼热
No, it does cause
附
heat
着
infliction.
同时恢复一
Causes
定的
one.
技力。释放终结技后的一段时间内，卡缪的下一次战绩会被替换为追猎，追猎本身视为连续技。
After you combo, sorry,
Also,
after you
definitely
use his ult. So this is a new thing that they're doing. It's like MIFU. Look at the bottom right again.
释放终结技后的一段时间内，卡缪的下一次战绩会被替换为追猎，追猎本身 这位连续技不消耗击力，且命中后可以恢复击力。
His main skill is replaced by the combo skill. It costs no skill points and restores skill points also.
并且啊，无论目标是否受显火血液的影响，只要追猎命中，就可以使队伍获得连击效果。
Unlike the combo, where the combo states you need the wing to deal extra damage, if you use this combo after the ult, even if the enemy has no wing on it, it will get the extra damage.
这样一来，管理员们就可以在最需要的时机使用追猎来配合其他干员的战技或终结技来进行输出了。那么接下来，我们同样通过实战视频来了解一下卡缪在实际作战中的表现吧。
Why do you keep saying he has link? He has link? I didn't see the word link yet. Have they said link yet? Wait, there was a link. Oh my god! Wait,
在
what?
短暂延迟后发生一次爆裂，
Wait, there's a link symbol under the subtitle after the combo finished. And there is also a link symbol
显
after
火
the
血液的
ult.
影响，
No.
使命中后可以恢复击力，并且啊，无论目标是否受
Yeah, there's a link symbol after the combo. Wait, Akikuri only provides link on her ult, but he provides link on his fucking combo. Li Feng provides it on his combo, but he doesn't provide it on his ult. This guy provides 2 links. That's insane. This guy's a Vanguard, by the way. This guy's the best Vanguard in the game right now.
显火血液的影响，只要追猎命中，就可以使队伍获得连击效果。这样一来，管理员们就可以在最需要的时机。接下来，我们同样通过实战视频来了解一下卡缪在实际作战中的表现吧。首先，我们来对战一群天使，正好可以小试牛刀。我们使用时已经有
Okay, so I love the fact that when they did this showcase, they decided to not go for the Levantine team to show first. They wanted to show people a completely different idea. That is, what if you used him in a non-heat team? There's literally no other heat people here. He's using Gilberto, Perlica, and Ardelia.
敌人受到了自然附着的影响。
So they all have nature infliction on them.
我们使用卡缪的战技，让血液飞向敌人
Let the wings
造成自然
fly
附着
and cause
燃烧力
combustion.
大家注意看啊，残血的敌人因燃烧而倒下之后，血液又会立即飞向
The
下一个目标
combustion allowed the
再次施加
enemies
灼热
to
附着并触发燃烧
take
异常
damage over time,
如此往复
jump onto
我们仅
someone
使用了
else,
一次战技
take the big
所有敌人就
damage,
像多米诺骨
continue
牌一样
burning from the
逐个倒下
combustion,
当
fly
我们
into
血液
someone
飞向
else.
最后一只大型天使时，我们乘胜追击，立即开启卡缪和吉尔佩尔终结技，分别造成灼热和自然附着，利用腐蚀异常先削弱敌人，然后在使用卡缪的连线技后，配合卡缪终结技的追猎效果，完成一次华丽的收割。配合卡缪
Say corrosion and combustion is such a good pairing because corrosion lowers the enemy's resistance to arts, and combustion makes an enemy take heat damage over time. And then he's also applying heat susceptibility. So the enemy is just burning.
用腐蚀异常先削弱敌人，然后在使用卡缪的连线技后，配合卡缪终结技的追猎效果，完成一次华丽的收割。使用卡缪的连线
Is
技
this
后，
like
配合
in...
卡缪终
Wait,
结技
do
的
you
追
see
猎
his
效果，
moves?
完成一次华丽的收割。
I had the time to appreciate.
卡缪
What
终结
is
技
he
的追猎
doing?
效果，
This
完
guy's
成一
aura
次华丽
farming.
的收割。
What? We need to go frame by frame. He's just sliding with every of his moves.
接下来，我们要与3个猎猎者大斧哥来速战速决。一开场，我们立即使用卡缪的战技和终结技，为所有敌人施加灼热附着的同时，将追猎效果记在
Alright,
手
heat
中。
infliction on
随
everyone.
后开启莱万尼的终结技
Levantines
攻
out.
击敌人的同时
Take
将
everybody.
所有敌人的灼热附着
Go
触发
for
了
it.
卡缪的连线
Use
技
skill.
为队伍首先积攒了一层连击效果。接下来，我们使用卡缪终结技留下的追猎技能，不但不会消耗连击层数，还会额外叠加一层。时机已到，开 开启满容墨层数会消耗连击层数。接下来我们使用卡缪的连线技，为队伍首先积攒了一层吸收了敌人的灼热中，随后开启蓝万敌的终结技，攻击敌人的同时恰好吸收了敌人的灼热附着，触发了卡缪的连线技，为队伍首先积攒恰好效果积攒战技和终结技，为所有敌人
I'm confused by something.
将追猎效果
So his ult has the combo skill because his first skill is now changed to the
积攒
combo.
在手中，随后开启蓝万敌的终结技，攻击敌人的同时恰好吸收了敌人的灼热附着，触发了卡缪的连线技，为队伍首
Why does he say giving the team 1 stack of combo attack? What does that mean? Mistranslation doesn't seem wrong. You can stack Link even more? Oh, combo attack means Link in this case. Okay. I understand now.
敌人的同时恰好吸收了敌人的灼热附着，触发了卡。
So they're using the Link for her
为队
skill
伍首先
is
积
what
攒了
this
一
meant to
层
say.
击效果。接下来我们使用卡缪终结技留下的追猎技能，不但不会消耗连击层数，还会额外叠加一层。时机已到，开启满容墨层数的莱万汀战技，
Yeah, use
配合
the
上2层连击带来的大。
you would still. So here's the thing. This just made me think that you might still use Camille and Akekuri in the very same team because you can get triple link now. So every single time that you need to use Levitine's skill, you make sure that before Levitine's skill procure, you have a link. You use Akekuri out before you use her skill, link, use Levitine's skill, boom. Use Camille's combo attack, link, boom. Use his out, link, boom. Like, you just keep going. No, you don't stack the link. You time the link. You don't like link. I don't think that's how you should be using it. You like time when you do the link such that every time before you use her skill in her out, you do it. You guys are saying link stacks is diminishing return. So what I'm saying is you don't stack it. You just time it, right? Every single time you just use 1 stack of link per skill use of her. That's going to be a very, very interesting idea that people are going to pursue. So, I would think that if I have Camille and I'm using Levitine, I would still use Akekuri because that's just insane SP gain on the team. Like, even right now with Akekuri alone, SP still feels like a problem sometimes. So I feel like Camille will solve that. And there's nothing, it doesn't hurt to have more SP generators on the team. So this is gonna be good. And then you still have Wolfguard because Wolfguard is a good heat applicator. I guess you have to drop Akekuri if you need a sustain, which you'll use Adelia. Or unless you value corrosion, then you use Adelia. And it's not bad to have corrosion because corrosion is good to lower their stats and take more heat stuff. He looks crazy versatile, by the way. I guess the only team that he can't work with is a physical team. But even then, you could pair him with Rossi. Like, if you pair him with Rossi, he applies a heat application, like a heat infliction. Rossi steals it to make a vulnerable stack. But if you kill the guy, like if you kill the enemy with the wing, and the wing jumps, it's another heat infliction. And then Rossi's gonna like that, and then cause another vulnerable stack. Like, him and Rossi actually becomes a vulnerable farmer. And he is also providing Link. If you use Link onto Rossi, out, her out will go huge. So, is this character not, like, extremely future-proof? He seems like the bigger must-pull than MIFU, I feel. he's gonna be very good in a cryo team also. Like, if you again have the Vesper wing on someone, right? You have a heat infliction. If you want to solidify the people, you can, right? After he does the heat infliction, you solidify them, like with Tang Tang or something. And then, once that enemy dies, you cast another heat infliction onto someone else, and you can solidify that guy. And you can make it jump and jump and jump, and you solidify the next guy. Yeah, it's any reaction that consumes heat. So, you could also pair him into electrification teams if you wanted to. Actually, that's weird. You can also pair him with like Fang Yi's team. Like if you ran Fang Yi, holy shit, that's jack insane. Wait a minute. You could do Fang Yi, Perlica, Arknight, and Camille. Because you can make, like, you know how it's so annoying sometimes because you need to wait for the electrification? But you can, like, put Camille's skill, use Perlica, cause electrification, use Fang Yi skill. Or you can remove Arknight. Yes, you could remove Arknight and then you put Akekuri. Like, Akekuri, Camille, Perlica, and Fang Yi. It actually does farm Fang Yi very well. So, okay, this boy is just, oh my god, he's gonna be considered for like every single team in this game. He's like the bigger Akekuri right now. How can you replace Arknight? What is his combo cooldown? It's probably longer than Arknight, so it's not that great. I cannot see who he's not good with. Is there any team that he will never work? No way, right? I don't think so. It looks very helpful across the board. Yeah, you can't. Okay, if you're going physical route, you must have a hybrid. That's it. Camille is a must pull. Yeah, okay. I've never said this about any Endfield character, and you know, you don't have to chase for meta and all that kind of thing. But if you're asking me, like, are we seeing must pulls? I think we just got our first. Genuinely, I think he's a must pull. Yeah, bro's like the second coming of Gilberta, but is Gilberta a must pull? Eh? Yeah. I mean, Gilberta has influenced so much of the later part of the game, but I think he's more valuable than Gilberta. Alright. Congratulations, Camille is now the biggest chat of this game. Will the Sui proxy overtake him? I wonder. Okay. Should I make my review of this into a video? Or was it too rambly? I usually transfer my stream chat into a video because I always do my first impressions video. But it's so rambly compared to the last times that I did it. And it's longer as well. I took more time to talk about each operator. I'll just do it for the sake of the people who miss the stream. I'm asking my editor if he's okay to edit. While we are continuing with this. Okay. She will be on the same day as Wang. Oh, you're talking about the Sui proxy? Yeah. Oh wait, actually that's... Wait, when is Camille banner ending? 26 June to... It's gonna be like 11 or 12 July that the patch ends. Literally, the Sui proxy might be released together with Wang. You all need to know that the next patch is technically half anniversary, but they didn't announce it like that in the end of the stream. How long will the patch be? 17 plus 17, 35. Not confirmed though, not confirmed. It could be 49, but we'll see. Okay, shall we talk about CC? Gotta talk about CC, right? Alright.
自己定义，而难度自定义的关键就在于难度指标的选择。接下来就让我和海猫一起给大家演示下危机合约的具体玩法吧。
好，现在我们来到了危机合约的主界面啊，那可以看到这儿。
So the left risk was shown just now. Risk 1, 3. Wait, 3 plus... They didn't really explain some of the things to us though. They didn't explain like how long this contingency contract is, and then is this all the risk? Are we following the concept of like week 1 and week 2 risk? Do we still have selection missions? Like those things aren't really explained in this stream. But we'll see. Anyways though, the tag that they choose at the very start of the stream, it says operator main attributes reduce... No. Yeah, wait. Yeah, yes. Wait, yes. Operator main attribute reduced by 10%, 20%, and 40%. So this means that operator's attack is halved. Because main attributes contribute... Sorry, not halved. Like that percentage, you half it. That's the amount of attack reduction it is. Because main attributes will half the attack. So basically it's attack minus 5%, attack minus 10%, and attack minus 20%. The second risk that he chose says enemies damage increased by 30% and 80%.
我们测了类似闪避。
So I think they showed this just now. This risk that you see here, risk 1 says enemies... Wait, Indo-stream have ENUI. Okay, I'm Indonesian now. Today I submit to Indonesia. We're Indonesian. Okay.
的关键下，
主界面啊，那可以看到这儿对吧？
分别是
Wait, did they do Indo stream without Indo subs? Where did the subs go? Oh, okay.
1分、2分和3分。看到词条之间，可以往右边看这一个。
我这边等会儿会。
So this text says stamina regen minus 50%. That was the one on the top.
是不是感觉有一点可怕？
确实，我等会儿会试一试这个词条。
确实很可怕。先给你一个信息。
This is risk 8. Wait, 2, 10, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 24, 27, 30, 32. Wait, no, wait, some of these tags are not even linked. Thirty, 32, 34, 35, 36, 38, 40. Wait, what? Wait, the screen is already showing risk 40 maximum. No, I didn't count the key tag. The key tags are linked, right? So like you can only choose one. So I only added one. I'm seeing that your max risk can be risk 40. That's higher than anything that happened in AK. No, I'm not counting the contradicting risk, by the way. So like, I'm going from left to right, okay? On the left, 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 2, right? That's 7, 10, 14, 17, 19. Right? That's 19 on the once I count the dodge. Then the next two is 23. Then these tags, like this 5 that you see to the right, they're not linked, the individual. So you need to add 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus, 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3. So that's 20, 25, 29, that's 30. Like before the keys are even selected, this is risk 30. Once I click the key, that's risk 33. And then when I click the next ones on the 2, or like on the side, that's like, again, those two are not linked, the individual. So that's 36. Oh, it's 38. Maybe I miscounted something. But that's still very high. Length of operator combo skill cooldown, minus 60%. Battle skill damage, minus 60%. Wait, so there's a buff and a debuff. You get a buff that your combos are faster, but your battle skill has less damage. Operator damage dealt up for any damage not dealt by basic skill, battle skill, combo skill, or ultimate. But battle skill damage down. Wait, what? Does that mean only arts reactions work? Only arts reactions would get more damage. So electrification, corrosion, combustion, solidification are the only thing getting buff. Will crush and breach get buff? Do they count as a combo and battle skill? They don't. So crush and breach also counts as damage dealt up.
这两个指标你一旦选中了之后，首先后面
So you must select the
有一批
key.
被锁上的词条负面作用，而阵容来选择说，感觉哪边那个合适自己，这个是我们这次一个比较特殊的这么一个设计。
好，那先
看你表现喽。
对，我们选择我随便选一些吧，到时候让我来先试一试。好，先我随便点一些吧。
Hey, what random risk did he take? Only one healing mass is generated between waves. That's risk 1. So risk 2 is no healing. I don't think consumables are allowed. Holy shit, you need to dodge all 4 waves. If you take the healing mass risk and you don't have a sustainer, you cannot take damage at all. And then yet you have a no dodge risk. There's a no dodge risk and a no healing risk. Like no free healing. Damage taken by control operator increased by 50% and 100%.
好，先我
Whenever an operator casts an ultimate, ultimate damage dealt by the said operator's subsequent ultimates is reduced by minus 50% for risk 1, but minus 100% for risk 2. So, the second out has 0 damage. Okay, the people who are screwed by this risk is Ken, Li Feng, Tang Tang, Estella, Fluorite, Snowshine. Yeah, there's no nukes are allowed. Rossi as well. Oh my god, Rossi is the worst hit. Rossi is the worst hit on this risk. Yvonne is not affected, I think. Yvonne and Levitine. It's all subsequent ultimates. Because even if it's one ultimate, it doesn't matter because it's still considered as casting an ultimate again. No, but crowd control skills are still fine. So like Tang Tang will still have the time stop. Last Rite is affected. No way Last Rite is not affected, right? Does Last Rite's triple attack not count as an out damage? I'm sure all 3 strikes of her is affected. So Last Rite is also the worst hit from this risk. Okay, Akekuri is not affected because she has no damage. You're just using her for SP, so it doesn't matter. But people like Programishing is affected, I'm sure. Because I'm sure every of his minions, how can I call them minions? His what do they call them? His guards. I'm sure they are out damage. His shield guards. Outs. Yeah, the whirlpool spawned by her out is not affected. But her out damage and her jump attack is affected. But she will still time stop. Gilberta will also have no damage, but Gilberta will still provide us susceptibility. Yvonne's attack don't count as out damage, I think. So Yvonne is not affected. Levitine is not affected. Arwina's out only spawns a spear. You just have to think that the spear has no more use. Fang Yi, I'm not sure. Is there any part of Fang Yi's kit that counts as an out damage? Arvina still applies susceptibility? Oh, okay, that's helpful. No, I think Fang Yi is not affected. So that means Levitine, Fang Yi, and Yvonne are going to be very popular this CC. Oh, good luck to fucking Last Rite. Bro, good luck to the physical team. The physical team's entire kit are based on out damage. Li Feng is screwed, Programistic is screwed, Ten is screwed, Da Pan is screwed, and Min is screwed. Her battle skills and damage. Yeah, you only can rely on the skill. Okay, Crush still works, fine. Crush still works, and Breach still works, but it's not great. MIFU will be the best in the physical team when this comes. Li Feng still has knocked down or out. I like how you are all scrapping. You all are like, guys, it's not that bad. Let's find every little detail that isn't screwed by the out. Wait, next one. Vulnerability or arts infliction of the same element can only be applied to the same enemy once every 5 seconds. Your Rossi is dead. Rossi is... I feel bad for Rossi. I mean, it just... If you're going to use... Okay, here's the thing about saying that certain people are screwed. if your favorite unit is screwed by a certain risk, don't take that risk. Understand? CC is about picking the risk that helps the team that you want to play, so that you can get the rewards that you need. Yeah, you can skip one risk and take everything else. What if you want max risk? If you want max risk, you better be reading the risk now and theory crafting the shit out of what you're seeing. Like, if any of you are absolute sweaters now, you're looking at this sneak peek of text, plan now. Do we get more rewards than max risk? No. You don't get max rewards. It's definitely gonna be like a halfway point. It's gonna be like a halfway mark that they expect people to maybe like, let's just assume it's risk 18 if they keep it normal to AK. And the fact that it's up to risk like 38 now, that's like less than half of the current mixed risk. So yeah, 20 is the max reward. Why do you know that? Did they say in the video? Did they say 20 is the max? There's a first clear reward also. I think it has to do with the bags. Like, every time you complete the tag, it's the same as AK. When you complete a fresh new tag, it also gives you currency. Okay.
有一定挑战，然后
There's probably a medal that shows you max risk. There isn't. That doesn't fucking exist. They didn't do that in 7 years of AK. Max risk has no medal. They won't make it happen. This one, I'm just gonna say, trust me, guys. They're not gonna make a medal for max risk. They might do trim medal for a certain risk. They've never done that for max. There's a number on the profile that shows it, like on the bottom left, yes. They will show the number. They will show your number, they won't show a medal. You know what I mean? Like, if, let's assume that the max risk is 38, right? Like, as of what we can see for now. You will just see the number 38. You won't see a medal.
我选择使用这样的物理队进行。
By the way, vulnerability of arts infliction of save element can only be applied, right? So here's the thing that I find very fascinating about this. This is literally the direct punishment for people who say this game is just spam skill, spam combo. Because you just can't. If you use your usual physical team, let's say you use Li Feng, right? And then actually, just think about Chen. If you use Chen, and you use a skill and she is vulnerable, right? You cannot use her combo immediately. You need to hold her combo. You have to hug the combo, and then use the combo when the 5 seconds end. If you spam E as a way to just vulnerable all the time, it's not gonna work now. This is also anti-Levitine, by the way. I've just came to realize. Because you know when Levitine outs and then she applies heat infliction, she can't like do it a second time on her final attack. You have to wait for a little while before she is able to do so. Is there enemy buff tag? Yeah, there's enemy buff tags. We already saw. There's enemy damage up. I mean, there has to be a HP up. I'm guessing this is the HP up. You see this symbol right here? Like what I'm hovering my mouse over? That looks like a HP up. HP up is a common stay tag in Contingency Contract of AK. I'm quite sure that it's in. There's a timer tag also, by the way. Okay, I have to say this. I am so happy that there's a timer tag. if you all have been watching my streams, I've highlighted that I think they were going to have a timer on CC, and we saw it was 10 minutes. And I was saying that the timer tag will be a differentiator. I imagine that this is going to be like minus 1 minute or something, or like minus, I don't know, 3 minutes, minus 1, minus 3, and then maybe like minus 5 or something. Like if they did it that way, here's the thing. Good luck trying to max risk in minus 5 minutes. I don't think it'll be popular. If people are chasing for the highest possible risk, I'm very sure that everyone will be doing the highest possible risk without taking the timer tag. Like the timer tag is basically the squad size 7 and deployment limit 5 tag of AK. Like you know how the timer tag is for skills? No. I'm fairly confident it's about the stage. Because the stage being 10 minutes is very generous. So in AK, it's so common that you see higher risk on deployment limit 5. Because deployment limit 5 means you can take a team of 13. And trying to like be manipulative with how you deploy 5 people at a time out of the 13 is a lot easier than only having 7 people on the roster. So that's why you will see that there's a higher max risk for people who do deployment versus squad. So to me, right, looking at this timer, this is the new differentiator. You're gonna have people who, like, at different timers, you're gonna see different max risk. You might see that, like, let's assume max risk is 38, right? And I'm just gonna say, okay, we can achieve 38. I don't think it's gonna be possible. Let's just say, globally, somehow, someone will get 38. I don't think the highest risk... Okay, actually, wait, sorry, because it's a timer risk. I guess I'll say 35. That 35 will be done without the time set. If someone did choose the risk 3 tag of a time, and let's assume that the risk 3 tag says minus 5 minutes, right? The highest possible risk that someone might end up getting might be 28. But here's the thing. I don't think someone who does a timer risk of 5 minutes of a stage run at risk 28 is any worse than a person who did 10 minutes risk 35. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I hope the community isn't so dumb to think of it this way. Like, it is much harder to chase for whatever is the highest possible risk at 5 minutes versus the highest possible risk at 10 minutes. You understand what I'm saying, right? So I hope that people, when they watch YouTube videos, can value the effort of like various people who's doing different strategies when they play CC. Because it is ultimately just different playstyles that you're going to watch. Timer will apply pressure, yes. It's the worst tag. Actually, HP is also the worst tag. These two tags won't be popular, I feel, when this comes in. Like the tags that they've selected so far, okay, but these two, I think they will not be picked. No dodge will also not be picked by casuals. Also, I haven't audibly read out what I just saw on the top right corner. Operator's basic attack damage dealt minus 70%. Remember how we said Levitain and Fang Yi are not affected? But you know the issue? Their outs are dependent on basic attack. Like Yvonne's out is also based on basic attack. Oh no, Fang Yi is skill. I guess Fang Yi is not affected because Fang Yi is based on skill. But Levitain and Yvonne are very screwed, right? Because they're very dependent on basic attack. And basic attack technically affects everyone. It's like your skills are the most important. The key risk had a minus 60% skill damage. Yeah, guys. Remember we said Fang Yi is okay? Let's go back. Battle skill damage dealt minus 60%. You can pick the other one. What was the other one? Damage dealt up for any damage not... No! It's the same! The debuff is the same! The debuff is the exact fucking same! Holy shit! This key risk to unlock all the other risk says battle skill damage down! Wait, what fuck? I'm so sure we have to pick this key risk somehow for missions or something. Bro, they are making sure that there isn't like exactly one operator that will stand against everything. They're making sure that everybody gets a piece of the pie and gets screwed somehow. Okay, what else is our sneak peek?
是，我们
Let's
主
see.
要给大家来演示一下这个一样的效果。
看左上角，左上角这边其实你看有4个数字，其实代表了我们一共有4波怪，波与波的之间间隙其实会有一些。
点就可以看。
Okay, so there's 4 waves here, by the way.
没错。
And they were showing
那
us
我
just
们
the
是
first
第一
wave.
层啊。
哎，你忘了你刚刚选了一个词条吗？每5秒钟只能施加1层破。
So there's an indicator to show that you cannot apply. Okay, so you don't have to time 5 seconds. There's a very obvious indicator to tell you that's going on right now. The basic attack debuff is separate attack at only 3. It's still a crazy risk.
或者法术附着哦，
像我这样小型的一些连携和技能的组合都不能很好的奏效，
会降低非常多。
对，硬着头皮上吧。哇！我竟然还点了这样的，就是敌人死后。
A defeated enemy will leave a patch of toxins on the battlefield. Operators caught within the patch take a certain percentage of their max HP of damage per second. Huh.
在地上留下了一滩伤害。那这个对我们4个近战的
会掉很多血哦。
对，那对我们这个4个近战的一个物理队来说是有点难处理啊，
稍微有点难处理。哎呀，快出来！哦，你打的这个好艰难啊，海妈。
确实很艰难。
斩呀！
It's by percent, so you can't tank it. Yeah.
我想起来了
Like if an enemy has if your
已经早有
unit has a higher
已经
HP,
禁止
they
闪避
can't
所以
eat it up.
那面对这样的攻势的话，这个不能躲开敌人攻击的话，也非常难处理。
知道禁止闪避的可怕了吧？
确实，而且刚才我还发现我选了个非常难的词条，是我还不能
Cannot switch control operator once battle begins. Wait, where the hell were these tags? Was it in the screen? Right, it's these two.
攻击的话，我可以选择放弃。
下把再来。
确实，
哎，海猫，听我一句劝，真的把这个禁止闪避10条拿下吧。
So if you don't main Levitine at the start and you go into her out, it will automatically force the switch to Levitine and you will be stuck with Levitine. Because Levitine's out must be swapped. It will probably ignore the risk. There's a control tag that says control op takes more damage. I remember seeing that just now.
技能的这些伤害都提，我们在外面选了就是使你的技能伤害这一
Yeah, he took the damage dealt
影响力，但是
increase.
会使你非技能的这些伤害都提高了这么一个词条。
So
猛击
Breach
的
and
话
Crush
刚好
still
就是属于
works.
技能伤害，所以说其实非常的因为
我已经忘记掉
你刚刚
我自己
来选个词条，梦族，
看来形势不太妙啊。
形势不太妙。哦，还好你坚持到，哎呀，你看这个回血的球在这个毒物里面，
Only one healing mass
确实
generated
稍微有
between
点不好
waves.
吃到耶。
And it will
完了
disappear if you
你
don't
的
pick it
回血球
up.
没了。哎呦，
好，打出手诀后释放我小型的大
大招，
不对，
All this to like a Genshin Impact player or HSR player. They won't understand what they're looking at.
打出处决后，释放我小城的大招。不对，我
完全没伤害，你这个
的终结之又是没有伤害。
这个是你操作菜了啊，自己没闪掉。
哦，对呀、我已经忘记了。
因为你刚刚选了一个很吓人的词条，是当第二
No out damage for subsequent outs.
次以后，每个人放自己的终结技都会没伤害的。如果你选这个词的话，一定要非常小心你终结器的使用时机。哎呦哎呦哎呦哎呦！你的小城快顶不住了，感觉你小城快要顶不住。哎呦，哇，你这下运气好好，刚好闪过了对面那个怪物跑过来。
We have Endfield high damage number option. I think it's just for them, not for us.
但是我感觉就是很艰难啊，就这个。
So you want to save outs? The problem is that you have 4 waves. Like, you see this? There's 4 waves of enemies. I don't think the way you combat that risk is to save. It's more like you probably save the main DPS out for the last, and then everybody else's outs needs to be like supportive. Like, you need everybody else's outs to be like spammable outs. For example, Saihi is spammable. Gilberta is kind of spammable. Tang Tang depends. Like, are you using Tang Tang for the time stop? Then that's technically spammable. You know, Avrina is kind of spammable. What else is spammable? Like, it depends. Adelia is also, well, yeah, that's funny. Because I'm sure Adelia's out is damage. Like, her ships are considered out damage. But you can be using her out to heal. Yeah, Akikuri is fine.
不知道我顶不顶得住，只有26点血，只要碰到地上的那个毒，
哎呦哎呦哎呦哎呀，想切干也切不了，难受。哎呀啊！
Oh, heal, you can heal.
终归还是没逃过这一
Oh, no, this team has no heal. Yes.
劫。
没事的，这个仍然是给各位管理员做一下演示啊。哎，就是还是非常有挑战的，而且有非常多可能会限制到自己干员的一些情况。
哦，你发现没有？他还会给你上寒冷附着哦。下面
Hey, there's a new UI. Wait. Is it something like if you have 4 stacks, you get solidified? Is that the purpose of that thing? I think so. I think if you get 4 stacks of cryo, you get solidified.
那个指示框很明显。
确实，
哎呦哎呦给你上
Wait.
寒。
If that's the case, if there's some kind of cryo infliction in this CC, wait, this is just wave 2, and there's tidal class at the end. Like, we saw the final wave boss. If that's the case, would Estella be very popular? Because she doesn't take any cryo infliction. I'm just ideating. Depends on what the risk is.
冷附着，下面那个指示框很明显。
确实。
That's Saihi? No, that's Estella.
哎呦，没想到还是物理大天使。这边怪物对于主控的伤害还是太高了。
确实，我依稀记得我还点了一个主控
Damage taken by control
受
operator
到伤害
increased.
增加的一个词条。
Saihi I'll remove. Estella doesn't even take it. Estella receives no cryo infliction.
你因为这里还在坚持啊。
This is wave 3. Wave 3 has effigy. Like, you're gonna get mini boss into mega boss. Like, wave 2 has a mini boss, wave 3 has a mini boss, and then wave 4 has another mega boss.
没事儿没事儿，看还有没有机会？哎呀，这
哎，不好，操作失误，哎呀，我的拼尽全力无法战胜。
哎呦，最后这个没有躲上，差一点点失衡。哎呀，刚刚海猫拼尽全力还是没有打。这个队伍呢，相比就知道为什么会更合。然后我们开始作战。
Okay, guys, this team is Wilding, Wolfguard, Pelika, Adelia, Avrina. That's not a team that you've heard any YouTuber open their mouth and say as a YouTube video.
OK， 第一波小试牛刀，马上就有说法。电 ，OK， 狼位扔，你看，
造成了成吨的伤害。
哎，大家一定好奇为什么刚刚伤害那么高？那是因为啊，我们狼位这个触发出来的左右附着，如果是碰到别的一些法术附着，它被形成了一个法术异常的话，其实
So the thing that this is almost them advising, okay? Because there's so much battle skill damage down, basic attack down, and like ultimate damage down that this CC seems very reaction focused. So because it's so reaction focused, it's seeming like that's why they're doing these strange teams where they procure reactions better. Like if you do a pure element team, you're not gonna create reactions with them. But if you do like hybrid element teams, it's a lot easier to corrode, electrify, combust, and all the things that you want.
伤的里面去了，所以说我们可以利用这个特性，尽量多累积一些附着的情况下，利用狼位的这个产生燃烧去打出大量的伤害。
那看来靠这套体系的话，就有可能能够很快把怪消灭掉。
Arts intensity is going to be stonks as a gear in this CC, I feel. Like if they're gonna ruin the damage of everything, you might as well not just like you don't even need to do like main attribute gear builds this CC. You might want to take a look at all your arts intensity gear right now and then think who you're gonna make it wear. Like all your basically throw your notebook, throw your YouTuber videos on this is the best way to build an operator because everyone is about to wear very unconventional gear if you are caring to chase higher risk.
大家可以看到这么一个大天使，通过燃烧伤害加导电的这么一个组合作用，它就迅速的在第一轮很快的被解决掉了。啊，大家可以看到呀，因为佩利卡是远。
Yeah, I genuinely I don't think any operator guides is going to save you for this CC. Having read the risk, people are going to be very confused who exactly is good.
远程干员主攻远程干员的时候，小怪的死亡的地点会离佩里卡会是有一定距离的，我们就比较不容易吃到那个地上毒物的这么一个伤害。
确实。
啊！快救我！虽然没有伤害了，但是奶还在，很关键。
So okay, I just realized Lowlight was specifically saying this. He already used Adelia's out, which will cause no damage, but he's just using it to heal. Okay, that's the idea.
啊，这波很关键。哇，这一波是真的有点舒服。我们这边终结技多释放几次之后会没有伤害，但是它的治疗效果还是能够保留下来的。所以说，艾尔嘎拉在这边的一个终结技其实是非常有用的，能够让我们的容错率大大的提高。就是大家熟悉的狂冲盾指的两只天，让我们的容错。
Enemies are there. I've come to realize, you know how Wave 3 they showed the effigy? But apparently these two enemies are also part of Wave 3. There might be a lot of enemies.
这次我们使用远程，尽量不要靠近他们。等到他们两个都能被上到电磁附着的情况下，我们使用狼位的连接技，给他们两个都转换成燃烧状态，继续利用这个方式造成大量伤害和输出。
And then they showed the boss for a brief moment
他现在已经没有生
because it's Wave 4.
一个燃烧伤
Tidal
害
Clash.
直接带走他。大家可以看到啊，虽然这个词条本身非常的难，但只要我们去选出合理的队伍，总有办法能够战胜它。经过我和海猫的这么一番演示，相信大家也对危机合约的玩法有了一定了解。我们的设
Combo skill cooldown reaction, it makes Arena strong. It does, it
计
does.
初衷是希望各位管理员在自由设置难度、自由搭配队伍以及思考与验证对策中想。
SRS is level 60 enemy. It's level 60 enemy, but he's using level 90 in the video. The thing is, the entire playthrough, they were using level 90 units against a level 60 enemy. I don't think it's a good time. I mean, as soon as you... Like, it's already not fun once you lower the... If you think about it, right? The whole 70%, how do I know? You can see it, what? Like when they're in the character selection screen, see, they're using level 90. They were using level 90 and their damage was like less than 100 on like basic attack, on skill attack. Look at it.
你看，
No, but then again, you see how their regular attacks isn't good, but the combustion attack is huge. So this is like, it's a serious like, do you know what damage type helps for this CC?
你看，
造成了成吨的伤害。
诶，大家一定好奇为什么刚刚伤害那么高？那是因为啊，我们
Yeah, her corrosion damage is 4495.
狼卫这个触发出来的左右附着，如果是碰到别的
So, yeah, you really gotta think about what you're doing with all these risks. This showcase is already giving us a solution. It is. It's a solution with a technically attainable team that you just use 5 stars with 1 6 star. Okay, well, we've just seen the CC itself. But okay, there's a few things that we do not know. One, what is the risk 18 for this CC? Two, what is the true max risk? Because is this all the risk? Are they just showing us like week 1 and then we don't see like the later added risk? Because if you know classic AK, like we've technically seen the whole table. But here's the thing. I find it strange that there's no risk that is enemy specific. You know what I mean? You know like how AK, like every CC has an enemy specific risk. So I'm starting to wonder, are they hiding some risk from the video? They might be hiding something. Like we're not seeing the boss risk. We're not seeing like the regular enemy risk in this video at all. Again, it could be a CC beta is a concept. It could be. We'll have to see. But for what it is though, what do y'all think? I'll tell you my thoughts. One, we needed this. We really needed this for the game. Two, I wonder how the people who came from the other games will feel about this game mode. I wonder if people who've never played games with difficulty, will they appreciate? I think some will cry. I think some will whine. I think certain content creators will whine that this is shit. You think the hiding what? Enemy risk? Teaser showed HP up risk for one of the enemies. Is it? Was there a risk that I didn't read? Did I miss something?
这个词条
确实很可怕。先给你一个信息，
确实，我等会儿会试一试这个词条。
确实很可怕。先给你一个信息，
Is there something here? There might be something beyond this. This looks covered. It looks like the UI,
我等会儿会试一试这个词条。
确实
词条啊，
but it
先给
didn't.
你有一点海猫，现在可以往右边看，包括我们走到中间，
It didn't stop. Let's see. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Next potential unit won't save me. I think the mill will be insane in this CC. I'm not sure about MIFU. I guess MIFU will be good because MIFU counters the out damage problem since her damage is about crush. But Kilmill seems like he'll be more. Actually, will Kilmill be influential when heat infliction cannot be passed easily? That I'm not sure. Yeah. Genshin and WoW already copied in old events, it didn't translate well. They revamp the events in current endgames. I feel like I'm very excited for this though. Like I was saying the things that I feel towards this game mode. The third thing I was gonna say is my head already hurts. Like with every CC that happens in AK, I have a genuine migraine right now. Like CC scrambles the brain. Virtual Crisis is far less than this. Actually, yeah. I hear that the other games try to adapt CC in their own gacha games. But I've never known like what's the things you can choose and the tags. How does that compare? Any WuWa players who hopefully played WuWa and AK? And then now that you see this in Endfield, like how do you feel Endfield did? Although we've not played it yet. None of us have played it yet. And we can only read it based on the risk. The Crisis is way too bare bones. Second was a mess. The modifiers were really basic. Do these modifiers look basic to you? These modifiers are, by the way, unless this is reserved for some kind of week 2 nonsense, be glad that there's no SP recovery down. I hope I'm not jinxing anything, but they didn't show us SP recovery down. That might be safe for a future CC. And not this one. I think the great thing that I see over here also is that this is risk 38. So if we think of this as like risk 18, you can already think about like what are the free risk and what isn't, right? Like for instance, would you take main attribute down? I guess you would, because that's like, oh, they didn't show us some of the text, right? Like what is this in the middle? Oh no. What is that? What is that? Guys, this looks ominous. They didn't explain what this is. It's something about inflictions. They did no. They did it for the other one. There was another tag that they did with infliction, and it looked like this. But it has a stop symbol, which is the 5-second cooldown. But this one is different. This one has a tier. Operator's resistance down? Intensity down? Inflict damage down? Damage reduction. Is that like a shield symbol? There's no downward symbol though. Who knows? We can only see. But whatsoever it is, like, let's see like risk 18 for example. No way you're taking timer. No way you're taking this. I don't know what this is, so we can't take that. If you're good at dodging, you would take control operator damage up. And then you wouldn't take timer. Again, if you're good at dodging, you will take enemies attack up. So that's like what? Risk 8, right? No, risk 7. Like, pa. This is 7. And then it's about every infliction. I missed that part. No, I didn't miss anything. Did I? No, guys. The 5-second cooldown tag is this one that I'm circling. It's not this. I don't think anywhere in the video they explain what this is. The shield? You can check back. The center one. What about it? I was confused with what it was. Oh, it's vulnerable. Okay. The shield is the vulnerable symbol. But it says 1 and 2. What are they doing? Wait, don't do shit like infliction runs out faster. That would suck. Oh, I hope I don't jinx it again. Imagine it's like inflictions dispel quicker. Oh. Okay, but what else would you pick? You see, like if you want to do risk 18, would you take the out damage? You take movement speed. I don't know what the fuck movement speed does to an enemy. Like, why does movement speed matter in this game? There's no enemy that relies on movement speed for attacks. So that's like what, risk 9? The slut, the thing that flies to you. Who cares, right? Even if it flies to you, just dodge. Wait, what is... There's still text that we haven't seen, right? Like, what is this and what is this? Enemies gain a shield? Because this is an enemy symbol. Something like enemies regen. Wait. It might be regen. You think that's title class refresh? No, I that looks like a health regen symbol to me. What is this one? Bottom one looks like max HP down for your ops. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that looks like your the HP bar, and the HP bar is going down. No, that's not stagger up. That's not a buff. It's HP or SP. Oh, it's one of the two things. No, but it's going down, you see. Why will your SP bar go down? That means like lower needed max SP. That's not how it should work. I think it's max HP down. What the fuck is this? What is this diamond into a vulnerable? Huh? I can't guess. It's 2 SP bar. I don't think you would draw 2 SP bar like that. You would draw like 3 bar and then cancel 1 as an icon. Diamond is arts and physical resistance, like higher. You think it's just increased resistance, pure stats? Would be a pain. Honestly, even risk 18 looks like a dread. I was just trying to pick risk, and I'm now sitting here like, I don't even know if risk 18 feels fun. I know I'm gonna have fun, but when I say feels fun, I just mean it's gonna have its level of stress. The bar is stamina down. No, it's not stamina down. Stamina down is this. We already know that this is stamina down. Oh, joy and love and everything we want. There? This is stamina down. No dodge means you gotta walk a lot. You need to parry. You cannot walk. Bro, but if you you see, okay, let's not even talk like risk 18. Okay, let's talk about the people who want some achievements in their life. They want to feel so good about playing this game. Now imagine pairing no dodge with enemy deal more damage, which is the second risk on the second column, and then control operators take more damage. And then they also have the thing that they said cannot switch operators. Like, oh, oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be a mission. You're right, you're right. You know, like how there's the missions that you have to complete in CC, and then you have to bunch the combo? That has to be like one of the missions to get your reward. So you don't have to do that for your risk 18, but you have to do that for like a casual by the way, risk 8 or risk 7. I'm going to complain about risk 18, but you're not going to complain about stage. It's about you complaining cat that wanted to help you. And I'm assuming they're using level 90. They're using level 15. Wait, how come you're talking about me? I didn't say I'm going to use a lower level team when I play CC. I told everyone, if you guys watch my stream, I will level 90 my team specifically for CC. Now that it's in. And the video specifically showed them using level 90. And the fact that, well, let's assume that Lowlight is at least not faking his reactions. He might be. And he's struggling. So, that's all good. My essences, I can always edge them at any time. I have the resources. Everything is hoarded in my account. I'm hoarding already. I waited for this day to sync everything that I want. Do I think 80 is doable? I won't level 90 yet. I will do 80 first before I chase for higher risk. Like, I'm not going to chase for higher risk in a level 80 team. I'm definitely just going to full build everyone when I want to chase for higher risk. But seriously though, Russ clearing risk 23 with Adelia, Palika, Wolfka, and Avrina, because even though everything is ruining you, I mean, they've already essentially just said what the point of this CC is. This CC does not like pure teams. With as much text that you have heard and read, if you guys are prepping for CC, I'm giving you advice now from what we can read and know. Okay? This CC doesn't like pure element teams. Say goodbye to your Levitane builds, your Fang Yi builds, your Yvonne builds. Nuh-uh. Mix it up. You need to start blending your elements for this CC. I'm not saying that I think Mono can probably still clear like risk 18, but like it's not gonna clear higher than risk 18. Yeah, you need to play Rainbow. You have to bring back your old hybrid team. Maybe. What would I have played in the CC? You probably want like a Gilberta. Well, this solidification is very weird. Solidification doesn't really help. Combustion is looking mighty fine in this CC. So like Gilberta, Tang. Wolf. Oh, Wolfcat is great, is he? Holy shit. My brain is bamboozled. See, I cannot figure it out. If you selected every tag that we've read thus far, what is the ideal 4-man team? Wolfcat Camille? This is Wolfcat's out affected by the out damage thing? Yes, right? So we essentially created 4 people who all get screwed by out damage. So we're basically saying, don't care about the out, we're going reactions only. I think that might be it though. I think that sounds agreeable. Maybe it's Gilberta, Tang Tang, Wolfguard, and Camille. No, but then again, that doesn't sound quite right. You know why? There's no way you're playing that team in the no dodge risk. I think you need some kind of parry. Yeah, I think you need to run Snowshine or something. So you maybe wouldn't play Tang Tang. You might play Snowshine instead. Like Gilberta, Snowshine, Camille. Would you play Wolfguard then? Or would you play someone else? No. Okay. Hold on. Maybe, yeah, maybe, just maybe. It might be Gilberta, Akekuri, Camille, and Snowshine. What if there's no Camille? What would it be? Wolfguard? SP though. Pelika, Arknight, Pelika, Snowshine. You managed to spawn 2 Pelikas on me. Do I think Rossi's DOT passive work? Is it gonna be that high of a damage? Oh. Honestly, I hope whatever they were doing in this past hour of reviewing the CC has let you all see how much of a headache and fun it can be when AK players play CC. To some AK players, it's a misery. Is it a misery to me? Yes. But do I also think it's very fun? Yes. I just hope that people will now feel the joy of like testing a lot of different teams with this. And also, Umbral Monument prepped us for this. The once Umbral Monument did a no dodge, I was like, that's a CC tag. Has to be. And it happened. And they created some risk that seems just worse than what they have done before. Like the whole thing about vulnerability and infliction that can only be applied once every 5 seconds, like, oh my god, that's gonna scramble so many people's brains. I think the infliction tag reduces the limit of infliction and vulnerable stack by 1 to 2. If you have only 4 stacks, it'll take into account 3 to 2 to damage. Ooh, that's a strange one. Yeah. Yeah, and then yes, exactly. You have the content creators, Umbral Monument, Endgame, and I'm sitting here like, what the fuck you all mean this is Endgame? It's just a fucking stage. That's all Umbral Monument is. It's like a side story event. If people want to say this is Endgame, sure, go ahead. This is Endgame. This is high pressure, test every team, test every build. I bet the CCs from other games will start hate farming the game. I wonder if any of them will appreciate it. Oh yes! I remember just 2 days ago, we watched Mr. Poke say that CC wouldn't be that bad. I need him to speak now. I'm putting him on trial. I'm so sure this man is not going to survive CC. His viewers might give him team ideas, but if he plays it live on launch, he's not gonna fucking survive. He doesn't even understand how units work in the game. You saw his stream earlier, he was shocked with the text. He's shocked with the text. I feel like yeah, this is just going to be so fun. Do you think? Okay, let's ask one more question. I don't think this CC will be perfect in any way because it's still their first CC. But do you all feel like this is a good callback for AK? You all feel like they did a good job to mimic AK? Like even if it doesn't, if it plays out very easy, which I don't think it will, it's gonna suck. But for the ideas of the text that they've gone for, it's already awesome. Like it's already gonna make you start thinking, what are the future texts? AKCC is carried by map layout and strategic placement. I don't deny this is more team heavy rather than the map. That's why we were saying how are there other risks? Because there's no enemy specific risk. If there's enemy specific risk, it might give a better vibe to like, okay, that's very AK style because something can change. It was promising. For the first CC, you think the modifier is pretty diabolical. Not perfect, but already good. It's good, it makes you think of the game mechanics. You didn't think they would translate as well as they did here. I think, okay, no, the other way to see it is I'm glad, and I don't know about you guys, but I'm glad they didn't dumb down the risk. I am freaking glad that the risk have AK flavor to them. Would you all say? It feels very reminiscent of the type of bullshit we would see in the CC text of AK. So I think it's awesome that they're doing it. The biggest problem you have with CC is repetitive nature. It's also my problem. It's the reason why I don't like CC and I prefer IS because CC is repetitive as hell. But IS eventually gets repetitive, but I find it less repetitive than CC. Because eventually CC becomes you bang your head against the wall with the best team that you thought will get the risk and you repeatedly play it to refine your skill. But some people like that feeling. It's like, do you rather play IS, learn the entire roguelike game mode, get familiar with all the maps, and then the only thing that is different is the team that you play with as you go through every run. Whereas CC is about map never change, map is default, risk is alterable, but eventually you start streamlining, and then you don't really change your team that much anymore. It's just about perfecting that team's timing as much as possible. It's the same process that you're going to do here. They didn't show what we'll get after we're done with CC. I find that strange as well. That's why I'm saying what is risk 18, what is trim medal in this game. So we're gonna have to wait to find out. Okay. Pretty good, right? For what we got to see. Any other little questions? Any other things that we're wondering? I might give Smart Slap a quick call. Since he decided to stream again. Ask him what he thinks. He can also ask me what I think. He's really streaming again. Okay. Question, when will my hair get a QOL? What the fuck? What the fuck? When will my hair get a QOL? Jesus. What do you have against my hair? Give you a tip for solo Chen this CC. I don't think it's possible. I genuinely don't think it's possible. I'm putting money on the table. Okay, I'm not putting any money on the table. In case someone does it. No. I don't think solo Chen is gonna survive beyond risk 20. No. You're not soloing with anyone this CC. Oh, SmartSafe is calling me on Discord. Oh. Bro. Slav?
Yeah.
Left?
You're deep into the analysis of contingency
Wait,
contract.
are you
huh?
talking to me and I can't hear you? Oh, my bad. I have no sound.
Okay. Yeah, my
Wait, that's
thing
not
is
you.
bugging all day.
You're not live. Now you're live.
What? I'm
Wait.
live. This is my second live stream today. Thing is bugging all
I
day.
know. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Can you entertain my chat for me? Because I need to pee. Can you entertain my chat for me?
Okay,
Oh,
sure.
shit.
Guys, what up? Hello. Guys, what do you think about the guys? I'm reading the cookie chat right now. I'm babysitting. Babysitting side quest. Holy, look how deep we are. Oh my god, it's like the 7 depths of Dante's Inferno. Yo, how are you guys doing? Are you guys well? Everything fine? Inception? What do you guys think about this patch? I think this patch is really good. I think not only contingency contract, but genuinely permanent game modes. It's crazy, right? Excited for CC MIFU. MIFU looks great, man. I'm so hype. I'm so happy that she's gonna work with Rossi, Chen, Amber, and everything. Also, Amber stocks are going up. Yeah, I'm reading the cookies chat more than I'm reading my chat right now. It's crazy. Look, what's happening in his chat? His chat is not even moving. Bro, am I live on YouTube?
Wait.
Hello?
I came back rushed from the toilet to straight up just tell you, Camille's just better than Mifu. Okay, I'm setting up a wall in case I like.
Yeah. It's kind of true. Did you see the Japanese tweets, bro? Camille has like 2 million views and like 40,000 likes. Mifu is stuck at 400k.
Bro, Camille is not just on strength. Okay, when I say Camille, I'm talking about like the strength of this operator. But like, I think he's going to be absolutely revolutionary in the gacha game standpoint because the gacha game community has been all constantly talking about how they're lacking male operators, and they got finally someone who is straight up hot and sexy, and he's like got slick moves and everything. And the good part, he's insanely strong. Like I was telling my chat that I don't like to use the word must pull, but I genuinely think he's a must pull. Like
No,
he's
man,
so
he's
good for every other team.
6-star Vanguard that stacks heat, AoE, transfer, combustion, works with Rossi, works with Akekuri, works with everything. It's gonna increase your
insane that
lava
it works
thing.
with
It's gonna
everything
do
because
everything.
like it works with even like an electric, like you know how the showcase they showed the nature team?
Yeah.
But like if people extend their thinking even further, it actually works with like the electrification team for like
He
farm
works with
EP.
80% of the current roster, which is crazy.
Oh, I might even argue like 100.
Yeah, he can work with Snowshine as well. He can proc everything. Oh my god, yeah.
No, like
oh
even
my
if
god.
people play a physical team, they just need to add Rossi to that team, and he just works.
I think he also works with Mifu, Rossi, and yeah.
Yeah.
well.
Because Rossi is a vulnerability stacker. So
You can
like,
also play him hyper carry like they did, and you add an Akekuri, you have a triple link buff. And attack buff from Akekuri and double SP recovery.
You're aware of the triple link buff as well. I was just saying that triple link idea is just crazy. It's gonna like change up so many teams.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not worth stacking link buffs, but it's worth maybe like link buff, ultimate efficiency, blah 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 from Akekuri, and then you use a really strong skill, right? Or you use a really like you link buff into Rossi, and then you can link buff into something else, and then you can link buff into something else again.
I like how we're just doing this screen. This is a terrible screen to show to our chat. Like now
Yeah,
everyone's
it's,
gonna be
it's
so
horrible.
lost.
Yeah, I'm farming. I'm farming. Who I went in and I was thinking about how many strength attack combatives that I absolutely destroy into the last like month.
What?
Not destroy, but I fed into.
Oh, is it because you saw the essence? Did they review her perfect essence?
Strength attack combative.
But is
or
that her,
MIFU,
the battle pass
premium.
or is that her
Premium
character?
weapon?
Oh, they showed it.
Yeah. They showed the essences for
Oh,
Mifu's
shit.
weapon, Camille's weapon, and both of the battle pass weapons.
Bro, I'm so glad I haven't destroyed anything yet.
Okay.
I have not once etched an essence, so I can double check. Oh, wait, but combative.
Okay. Open your stuff right now. Let me see. Do you have a combative?
No. But combative is not popular to be farmed though. Oh wait,
Yeah,
no,
every
but
single time
no.
I had combative, I was
But strength attack is popular.
strength
Okay,
attack
wait.
is popular because of half of the characters. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna check. Wait, I might be lucky. I might genuinely be lucky.
Let's see,
Agility and
let's see.
heat
I'm
is no one,
443,
right?
man. Agility what?
And heat. Is that like Akekuri? If that's Akekuri, then maybe.
Agility and heat. You maybe have a heat if you farmed for the Lavatane weapon and people that farm for the Lavatane weapon. Right?
Oh!
Guys, is heat no heat is for the battle pass weapon of Lavatane, I think.
Agility and heat is a new combo.
Oh, it's a new combo? Okay, but
okay.
intellect heat was like a thing.
Wait, I'm checking now. Now that you say that, I think maybe I do have combative. It feels familiar.
Yeah, Umbral Torch is like heat damage. Yeah, go into valuables. You see those 2 days, you need to start farming, man.
Bro, I'm holding my resources.
how
I'm
many
prepping for
essences
this
you
CC.
Damn, you have 15 potions going out in 2 days. You have a lot. You can farm while we talk. It's easy as like that.
Yeah, wait, where are my essences? Why can't I remember? Oh, okay. Wait,
next.
combat.
Yep. And then down there, you see that flag a little bit. Yeah, that next to the recycling stuff. Yes. Yep, and now you.
What is it?
Strength combative, yes. Strength attack combative.
Oh.
There you go. You have a 1. But you can get a better one.
No, I don't care. That's all I need.
What do you mean? Okay. I'm a high roller. I only etch
Nah, you don't
stuff when
high
I-
roll, man. You only
No,
edge when
I
you
have-
got a
brother.
high roll.
Yeah, I only etch when I have a high roll. Ask my chat glorps out every single day because I get 3-3-1. The other day I got a 3-3-1 for my newly obtained tank weapon. And then I got the detonation unit, I got a 1-4-2.
Don't have
And
to.
then I got back to back a 1-4-1. Yeah, man, you always go for the high roll.
Wait. The other one is flow, right? And heat. If I have that one, I'll be so shocked. I don't think I would because, like, flow and agility is also a new pair. I feel.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't have
Agility
it.
ultimate.
No, because it's just
it's
a
not
weird
flow, it's not
combo. Like agility, heat, and flow has never came
Yeah.
together before.
High rolling sounds miserable. Nah, man, trust me. You just need to believe.
Nah. You don't have to do that. Okay, thankful
Nah,
that
guys,
we
trust me. Trust me. If you get like a 3-3-1, you know how many essences you can not
Save?
put into.
I mean,
Yeah.
once you perfect essence everything in the game, your focus becomes farming those same essences and hoping that you get a higher version.
Yeah.
Like I haven't perfected everything yet, so like once I
Because
perfected everything, I know.
Since you are already farming, this is my point. Since you are already farming essences, anyways, and you get a 1-1-1, and then you need a lot of fodder, like additional essences, might as well just farm the same thing, and maybe you can get like a high roll.
I mean,
And
that's
it
just
happened
the
every single time to me.
that's just the advice as to how to farm your essences. You start by getting perfect, then before you actually etch the perfect, you farm. No, but there's a difference though. I farm for every weapon. So like right now, my timeline is get every weapons perfect, which I'm almost done actually. Once I'm done with like even the battle pass, I also got the perfect essence for the battle pass. Then once I'm done with that,
Okay.
then farm the same essence that I hope to etch ASAP, and then get better fodder at the same time.
Okay, how many? Okay, open your inventory. How many gels do you have? I'm actually wondering.
Barely, because how many balls do you have? How many essence balls do you have?
I don't have that many.
But you
Okay,
use
you
them,
have
right?
414.
But I don't use them.
Mm,
I barely use
yeah,
them.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you're actually kind of right because you better. But how many gels?
Where's my gels?
I'm just curious. Gels are right.
It's not gonna be
Another
enough.
right. Yeah, 130. Okay.
It's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, no. You
But,
can just hit it. It's okay.
I'm not gonna. So I basically kind of told my chat that like coming into this whole CC thing, I'm just gonna hoard my resources, because you won't know what you need till you try it, and then once you've tried it, you can figure what team you want to play, and then you can build towards them. Because like if
Yeah,
people
I know.
speed 90 everything now, and then they regret it when they realize someone else is better and they don't have the resource, it's not gonna be good. So like it's the same with
Yeah, no.
essence etching. Yeah.
I mean, this is the patch you need to hoard, and I think this patch gives you so much resources, which is so good.
They also say that they're gonna give more resources before it even begins. Like they're gonna give coolant gels.
I mean, by the next week, it's gonna be another sanity event, and then it's gonna be another sanity event at the start of the patch before the CC is out. So if you look at it, it's gonna be 2 weeks of sanity events.
Yep. Like I also
Like,
haven't
don't
mastered
fall.
anybody's skills, actually.
Hmm.
None of my characters have a mastery.
I'm in
so
that
I'm just
ballpark
waiting.
as well. My most mastered skill is Ember, which is M6. 3 on
Yeah.
auto attacks and 3 on that. And everything else is M1, or Chen is like ultimate M3, and that's it. I don't spend on that. I think that's way too expensive.
Yeah. Well, even so though, as a person who has never played CC in AK, what do you think? Do you read like what they're doing with the text?
No, I didn't have time to analyze. I was tweaking out and I was hyped about everything. And then I stopped my stream. Then I released like 4 videos, and then I have 3 more videos coming out. And then later on tonight, I'm going to make 10 shorts. And then I started my stream again. And yeah, I'm back. So I'm going to overanalyze because I couldn't find anything that
Holy
was...
shit! 2.6 million views
On what?
on
Yeah,
Camille.
on the Japanese one. Yeah. Compare that to MIFU. Scroll down a little bit. Click on the Japanese Enfield, aka Enfield. Scroll down and compare that to MIFU, man.
Holy shit! He's diffed
Yeah,
her.
man, she got mogged, man. She got mogged. She got diffed, man. Completely diffed.
The JPVA is Kirito. Oh.
Oh, really? Okay, that's why everyone is like, Kirito is gonna carry.
But he is genuinely
Okay.
good. Bro, this is like first few hours reaction. It's gonna get more because it's not even a day yet.
You know what? Maybe in the future they should not even release EN live streams, and we can all the content creators, we can just farm it from the JP one. Yeah, man. Yeah. By the way, where did you watch?
I watched
in the
JP.
end? Yeah, I did as well because my chat was JP
Yeah.
has English
Yeah,
subtitles.
my
English.
chat- my chat
I was
dropped
freaking out.
me
I was
with
like,
a-
yeah, let's go.
Doesn't
Like
make
I went
sense.
one moment I was ni hao, 10 seconds later I was konnichiwa. It was crazy, man.
No, but legit, like it's just crazy that that they allowed English subs in the JP stream. Like how? Like
Not only
you-
English subs for Italian,
so you know, like-
Spanish, and all.
Yeah,
of it.
the other languages had it on their Twitter, and it was only their specific language.
Yep.
It
The
was so
Brazilian
strange.
Twitter uploaded the full live stream on Twitter with the English translations.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Brazil on top. It's crazy, man. Yeah.
Wait, I'm checking it out
Yeah,
now.
Brazil- I think they are farming as well. Yeah, everyone is farming.
随后开启蓝丸敌的终结技，攻击敌人的同时，
I think you
No, I
can find
don't see it. I don't
somebody
see
with-
it. This is not English.
No, I think it doesn't have English subtitles, but it has translations of the CC. I
Oh
think,
no,
right?
yes. So the other regions' languages, the UI is in English. Like Indonesia was in
yeah.
English.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do analysis later on. I didn't manage to get anything up and ready, so
Oh. Okay.
because I was
but
like, I can't find any translation, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for the English one. I'm gonna stop my stream, do everything, go back, and that's pretty
What
much
if-
it. You know.
what if you did it now and I read it to you, and then I would love to hear what you and your chat thinks.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. As somebody who beat both Hades games on max heat and everything,
I mean,
that's how I look at it. That's CC. CC for me looks just like roguelike modifiers for higher just difficulty, right? And it's really
各位
exciting.
管理
No, let's make it simple first. Because you would have seen this when you were watching this just now. What do you think that dodge cannot be performed?
Ember Snowshine stalks on top. As an Ember main, I love it. I don't dodge anyway, man. I just press my skill and I counter everything. Hell yeah, that's perfect for me. That's the
Then-
easiest one for me.
What do you think about the idea that they said that vulnerability or arts infliction of the same element can only be applied to the same
Ability or
enemy
arts
every
effect,
5
5
seconds?
second cooldown.
Yep.
I kind of like it because it doesn't. You're not gonna spam. You genuinely need to know how to play the game. That's it.
Yeah.
So you need to wait out your combos and everything. I think it's gonna be really fun.
I think it directly goes against all the people who describes Endfield as a spam only game. Because that's been the perception that some people said. And I literally, like, before Endfield was even out, I kind of told people that perhaps this is what you could do now, but if they were to do future game modes and in the hypergrade flavor, I'm pretty certain they wouldn't allow it.
Yeah, no. I mean,
And-
people listen. I'm a guy who's against the Rodan gameplay footage because every
Yep.
single time I go Enfield this Rodan, I killed Rodan in 25 seconds. My
Yes,
character
yes,
is better
I'm the
because
same.
I
I'm the
killed
same.
Rodan
I've
maxing,
never
and I'm
loved the
sitting here
Rodan
and I'm
showcase.
boycotting every video. I'm like, holy shit, these people, because the people that only do Rodan, they don't play the game. They only do Rodan, and that's the only thing they know how to do. A perfect
Yeah.
rotation with all ultimates, all efficiencies. Nah, man, that's not how the game works because ultimate efficiency gear always gains value when you play any other mode, and that's why I like
Yes.
it because you need to have a balance between ultimate efficiency, having enough ultimate efficiency to hit your ultimates on a rotation. So like that's why I like Umbral, but this is why I'm gonna like every other game mode, especially this contingency contract. You also don't start with ultimates. Oh no, I think you do, right?
No.
I think you actually do. You
No.
don't. Okay.
No,
okay.
you don't. Yeah.
Okay, what is this? Whenever an operator casts an ultimate damage dealt by the said operator subsequently ultimate is reduced.
By the way, when they say reduce, let me just mention to you, it's 100%.
Zero? Oh hell yeah! So the first one.
Only the first
Oh
one has
no!
damage.
No ultimates whatsoever. Oh
No,
my
the
God.
first one has damage. Subsequent ones don't.
Oh no! Damage. Okay. Okay, that's cool.
You think that's
Yeah,
cool?
that reduces the ultimate. Let me kill him in one rotation ultimate.
They basically, in the video, during the stream itself, they showcase how they use Chen's out and it dealt nothing. It was so sad to watch. Yeah.
Okay.
But
you will need to, with how the game is currently going with CC and everything, they need to give us gear loadouts because Chen has
agree.
6 sets.
I hate that
Completely,
they're releasing the CC and then they show all the QL and they didn't show it whether in this patch or the next that there is any gear loadout. Because when I saw all the risk, I just thought that every single unit needs to change their gear, in my opinion. Like,
Oh,
I was
constantly. Every single way you play or approach the modifiers are gonna change the gear to make yourself,
yeah, like the risk has made. Well, I should describe that after we see more of the risk, but I basically state that the risk is breaking 1, conventional teams, and 2, conventional loadouts. Like your usual favorite gear that you put onto your units that you hear other YouTubers suggest you to put this gear because it's the highest damage, it's not going to work in the CC.
Yeah, because that is primarily every single gear loadout in this game is like Rodan loadout. Everything.
Yes.
Max damage, no utility.
Yes.
Ever. Because people don't use the utility.
So I'm just glad that they're doing it within into the CC. They have damage taken. So this one needs to be read as a duplet because one of it says damage taken by control operator is increased. There's another one that says that your control operator cannot be swapped.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. They couldn't swap, right?
Yeah. So
you can swap it before you touch the orb that spawns everything.
No,
but
you
then
can't.
after that
you can't.
Oh, really? Okay, okay.
No, you can't swap your units at all. So
Oh, as soon as you get in. Okay, okay.
yeah,
Oh, team order is
can
gonna be really cool.
before you start, but like no, he
No, no,
said
you can swap before
between
you
waves you
touch
can.
when you go into the arena, right?
Oh, between waves you can, but why would you, right? Because the point is you would want to swap mid battle because like perhaps your control operator took too much damage.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it's more like the individual tag itself is maybe looking harmless, but when you put the two together, it becomes kind of bad because it
No, but
counters against each
the
other.
thing is, it's good because a lot of teams benefit from combo team rotations, so you're not forced to play an optimal, how do I say it, placement of your team, right? Like he has a Wolfguard on spot 1 and then Perlic on spot 2, and then he swaps to Perlica 2.
Yep.
Which is good for some teams, right? Because you don't want some combos to proc before other combos, so it messes up your like everything. And it's gonna be specifically, I think, important because of the modifiers when he played the elemental team as well. So
They had one that says operator's basic
God.
attack damage down by 70%.
Oh my god.
Why did you say
just
that?
elemental procs. I think this is heavily anti-physical. I think this is good. This is good. But this is a lot of like, if you know how to do elemental reactions, this is gonna be crazy.
No, actually,
Lavatain mains
so
crying.
Crush and Breach are still pretty good based on the text that they showed so far. Like if you can find a way to spam Crush and Breach, it will still deal quite high damage.
Yeah, you can play. Wait, question. MIFU, was the text right? MIFU doesn't consume physical stacks when she does her
No,
crush,
so
right?
when she does the first Crush, it consumes all the stacks. But
Okay.
when you have 3 or more, it goes into the third skill, like the third phase of the skill. That third phase is another Crush, but that Crush is like a fixed damage. Like Crush becomes stronger when you have more stacks. Like if you have 1 stack, it's a pitiful Crush. If you have 4 stacks, it's like max damage. But the third skill, that Crush is just like, this is the amount of damage, irregardless of the stacks.
Okay, so that's why they have Art's Intensity on her Battle Pass weapon for the Crush stack. Yeah. Okay.
So,
understandable.
Like MIFU actually will have somewhat high stocks when this CC opens. Because like when this CC opens, MIFU banner is already in. Camille isn't released yet. And I'm pretty certain we'll see people trying some of the risk with MIFU. Because the
Contingency Contract is a week after the patch is out, right? Goes online, I think.
They said
like
12th
of June or something, I think it was.
They said 19th June. So yeah, 1 week after the...
Okay.
It might be
that's
1 or
like
2.
2 weeks almost, a week and a half, okay.
Yeah. There's another tag that I recall.
2 weeks after the patch, okay, somebody in chat said.
So they showed this tag where you have to kind of choose one of them in order to do the other side. Like the current one that I'm showing here is operator's damage dealt is increased for any damage that is not a basic attack, battle skill, combo skill, or ultimate. It's a literal reading comprehension. Like, do you know what that means?
Wait, operator's damage dealt is increased for any damage not dealt by basic battle combo or elemental procs.
Yeah.
Yeah, elemental shatter, combustion, everything, right?
Yep.
Or ultimate battle skill damage is reduced. Yeah. Elemental switching out and mixing elements, and that's it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those were the only way that the people can benefit. So it's a risk where you get a benefit, but you get a disadvantage. Because the disadvantage is that the battle skill damage dealt, they reduced it by 60%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
There was another site
this one is really cool, I think. Combustion gains stacks here as well. If you know how to do corrosion and combustion, you just apply dots and
yes,
depending on
they had the other side of the risk choice, which is combo skill cooldown minus 60%, but battle skill damage also reduced by 60%.
Oh my god, that sounds really fun.
Yeah. So
I would rather take that. Yeah, the people who want spammy stuff, they can play their spammy game mode like as well.
yes, it's spammy. It's probably gonna promote like Perlica and Wolfguard, because Perlica is like electrification on combo, which is probably good to counter against all the damage down, and then Wolfguard is
Mhm.
easy at triggering combustion, or like just getting some heat stacks. So
Guys,
yeah.
start building your arts intensity on everything. Arts intensity, everything if you want to play your elemental teams.
No, yeah, exactly.
That-
So like, when I finished reviewing the text, the way I kind of felt towards it is this whole, at least like, it's not gonna be every CC. I hope the other players and content creators aren't so dumb to think that this is the norm, because with every CC that we had in AK, the thing that they're pushing people to do is always different. But like, at least the team that I feel for this CC is very heavy on arts intensity. And
I think one big thing that I like is the amount. Wait, I didn't see it. Would you agree that there is a lot of modifiers? Because I didn't expect those. When he started
I
scrolling
counted
right, I was like,
the
okay, there is a lot of modifiers, and a lot of people are gonna be able to build, like, put completely different modifiers depending on what they have
Yeah.
built and what they play.
I
like,
counted
accommodate
the
them.
max risk, because as you may have heard, like CC in AK is very popular for people who want to go the highest difficulty. And
Yeah.
the thing in AK is that the highest risk that we've heard thus far or gotten thus far is 39. So in this video itself, assuming they showed
Okay.
everything, but I don't think they did, because there's a chance that this is just the launch, and then if the event is longer, they might add something halfway. And when I say something, it's
Mhm.
like not a bit, it's like quite a few. At least for what it is, this is like 38. As in the
Okay.
total difficulty that you can set right now. Like if you selected everything, it was 38. So
Also, one big thing is points, man. Points are gonna be shown on your account, so account reviews are gonna pop off.
yeah. People, unfortunately, you can't watch people's run. People will have to like record a video to show. But yeah, you can
Mhm.
show off your points, so you can set yourself apart from other players if you care about that. And
Nah, like
we don't.
community, like making maybe community tournaments or just community stuff, like between people and like people like this. This is like a gold mine to me, honestly speaking. Not
So
content wise, but just because of me as a player, because I like playing stuff like this. So yeah, I play every game that I play with like a lot of modifiers, right?
I'm
And then you
gonna
always
make a
do.
video on this in just a few days. But the way I kind of see towards the CC as well, both on the AK and the non-AK standpoint, is that this is for one what Enfield really needed, and they did it. I asked my chat about this, whether they feel this way, but I think this perhaps is better than what most people expected they were going to do. Because like, you know how you hear that the other gacha games, they also try to imitate CC that AK has, like Watching Waves try to do it, Genshin Waves. Holy shit. Now two different companies are
And
collabing.
also integrate the strategies as well. Yeah, every single
Yeah,
one
they try to
wants
imitate
to do
that.
it, but
But I think looking at the way that they did the text on this particular CC in Enfield, it felt like a giant callback for a lot of AK players, because the text feels very AK flavor. I don't think anyone will say it's not. Like, if anyone has played AK, they will all be able to say that this reminds them of AK. Like, if you put this text into Arknights, it sounds the same.
which is good. That is really good because people that are familiar with it, they like it. You like it. You like it.
Yeah. Well, it's
Right.
not one for one
Yeah.
the same. It's just more so like the way that they
The
design
way
it.
they yes.
Yeah. And the way they try to change the mechanics of how your units work, how an enemy works, is very, very fascinating. The fact that they're able to demonstrate how what they set for a tower defense and now it's gone into action combat, it's really, really cool to see them do it. So, like, I think I kind of highlighted to everyone as well that I don't necessarily think that this is going to be top notch amazing, because this is the first time they did it. But minimally from what they showed, it's already very impressive that they're able to do it.
I'm happy, man. I was in the trenches before the stream today. I mean, did you hear me? I was like, if we get 2 characters and the patch, it's gonna be good. And that's I was in the trenches.
We did.
Brother, 1.2 did mental damage to me. Genuinely.
Do you think
Because it's so
1.3 is
barren.
healing?
I think it is because not only CC, I'm not excited only about CC, but also because other permanent game modes that they're introducing. Like the open world arena stuff, where it's like Mahjong, you pull a card and then you don't know which enemy
Oh.
you're gonna pull, right?
We can talk about that game mode as well, because that one I don't think as well about it, because
It's not hard, but it's something fun to do with different enemies, and they can use in that mode enemies that are already in the game
Yeah.
because they have a lot of good enemies with like the saber tooths and like
Yeah.
all the enemies that have really cool combat mechanics.
I was mentioning that
Or
I hope they update it, because if they don't update it, it'll be very dull.
yeah. But the thing is, everything dies in this game in the open world because it's level 60. But a lot of these mobs are really well made in terms of how like fast they are, and like the tigers and Wuling and all that stuff. But with this game mode, you can at least push them to level 90 and like
Yeah.
battle them.
The
Make your
unfortunate
own,
thing
like,
about
stuff.
that mahjong looking game mode is that you can only randomize. So like the way they pick the cards, they randomize the enemies that spawn. Unfortunately, you can't choose. Like there's no selection. And I was saying that I think they don't want players to do it because it might feel too sandboxy, and I don't think they want Endfield to have that when we
I
don't
think
even have that in
I think it's
Endgame.
more fun that way, also for not only people that want to play different teams, but also for people that are more casual. And I think I like it that it's part of the open world where you can also use the cannons and stuff like that, because it pushes you and pushes people who don't even do combat or anything, but they want to get it like a stepping stone, right?
Yeah, my biggest
Or it
happiness
makes-
is the fact that, as you said, the towers can be used for that game mode. Like at least there's
Yeah.
finally another purpose.
Yeah, and they're gonna see what sticks, or like how people are interacting with it, the community, and they're gonna improve it in the future. They can always, because it's a game mode that I feel they can always update it, and the more they update it, as you said, it's gonna be just better, right?
Mm.
What else
Definitely.
is there? There is some kind of permanent game mode as well. When you open this thing, you scroll down on the. Did you read that? That where is only one boss fight, like the
No. I think it's
King,
just
King Kong.
them
It's like a
updating.
boss.
It's a crisis drill, no? It's
Yeah,
not
yeah. What is
a-
that?
It's just a new boss that you can replay.
Oh,
It's like the Triagolos
okay.
and the Nephrith. It's just like, no, not quite that. Can you replay Nephrith? You can, right? Like, yeah, it's just gonna
Yeah.
be added
She's
under
in
Nephrith, I'm
Crisis
sure.
Drill, but this guy is not Crisis Drill. He has his own tab
Is it?
underneath the Energy
Wait, they
Alluvium.
gave him a new tab?
think.
Really?
Yeah,
Is it to farm something else then?
I don't know. Wait, open the stream, find it.
Is it
If you
to
can.
find?
It was the first game mode was the open world one that we
Right.
just discussed, and then after that they announced the Monkey Boy and like he had his new tab. Maybe I
Oh.
was.
Wait, I just have a brief comment on enemy design. I'm glad that they did an enemy that uses another enemy. Like the monkeys are isolated on their own and they can attack you in their own crew. But as they showed in the teaser, the monkey can attach to the Mangler beast,
Yeah.
which is very reminiscent. It also screams AK design, because it took many years for AK to have an enemy that interacts with another enemy. But the fact that they decided to do this quite early in this game makes me quite happy that apparently the enemies can behave differently when the two of them are combined with each other.
Oh yeah, that's 100% one big thing you can do in games. I think it's really fun to do in video games.
Yeah. Same for the boss.
Okay,
The fact
let's
that the
find
boss
it.
is-
What was that thing specifically? Okay, that is called CC. That is before CC, right? The monkey thing.
I don't know. Finding it.
It's way before. It's before CC.
It's before CC?
Way before. Right before CC, they introduced this monkey thing, which
Maybe
is like a boss
before
fight.
the operators as well?
No, after Operator. After Camille, right before. Forward.
Does anyone know?
Here, somewhere here. A little bit forward.
I've been told that
More.
IGN stream is now playing Tetris music.
Of course they are. Umbral Monument, okay, this thing, and after this thing, they introduced one more thing, like the monkey thing, which has his own
Crisis
tab.
Fragment.
This, yeah, Crisis Fragment. You see? It's completely different.
I think it might be because it is supposed to be part of Crisis Drill, but maybe they assume that there is no longer anything to farm. Like they don't
Oh,
have
like
a
an elite
purpose.
mob, maybe, yeah, like a mini boss. Okay, okay,
Yeah.
right.
So I think they might have decided to like let it be a boss that you have a one-time clearance and then you just don't need to clear it again. You know what I mean? Like Crisis Drill, you replay
Yeah, or maybe he
to farm those
gives better
materials.
materials or something you can specifically farm. Who knows? That
I
would
don't
be
think so
okay.
because you look at the given rewards. Like those are all first clear rewards.
Oh, yeah. Okay, okay.
So, but
They
like
can
you know,
update
like
things.
how when the Stitch can farm after the first clear rewards, they still show other rewards, but this one doesn't.
Yeah, okay, understandable. I'm also glad that in between all of this, Umbral Monument is still up and it's gonna have the new
Oh yes,
Sky Drummer boss.
I thought they were
with
not gonna do it, but then I was shocked
No.
that they
Sky
did it.
Drummer and all that stuff with Umbral Monument, and then in between all of that, CC, all of this, brother, I will be able to finally play the game that I like.
I'm glad that it was both a mix of the AK flavor when they made the text, and then it's also a mix of the text that like the things that we've already seen in Umbral Monument. So like I've already told people like I know that certain content creators were raging when we got the Umbral Monument with no dodge. There was also another Umbral Monument where the guy kept spamming heat infliction like constantly onto himself. And I thought that was so creative that they did that. We won't be seeing that in this CC, but you know, the idea where enemies spam inflictions on themselves or onto your units is very cool.
Oh, 100%. I think it was that Umbral Monument was a little bit gimmicky with that Tauren guy, but I think the last 3 monuments, when that boss came out with a heat infliction, I told my chat, this boss has self-inflicting heat, so it teaches the player base how genuinely elemental reaction would work.
Yeah, the fact
And
that you
people
are
were
supposed to
tweaking
do
out, and I was like, brother, just get a level 1 Estella and press skill, and that's it. And you can finish it.
yeah. Like I did a
Right.
very unconventional team. I still use Levitine against him because I told people that you can run a Levitine against this boss without using a heat team. So like I think I ran like Levitine with I believe it was like Gilberta, Perlica, and like Tang Tang. And there was
Yeah,
no other
Tang
heat
Tang can
applicators.
solo him easily. Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
good.
because Levitine can just farm his heat. And then whenever she cannot farm anymore, you just use the other people's skill to stop him from charging. So
Yeah.
I think it was just great that there was that room for creativity, but a lot of people don't realize you could do that because they don't think about how to interact with the enemy. So I'm also just glad that it's Umbral Monument is also maybe a little easy, such that the level 90 teams can smash through Umbral, but I don't think it's going to happen in this CC. I don't think it's going to happen in this CC also for the fact that the demo was literally all level 90 teams. And it's more
because
so
it's gonna be
like,
percentage. It's gonna be percentage. You better have your team. Brother, they gave so much in 1.2. It was so barren that the people need to start building teams. But now CC and all this stuff is gonna push people to build their teams because a lot of people, sometimes players in general, they need a carrot on a stick or something shiny in front of them, so it pushes them to make more stuff. Because when
Yeah.
people are not incentivized to build, they're just gonna be, why should I use this when my lava thing clears everything, right? And
Yep,
that's
yep.
it's and then it lasts for 2 months, and then they stop playing the game because in general you get bored if you only play one team. Let's be honest. You play one team and that's it. You have a lot of resources. And then I always tell people, guys, just build your team, build multiple teams so you have more fun because there is no content and it's gonna be good for you in the future. You can just find new stuff that you maybe like, right?
My biggest happiness is that I don't think it's just about pushing them to build a bigger team and whatnot. I think the crazier part is the fact that they this CC is going to have unconventional teams. Just
Oh,
nothing.
100%. It's not gonna be, oh, meta this clears that, meta
Yeah.
damage. I'm doing
All
3 million damage with this thing.
default
Nah, man,
teams
it's
are not going
utility.
to work.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
everyone
It's utility.
is. I don't know if I said this to you when we called, but like no joke, the idea of a rainbow team might happen. Like the idea that you have 3 to 4 different elements on the team may just end up being the way to play the CC.
Yeah, 100%.
And
So
that's
what do you
great.
think about the timer?
I'm glad that
Some
the
people are gonna
timer.
be, I dislike the timer. I think the 10-minute timer is good enough.
It is a
if you-
10-minute timer,
10-minute timer, I think it's a 10-minute timer at the top they show.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
I still think it's okay, man. Like, you can finish it in 8 or 9 minutes. At the end of the day, if you're playing this CC, this means with these modifiers, people are like, but it has timer. Man, you will need to be locked in for
Yeah, but
like
why would you want
7
to play
to
more
8
than 10 minutes?
But
Like the fact that
does anyone? That's why, like, people that are like, but I want more time. Nah, man, have you ever played Sekiro or any other game, brother? If you play Dark Souls, genuinely, it doesn't have a timer, but bosses die in 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes.
Yeah.
But it feels longer to you because you are completely locked in on absolutely every single movement. So those 2 to 3 minutes feel like 10 minutes.
Yeah, but I'm
Brother,
okay that
It
they
gets
did a
exhausting
timer.
if you are locked in 8 minutes. You need concentration for that.
Yeah, I'm glad it's 10 minutes. That is generous enough because for one, I think it's fine that they gave 10 since, like, no one wants to play something repetitively for more than 10 minutes. It's not fun to do it after a certain amount of time. But
I think 10 minutes is really generous. It's so generous.
But I think one of the risks is reduced time.
If they do that, yeah, I think that's a cool way to approach it because Hades does it. A lot of
It's what I told my stream at the early part just now, that I said that I'm pretty certain one of the picture, like, because there's a timer icon on one of the risks. So I was thinking that it might mean -1 minute, -3 minutes, and -5 if -5 exists. And then the way that things will happen is you're gonna see people who, want to prove that they're really good and go for higher points, taking no timer at all.
You always go for timers. Yeah, timers are the easiest modifiers.
No.
You get good at the game.
No. Timers are the worst
Okay.
modifier.
They are the worst modifiers, but they are the
No, they're
Hades,
not.
when you get good at the game, for me, you always get for the mod. You always go for timers because
No.
when you get fast enough and good enough,
It's
you
not gonna
always go
be.
for timers.
It's not gonna work for this
Really?
one.
Okay.
No. It's not gonna work for this one, for sure.
Yeah, because of the damage reduction and everything.
Yes, like it will
It's
hit a
also gonna
certain
have
point
healing
that you
reduction,
cannot
right? So-
clear it in that time. Like once you overstack the difficulties, you might run out of time if you think the time was free. Like it might be free in the earlier like difficulties, like the risk 1 and the 2. But if they introduce like a risk 3, it's not gonna work.
I just think it's really cool, man. I think this contingency contract, looking now in Enfield terms, is really cool. I think they kind of nailed it as a first contingency contract, right?
Yeah.
I find it really fun. Like other people are gonna be, yeah, it's hard, man, but that's just how it is. For me, things are more fun when there is friction, when the game is pushing you, and you can always choose your own path, right? So that's.
Are we
the thing
legitimately
with
watching
modifiers.
IGN?
Me?
Yeah.
People?
Holy
Hell no,
shit.
man! I'm collecting.
Beautiful, perfectly 1-for-1 replica of low light that I'm seeing on my screen right now.
What the hell is going on? Damn, this guy is AI.
This guy is AI?
Wait. Is Enfield really not gonna stream this thing on their own channel at all?
Are they not?
No. I think they're just gonna they're gonna wait for the IGN to stop. And
They're gonna wait for the
probably
IGN to
release
stop to release the video. Fuck me.
Yeah. Konnichiwa. I love Japanese. Yeah. Wait, IGN.
Bro.
Let's see.
Bro, hold on. Number of people watching? Fucking 1.2. Can I just say this is even worse than any gacha game live stream I've ever watched?
Brother, Kyostin V pulled like 3K today. What are we on about, man? Bro, you pulled like 1,000.
Yeah, that was my stream numbers there. What the shit, bro?
Look at the chat. NTE is better. Why is this on IGN? I hate gacha games. To me, I dropped NTE. Anyone here waiting for NTE tomorrow? I don't get it, man. This is too fucking funny.
NT having a live
Oh,
tomorrow?
wait. What?
Is NT having a live tomorrow?
I think NTE is 1 week behind China in terms of live streams.
Oh.
Today in China, NTE, Honkai Star Rail, and Enfield happened at the same time.
Holy shit, they're like neck and neck, you know, they want to directly
It's
compete
crazy.
with
It's
viewers.
crazy how every single game has other weeks, different weeks, and all of them released at different times, but all of a sudden, all of them have the exact same stream on the same day.
It's kind of like a, how do I say this? It's like it's a theory that I learned before, just a 1 minute random mentor, where there's a concept of, okay, if you have two ice cream shops on the beach, right? If the two ice cream shops are far apart of the beach, they will have the same number of customers, if you think about it. Like one will conquer the left side and one will conquer the right side. But in order to improve the strategy of, you know, getting more customers, you can have the right side store moving closer to the center, so that more of the left side people will identify the shop. And then, you know, they already conquered the right. So that increases the percentage. But if the right side moves in, the left side will also move in. Eventually, all of them will converge down to the center, because that's just the best business strategy.
Yeah,
And
it's
that's why you
like
see-
the Honkai Star Rail content creators today. Yeah, all of them watched live stream of Honkai Star Rail, and now they are here sitting for the last 5 hours in the Enfield category.
Yep.
Yeah.
So-
yeah.
so like
how come
everyone is
Honkai Star Rail is
converged.
so good? Why are they not sitting in Honkai Star Rail category? Yeah, they watch Honkai Star Rail, and now they're sitting for the last 4 or 5 hours. I've been seeing them just sit in the Enfield category, and they're watching Honkai Star Rail in the Enfield category.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy, man. I'm just joking a little bit, but I'm gonna throw some shit as well.
Well, I'm looking at the same exact thing that I just saw. Oh, so cursed. They better not pull this shit again the next time around. I mean, would I even say I forgive them?
They should
No.
they should not listen. They should not even have the English live stream. They should invite me and you to host the English live stream together with
Holy shit.
the game designer. Yeah, man, it's easy.
Bro, I can't speak Chinese. I can speak Chinese. I was about to say I can't speak Chinese. I can speak Chinese, but like, I don't think I'm that good. I still need a live translator with me.
Well, the only thing I know is 谢谢,你好, 大家好, and
Bro, you're gonna get
all
hit
that
with
stuff.
your Chinese is really good.
Yeah. Oh my god, his Chinese is really good. Yeah, because it's the only thing I constantly say.
Yeah.
锁定 means lock in. That's just
Yep.
how it is. 锁定.
Yes, it is. I was for a moment thinking what you just say, and then I realized, oh, that's what you said.
Yeah.
It does mean lock in.
So true. I mean, I don't know. I just have an unk on that short, and then I'm learning stuff like that. Now I'm genuinely want to pick up Chinese.
I was gonna make a video conversation about this as well. That I think these are very big bold words that I'm going to use for the sake of the video, but I do genuinely think that contingency contract is like this Enfield contingency contract is almost like a new era for the game. Is it for gacha games? I'm not going to go so high, but the reason why I use such a word is no. Okay, wait. That's what I'm going to say. It's a new era only if players allow it to be, because the thing is, okay. One of the things that I feel AK Global especially has a problem is we were never participative with contingency contract. So you know how like Arknights is 6 months behind CN, right?
Yep. The problem is everything is figured out by the time it's out,
Exactly.
and I hate that. And when people
So-
are like, "Nah, man, but the 6 months is so good because I can plan my pools," brother, I'm gonna lock my shotgun.
There's a reason why the global community isn't that big or contributing at times. Because whenever we get CC or whenever we get IS and all that kind of thing, right? We get it not fresh. Every
It's
single
figured
time
out,
before
man.
I
The
play,
excitement dies.
yeah,
There's
exactly.
no excitement.
People pre-watch the teams that were used for max risk or risk 18 before the event even drops. And then they just copy the idea and they do it. Because everything is figured. And we never have that communication with the CN server because why should we? We just consume their video, we just glop it, and then afterwards we watch YouTubers on the EN space just repost the same strategy that was used by a different Chinese player.
Yep.
And then we treat it as is our own. So it's
Yeah,
kind of
and
annoying.
if you try anything, this is what I think. I think if you try anything else, the people that watch are gonna be, why are you even playing this? You don't need, like, it's already figured out, man. What are you even doing, man? It's figured out. Just use this. What are you doing?
No,
Like,
it happens
why are
to
you
me
playing
when
like this?
I play
Yeah,
my
brother,
own CC.
I would be pissed, man. Oh my god.
So I don't
Like-
just go for like risk 18, I go for like higher risk. And then there are times that when I play a certain team and I try to figure out, okay, I think this team works for me, I'm gonna get asked like, why did I use this unit? Why did I use that unit? You know, there's videos showing that this unit can increase the risk by 5 times more.
Yeah, why are you using this one? This is way better. I just
Yeah.
wish I'd done it.
Yeah. So it's pretty annoying that that's the way. But the reason why I say that this is a very new era for not only Enfield players but even AK players as well is that this is the first time in the AK community that everyone across the world is playing the same content at the same time. And in CN, every time when they chase for the higher difficulty, it's like a race. Like every single day, you will hear someone post to their Bilibili, today,
Mhm.
the highest risk achieved is 23. Then you wait 2 days later, you'll hear that someone has broke the ceiling and did risk 25. Then the next day, you're going to hear someone broke the ceiling and is risk 29. That kind of thing. And it becomes very exciting for the players there because they're always looking at the new record and getting excited.
It happens to integrated strategies as well because of my friend when the integrated strategies that had, okay, I'm not gonna spoil, I don't know if it's a spoiler for me a little bit.
Yeah.
Integrated strategies where Amiya becomes evil and then the final boss is so hard. I remember when it came out last year on China, my friend was every day refreshing Bilibili and every day like streamers were pushing and trying to beat it and they were wiping constantly and then would, like,
Yeah.
brother, they were in the grinder like a week.
Yeah. I just cleared it recently as well. It took me quite
Oh,
some
really?
months to clear it.
Yeah. Like the final boss stuff that's crazy long and it's crazy. It's a crazy fucking stage from what I've seen.
Yeah.
So
So the thing that I'm so glad by is like the global community has never experienced this. That we
the joy of everything releasing at the same time and everyone is trying to figure out and
Yeah.
watch this, do this.
Like-
That's the most exciting part. That's what it's all about always.
the way I see to this is if players are willing to be participative, this is the best chance we've ever seen, and perhaps not just the only chance. Like, yeah, first day chaos is the biggest thing that's gonna happen. So the way I wanna say it in the form of a video to like various players is the fact that even if you're not a content creator, like if you're just a regular player, if you love these kind of difficulty chasing thing, record yourself, post a video, post to Twitter, post to YouTube. Don't give a damn. Just put it out there. You need to know that there are other like-minded players that love these kind of difficulty chasing stuff. And people are looking to see who's done this, what idea did they have, and then they'll be thinking, oh, I can use this idea for myself. And then you'll see new ideas, and then even more new ideas. Like, Contingency Contract was so good in CN and not as good in Global because it promoted a community building naturally. Like, players who love this theory crafting side of things are coming together every single time they run it. It's the
Yeah,
reason why
and-
it's so good.
And this is why I said when I started playing Endfield, when people are asking me why do I like the game, I think the fundamentals of the elemental system and the combat is really thought out. It just needs to more characters and the team building aspect of the elemental reactions, not like reactions and inflictions and everything, is so fun if you ever do it. The thing is, the game doesn't provide.
My Discord crashed. My Discord crashed.
The click and then that's it. You don't do nothing. Hello?
Yes, hi. Sorry, I crashed.
Yeah.
I didn't hear
Oh,
two
you
lines
don't
of what
know.
you said.
But yeah, I think it's good. I think the team building and the elemental aspect and reactions between every character is so well thought out.
Yeah. And I'm glad that now they're putting it to fruition. That you can test it, you can feel what's good about your characters, what are their niche little things that can actually support your team. So I just hope that, like, I'm not a sweat, okay? Like, I would sweat in the sense that I'm willing to try, but I know I'm not as good as some of the best players that's going to come out of this. And I just hope that the
100%,
players that
absolutely.
are going to try harder than I do, that they're willing to step out of there and let's come together for this, because it's like, this was the reason why AK is so big in CN. This can become the reason why Endfield is big in global.
I
But
think
it only
one big
can be
thing
if we
is
allow it.
one big thing is a lot of players are really good in a lot of these games, but they are not, like, as you said, they don't post on YouTube and stuff like that. But if you gave them the platform to show their stuff, they are always willing to do it.
Yeah.
So one big thing I think we should do also, since we have a platform, you, me, and everyone, we should maybe organize something. I'm willing to organize and just have, like, give players that are really good, maybe when they post screenshots or like gameplay videos in Discord, because my community posts a lot of one-shot builds and all that stuff on Rodan and stuff like that when it happens for Umbral, right? But if you give them, if you give your community like a chance to showcase their stuff, especially players that are willing to do it, then that's one big thing to, step up and show other people that
I would do something, but I
I'm not
also
saying
wouldn't.
tournament, but just give them a little bit of a platform, brother. Guys, listen up. If you want to join the Slav FM community tournament, we are gonna put your Discord live stream on stream, and I'm gonna commentate together with Cookie. That's it.
I would.
$50 gift card for the Griffline store.
Holy shit. I would
Crazy.
do this and also wouldn't, because it's sadistic of me to say this, but when CC is out, I would want to willingly find all the people who's gonna crash out to CC because they have never experienced
brother,
it before.
I'm gonna open Twitch and I'm gonna try to find people that are crashing out, and I'm gonna
I want to
just
find
shout them
all
out.
these giant content creators that said that Endfield was never gonna be good, and I want to watch them play, and I want to watch them like cry. I'm
It's
not
okay,
gonna
man.
do it.
We
I'm a
can
nice
just go to
person.
Mr. Pokey's chat and we can just gift him 20 subs and see and be like, go do contingency contract. That's it, man.
Yeah. I want to watch Saint do it. I want to watch Saint do it. I want to watch like Pokey do it. Who else do I want to watch do it? Who has been slandering the shit about Enfield? Drama Farmer?
Here we go,
Bro,
man.
I'm
This
feeling
guy has just been
redemption.
waiting to wreak havoc. Holy shit. Brother, you're a demon,
I
man.
said
You're a
nothing
demon.
to these people. They've done nothing to
Hate
me.
watching, man. Hate watching.
People tell me
premium.
shoot down their comments. I can't do it yet, guys. It's a waiting game. I was being patient till the good shit drops.
It's okay, man. Toburo is gonna be the best player ever. Rank 1. He is the Arknights elitist.
Oh, Fort Master wouldn't
So
do well.
he should be the best.
You're right. No,
Strategy
yeah.
wise.
Fort Master would struggle with CC as well.
Nah, man, he's gonna swipe his credit card.
Oh, that's the best part about this CC. Oh yes, that's another thing.
I still
Credit card
haven't-
isn't
I
gonna
still
solve this
haven't-
CC.
I still haven't seen Fobmaster play anything else than Last Right. That's the only thing he plays, and he barely even knows how to play it.
Yeah. Supa? Actually, no. Supa, I think, will be very happy about this. Like, he wouldn't be that happy, but like, he will be like, okay, at least they did it.
M-Tashed? Nah, M-Crashed is already crashed out on YouTube, man. Have you seen his YouTube videos? Brother has already lost all his marbles, man. It's okay. M-Tashed, listen, man. Sorry, if I'm a hate watcher a little bit of M-Tashed, but that guy always cries about how he wants the hardest game, but when he gets the hardest game, he can't even play the first stage, and then he crashes out and quits the game. Come on, man. The only thing that guy makes is I quit this game again. Every
That's a
single game he
genuine
plays, he quits.
question. I don't know if Tobo would appreciate CC finally being in the game. I've not heard from the guy for a while, but like, I actually wonder if he would like it or not like it. Yeah.
I have nothing. I don't think you are the same guy as well. I have no ill will towards anyone.
Yep.
Every single time I say something, I just say it as a joke or anything. But if anyone ever wants to talk to me or just have a conversation, I'm always willing to talk to them. as a human being, not
if
like as a
people
content creator.
I've had problems with, and we may have some bad few, I've never thought the worst of that person. I've always tried my best to think of the best of that person. So like, even though I've had bad blood with Togo, I've softened surface to my chat that like it's because of this. But honestly speaking, I kind of still wish that he was around and just doing better things and just not what he's been doing. That's about it. So
Yeah, of course.
yeah,
I want Saint Tontas to commentate on a tournament.
you think he can?
I mean, brother, he can just crash out and rage bait the chat. And,
Do you think he'll
the
understand
people
what
that
he's
are
looking
playing.
at?
He doesn't need to understand. He just needs to yap. Brother, he doesn't even understand the games he plays. Brother, like the guy crashed out and people called him out on Twitter, and the Kuro Games Twitter called him out on stuff. Like, what are we on? The guy plays one character as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even know. I don't watch his content or anything. I'm just throwing shit.
But also, I think I'm not sure. Global is the one server that will react the slowest to CC finally being in Enfield. I'm sure JP and CN are very happy.
JP is crazy. They love Endfield. They love Arknights first and foremost.
No, but they're
Holy
gonna
shit,
love
man,
it
they
even
love-
more now.
Yeah.
And yeah, now it's like, yeah, I
Nah.
the biggest concern is just Ian. Can Ian take it? Can Ian finally feel a game?
No, they're gonna say it's too hard, man. I don't want to do this. Why is
It-
this hard game mode? It's always like that.
No,
Now
but
the people are gonna be vocal. Trust me, the people are gonna be the most vocal on the first few days. The same way when people are like, "I want hard content," and then when the hard content arrives, they start crashing out on the first day because they didn't one-shot it. And the same thing happened with every Monster Hunter update ever, especially Monster Hunter World. I want hard content. I want hard monsters. When they implemented that, the subreddit had to close down for 3 days. You know, it's always like that. People say stuff, and then when they get it, they crash out. That's the funniest thing. It happened, man. I was there. Yo, Alatreon crash out. Yo, has anyone ever experienced the famous Alatreon crash out on Reddit and Twitter and YouTube? Damn, man, that's crazy. Fatalis crash out, brother. Fatalis, genuinely, the whole community was weeping for weeks.
yes.
And then after 2 weeks, oh my god, I love this fight. You know.
Yeah.
But it is
What
it
sort
is.
of
I
other
don't know.
things
I'm
do
just
you
excited.
do?
I'm excited. I think it's exciting for people that want to build more teams and push themselves and actually learn the combat, because even if you don't put any modifiers, you can still play the Contingency Contract and learn stuff, and that is really good. And then when you put the modifiers, you need to remember that the modifiers are online, man. How many times happened to you when you played the Umbral Monument without dodge, and then in the middle of the fight, I remembered, oh shit, I can't dodge actually, and then I died. Because
Yeah.
it's so ingrained in my brain to dodge everything, and then you forget it.
Can I just say
It's gonna happen.
okay, I was not expecting this. My fucking Twitter is flooded. I'm not even in anyone's account. Chat, I'm not in anyone's account. This is my feed. My feed is Enfield. There's nothing else.
My Twitter is 99% Japanese tweets about Enfield, not a single English one.
Yeah. It's all
It's so good.
Japanese.
Earlier.
Like the
Konnichiwa, my brethren.
the hamming. What the shit? I have my occasional Valorant and a singular NTE. And I'm just getting Camille flooded. What has happened?
Yeah. Okay,
Bro.
I think design-wise, Camille is really good. Holy shit. Like, the way he plays and the design-wise, he's so cool.
His movements are the sneakers. He's the strongest character in the game. That's one. I don't think he's the handsomest character. There's probably someone more handsome in like some other gacha game, but like he's got probably the sleekest 3D animations I've seen given to a guy.
Yeah.
And I
I
say
do
that not
agree.
just in terms of gacha games. I kind of want to say that in terms of like any 3D game. They
Okay.
really, really sold this guy.
What do you think about the idol that Sarka's idol that they announced?
I hope she's a 5-star.
Really? I would
Yeah.
like that.
I hope she's a 5-star. I hope she's not a 6.
I think when it comes to people are like, but where are the 4 stars and 5 stars? I said I have a feeling that they're gonna do 4 stars in batches.
I want to
Right.
think that she's a 5. And that was the reason why they teased her. Because I was telling myself there's no way they're delaying the sweet proxy that long. I have a feeling the sweet proxy has to appear in the next stage. Like in the next patch.
Maybe they can do Arcane 1 and Sui. No, they can
Yeah.
do Arcane with the 5 star.
If she's a 6, it's only fan service. She just don't give me the vibe of a 6 because I don't think she's gonna be that like long in the story. She's not like a character that we see for very long. One of the reasons why I think Camille got the 6-star treatment is I don't think this is the only story that you're ever gonna see him again. And that's a great thing, by the way, because unlike some of the other games where they release a character and they don't appear in much of the other patches, I feel like when they visit Seska, which is the floating city for the Sakes, I believe he's going to become relevant again.
Yeah.
So he's going to be a character that's used for a future story, but they're going to explore him slowly for now.
Yeah. One big thing I like is how, you know how we today before the stream we talked about zones?
Yep.
Every single patch has a zone now. I'm telling you, man, the developers that are doing zone design and all that stuff are cooking every single time.
You heard that the next patch is 2 maps?
A big one again, yep.
2 maps is...
They called it a big patch. I think the next one is gonna be again like a special program.
No, and they also said that it's the biggest AIC patch, which I was already overwhelmed by the fact that we have to deal with gas.
Oh yeah, we need more Vespine gas.
Yeah. I can't wait to gas myself. Somehow. I'll do it.
Oh god, this fucking neighbor.
I do find the next AIC patch a little bit interesting because they specifically said that it's a different way to create Sirenite and Heathenite. So I'm starting to wonder if the next patch is more so about, like, it doesn't mean you have to rebuild your base. You probably can still rely on Sirenite and Heathenite production now, but the gas is like a different way to get there. For one, resources are limited, but like
I think they're gonna not push people to rebuild their bases every single time because this was in the new survey, right? People were like also saying, "Oh my god!" One big thing from the Chinese community that I heard is, "Oh my god, I don't want to rebuild my base from the ground up every single patch." So instead of that, they're gonna introduce like a new AIC zone specifically for the Vespine, like for the gas, the same way we got this one with the acid and all that. Acid.
But that contradicts with the people who wishes that the base can have a lot more purpose and a lot more rebuildability. That's something that they need to solve with this game.
Yeah. I know, because the game has like it's a lot of different people that are currently in the game, so you need to appeal to everyone.
Yeah.
And you are always gonna be as a developer on a crossroad. With this patch, I'm gonna give these guys this patch, we're gonna give these guys a little bit of this. It's like it has a lot of people. Like it has people who only do open world stuff, only factory stuff, and stuff like that. I know, you know how it is.
Yeah. I do hope that the way they introduce a replayability in the base mode is by introducing a different kind of game mode that has that sort of like, this is an open plot of land, this is the plot of land that you always need to change somehow. Maybe because of like, you know, the AIC event mission that they did before. Or like
a specific event that we talked about it. I would love that. I think that's a good direction to have like a AIC for the event and to produce like different event stuff to sell or whatever, to do whatever.
They need a sandboxy space somehow to figure that out.
Yeah.
So I just hope that they're able to push that.
With the amount of ornaments that they are doing, I'm gonna just do that. Do you think they're gonna? I have a feeling that they're gonna introduce some kind of housing in the future or something.
That would be in the Dijiang.
Yeah. Dijiang, because they have the cage, they have everything, and they give you like a room in Dijiang, and then all of the ornaments that you bought, you can use them.
I don't think it's a maybe. I actually think it's a will. It's just when, because we have dormitories in Arknights. So it's
Mhm.
really strange that we don't have it yet in Enfield, and I'm just rather certain that they will think about doing it. And the other thing that, okay, by the way, I have a hot take that I don't need anyone to agree with me, like not including Slav, but I genuinely do feel like, even though there was the popular commentary where Tobo described that a game for everyone is a game for no one, I don't believe that that is the case, because I do think that something that is meant for a lot of people can still be a very good product. And I somehow do feel that that's what Enfield is trying to do. You know how the stream ended with them saying that they wanted to focus on the camera mode? I
Yeah.
just feel like they didn't have to do that. But the fact that they're doing that tells me that they have a team that is, like, you know how you talk about the ornament as well? I'm pretty
Mhm.
certain that they know that people value the factory. They know that people value the combat and want something harder. But on the other hand, there is also a category of people that isn't exactly here for either. They're here for the aesthetics.
Oh, 100%.
So, like, the way that I look at Enfield is like, you could say that it's a jack of all trades and it's not perfect at anyone yet, but I do genuinely think they're trying to put something little by little for every type of player there are. And like, I think that just
I
makes it an
agree.
amazing game.
No, the fundamentals are there. Like everything is there. They just need to start building walls and the house on top of the everything that I made. Like the game engine is good. Everything works flawlessly. Everything is like it works. Everything works.
Yeah.
The combat system is really brilliantly like implemented in my
Yep.
eyes. As somebody who played a lot of games, like the elements. The thing is, you just need to like a good foundation that you just need to start building now on top of it, and also figure out what people dislike, and you need to apply these quality of life changes as well. And
Yeah. But I'm more than happy that they are really doing this, and it's really shaping up to be a fantastic game. If people feel that Enfield is worse than the state of other gacha games or even bigger titles, I would be comfortable enough to agree with them. But my outlook to this game is, I genuinely think it just keeps getting better. And I actually think they will not exceed Genshin Impact's success in terms of the number of players they get, because again, Genshin was a game that was released in COVID. But I actually think that they will be a very new game that other game companies will look at them and be like, holy fuck, how are they doing this?
yeah, I mean it's okay, man. The Genshin people are crashing the fuck out over the last
Oh,
update.
I haven't got
Because,
to talk to someone about it yet. I asked I chatted with Abby about it, and because she plays Genshin, and yeah, I heard that the recent Genshin patch was like the worst thing ever exist or something. I just don't know how
Yeah,
bad it
because
is because I don't play it.
from my understanding, the few people that I know, they told me that they've been getting edged by the villains of the group, which a lot of people like them because, you know, Akatsuki and all that stuff.
Yep.
And every single villain just became a character, or whoopsies, didn't mean that. And that's pretty much it. Like they got edged for years
Oh.
now when it comes to that. And they started changing all the designs as well to appeal to
The only
boomer
thing that can
audience.
kill Genshin is Genshin itself. That's wow. That's philosophical.
Genshin is the World of Warcraft of gacha. That's it. And
Yeah.
trust me, guys, it's always gonna have the Genshin effect. So
Yeah.
it's always gonna be there.
But I
But
do
people are gonna sooner or later people are gonna get fed up with it and they're gonna start trickling down. Because if you don't update your game and people are gonna notice, oh wait, every single patch is less and less and we don't get anything and we are waiting. Because one big thing in the gacha space is
Genshin's
we are
last
full
patch
of code, right?
I'm saying Genshin's last patch was one of the best. But I'm not talking about last patch though, I'm talking like current
dep-
patch.
Depends. I think it all depends on how people approach it.
Yeah. But yeah, I just think that Enfield is setting a bit of a statement to a lot of gaming companies, to be honest. Like everyone is turning their eyes to Enfield over time. And
As long as they make the game they want to make, I'm all for that.
yeah.
I think that's the main thing.
Do you
When you
feel like
start
they're doing
appealing
that?
to the fan base, you already lost, man. Your game is already trash. I
Well,
know.
do
In
you
terms
think?
of listening to everyone's opinion about game design, about people who are saying, I want this, and then you ask them, so how would you solve this issue? I don't know, man. I'm not a game developer, but they should definitely do it. You know,
Do you feel like they are following their own vision or listening to people more, or do you feel like both are happening at the same time?
I think they are still trying to find the identity of what they want Enfield to be, because they put everything. They have a vision, but I think they have way more people that are telling them, how do I say it? When you make a game and then you only have beta players, you only have a handful of experiences of hardcore people that are even like people that get invited to betas. 90% of them quit instantly after 2 hours because they're like, their approach is, I got invited to the beta, I'm going to see how the game is. Oh my God, the game is so okay for the first 2 hours, and they're not going to progress because their mentality is, why should I play a beta when everything is going to get deleted? And that way you, at the end, when you try to try out game modes before the game is out in beta 2 or beta 3, you only have a handful of people that are genuinely gonna tell you stuff, but at the same time, it's people who already really like the game and they're in the end game mode or put like 200 hours in the beta. So it's also not valuable data enough, but now that the game is out, they have millions of people telling them, Chinese community, Japanese community, they have all the data to see, okay, this sticks, this doesn't stick, people like this, people are not interacting with this, and that way you can form more of what you want, right?
Actually, my biggest happiness as someone who has liked Hypergriff is they are a very data oriented company, I feel. Like I think they are actually paying attention to a lot of player behavior in game. And they use like every little noted action of the player, every little feedback, they collect it, they look at the numbers, they use that to figure out what's the most impending issue to solve. And I think that's really nice that they're doing that. Some people say that companies should never listen to fans and what they say, but I might want to argue and hit back and say that I think some companies don't even do that. And like they just do whatever they want. And while on one hand, following your vision is important, but if you only follow it and then you realize no one plays it, that's not good for you either.
Yeah, because you made a good game, and every single developer wants their game to be played. I mean, when it comes to quality of life changes, I think they approached it really fast. They started instantly implementing quality of life changes and everything that they didn't. That people are like, okay, we need this. Like, how is this one? Like, next patch is gonna be the essence one. When you get a perfect essence, it's gonna instantly lock and show like a small symbol.
Yeah.
Brother, was that not implemented, right? Because they didn't have data. Nobody in beta even farmed essences. Like, who's gonna farm essences in beta? Like, what are we even on about?
Yeah, I didn't
it's
farm
like-
it once as well.
But at least we are not gonna wait for like 6 months or until 2.0 to get like basic quality of life features. Like
PayPal
every
works
single
for
patch
Endfield now.
introduced more quality of life stuff, which is
I've
good.
just been told that they just opened up the PayPal option. What the hell?
Oh, that thing is resolved?
Apparently it's an option now. Like you can pay by PayPal now. Holy. Oh, is that big news for
Good.
people? All right. Well, big news, everyone.
That's really
Post
huge.
Smug
Yeah,
Slash,
guys,
chat
let's
and
start
myself.
swiping. Let's get it.
Yeah, everyone buy your pools now. Swipe now. You know what the next banners are.
Don't do nothing now. Don't give them a penny until we get into 1.3. When you get into 1.3, then start swiping.
Buy the current packs now. You need to whatever limited time item. Are there any limited time items in store now? If there is, you should.
I bought all my Originium day one, minute one.
Yes.
I love
Someone
it how
asked- You go on?
guys, you need to pull your lava thing, because if you don't have lava thing, your Camille is bricked. Your account is dead.
No.
If you don't have yeah.
Someone asked
Freak
me,
the fuck out. If you don't have lava thing, it's over for you.
is adding replayable endgame content following their vision or listening to the fandom? But that's weird, right? Because if you think about it, that came first in AK. They are the kings of replayable endgame content. You need to know the AK fandom has never asked Enfield to produce Stronghold Protocol or Rebuilding Mandate that recently came out. No one said, could we get an auto chess game mode? It was Ra one fine day saying, what if we did this? Publish game mode. Holy shit, that's kind of fun. Okay, let's do that every 6 months. They're like the one company that just do whatever the fuck they want and then release.
It's good, but they should. Okay, they don't allow leaks, cool, but they should communicate a little bit better on the marketing, maybe. That's one big thing, I think. Okay,
Were you
this
responding to a
English
comment?
live stream marketing and all this stuff, I don't want to get into it at all. But it's a
I
successful
hope-
strategy.
I do think I might be blowing some horn here, but 1.3 will be the most massive patch that Enfield would have had. If Enfield's launch was huge, profit wise, I'll say it'll either be in second place or like it'll somehow try to match. 1.4, no, I think this patch. Because people will be spending for the sake of CC as well. People will be spending to get more resources if they need to,
Oh, 100%.
or potentials. Like the sweats will care about potentials. Regular people don't need to care about potentials, but the sweats will. So I just
man,
feel
I'm getting that MIFU potential one just for the picture.
oh, you gotta read her skills
that-
and you'll find out.
No, I just need the art. I don't even know. I just want my potential to Ember to get 20 will and 20 strength.
Raising hypergriff. Yeah, here's the problem. I'm gonna make like really positive videos about this 1.3, and I need to brace myself that I'm gonna be called the biggest glazer again. But then, by the way, Slap, we're talking about all this in contrast to the fact that 1.2 just happened.
Brother, I'm gonna tell my grandkids and my kids that I survived 1.2 patch in Enfield. How horrible it was. Yeah, man, it's a dry desert. It
I
doesn't
survived,
even
I
have
didn't
an
quit.
oasis.
Exactly.
I
stayed.
didn't quit. I survived. I stayed. I survived, man. I survived. I had faith in Hai Mao. Lowlight. Whatever the fuck your name is.
Yeah.
I love you. Shisha.
How many people in the world would genuinely kiss Lowlight? That's just a food for thought.
Well, I think every single time that guy appears, everyone like the community is like, "Why is his skin so perfectly clear? Oh my god, his skin!"
Right. He
wow."
needs to share his skincare routine.
No.
He needs to show. I need a daily life of Lowlight ASAP. Stat.
Okay, but I'm gonna shit on like the marketing thing and this IGN bullshit and all that stuff. Like, come on, man. Like, you can do better. Come on, man. Like, genuinely. But I understand it's marketing reasons and all that stuff. One big thing as well is IGN Japan is huge, but and it's
I think
respected. But let's be
the way I
honest.
see to this is honestly Hypergriff has so much leverage. Like, people need to know that they are probably just as big as Hoyoverse. I don't think they're quite there, but they are definitely like the size of Hoyo almost soon. And the connections that they have with other game companies and other like corporations is honestly pretty massive. So I do feel that the global side of thing, like the marketing team, I think they're the most fearful right now because the numbers in global genuinely isn't impressive versus like Japan and China.
No, that is 100% true.
That's like,
I mean, even in CN, like Enfield is huge, but the big streamers don't play it because they said there is nothing to play, right?
Yeah.
That's one big thing.
but if you think about like the viewership, if I describe it this way to you guys, the global stream has the same amount of views as the Japan stream. I'm not saying like this stream, I'm saying like the previous streams. Japan and global has the same viewership. It's like that in AK as well. It's like that in Enfield. But the problem when you say that, Japan is one country. Global is made out of like 180 other countries that is out there in the world. How the frick are we only getting the same views as a singular country?
It's just how it is.
Exactly. So that's why like the numbers in global is not impressive. So I feel like this whole IGN thing almost feels like a I wanna sort of believe that it's not fully like the main company's decision. It's almost like their international branch making this decision. And then of course the
Yeah.
higher ups to be like, if you wanna do it, do it. Because the higher ups are probably looking at these international branch and thinking, guys, we're not getting players on the international side. What are you all doing?
Brother, people that watch IGN live streams or anything, I mean, they have live streams every day. It's like just part of our marketing plot.
Yeah.
Listen, the way you get people to play your game, just get streamers and get people to make the videos, and that's it. That's what Genshin did. Like, when Genshin came out, I think people are like, but COVID happened. Yeah,
No.
but Genshin spent like 100 million just on marketing. Brother, they got everyone.
That's not to say
Everyone.
that Endfield didn't
Brother,
do that. though.
Pokemon played Genshin. Everyone played it, right?
Yeah.
But not like that. Just
No, I think Endfield did pretty much the same, especially at the start, because like a
They
lot
did.
of big names did. But for one, yes, there was a COVID effect. But for second, I think there comes a problem where Genshin released in this time space where there was not much competition. They were the
what's going
first.
on? Nothing. Yeah.
They were the first like 3D gacha game title, open like semi-open world, and it felt completely
It
new.
introduced gacha content to normies and
Yeah.
mainstream media.
It's not just gacha
Because
content. You go on.
That type of genre, nobody knew what it was. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Honestly speaking.
The bigger thing about that genre is the fact that a gacha game is about pulling for the characters, but there's also a lot of people who pick up Genshin Impact, not spending a single dime. And the idea that you
Oh,
can
100%.
play what feels like a high quality game for free felt insane, right? You don't have to spend to buy a base game. You download the game. If you don't contribute to the gacha, like the big pot of money, it's fine. You still exist as a player. You get to consume all this content for free. So it felt so new, and the benefit I feel is that the other streamers become very positive about this because it's new, it's refreshing. People are all setting their eyes on the same thing at the same time, and they're all excited. But I think the different problem that Endfield has is it needs to be different, but for a lot of streamers, it doesn't feel different enough for them to understand and see why they should play or enjoy this game. And I think as a result, the marketing dwindles down because it's like as if there isn't much to do. And then it also doesn't help that maybe people have seen streamer play, but then they get turned off by the whole 1.0. You need to know that 1.0 is the biggest stain that this game is ever going to have. And it's a pain that for people to get to good stuff that happens in like 1.2. Okay, why did I say 1.2? 1.2 was not good stuff. Okay, no, 1.2 was fine, story-wise, as we mentioned. Because all the story-wise thus far in like 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3 are pretty decent in itself. But for people to get there, they have to play the very beginning of the game that we suffered through. You said that you survived 1.2. I survived 1.0. Holy shit, that thing would have taken me out.
Yeah, a lot of people, when I think about it, 1.0 was like, brother, half of the people that even played and the streamers, they didn't even get to Nefereth.
Yep.
They clocked out.
I think half the people
But
didn't even play to the Agglomerate.
Oh, hell no.
Yep. So they're all behind already. All these big streamers are behind, and they are in no position to supposedly be sponsored and showcasing these things when they don't even know what the hell is going on in the game.
But the thing is, when the game came out, it came out and then there was like a giant push of just negativity, man. I had to tap out. I didn't use social media or anything. I just completely tapped out. I didn't even put Enfield in the YouTube search engine for the first month and a half.
Yep.
Because, brother, the giant push of because the negativity was like, let's farm Enfield how it's the worst game ever. And that's it. Not certain content creators, but a lot. Because when they saw that a new game came out, let's shit on it for views.
Yeah. it's a lot of people get
Because
pissed.
you can strawman every single game, brother. I can go
Yeah.
into every single game, gacha game, any game that exists, and you can just, if you go with a negative mentality, I can just shit on everything. You can
Yeah.
strawman every single little thing, right?
There
If
are
you want
people who are pissed that I go after Tobo because his video was the most watched, which isn't what I'm bothered by. But like, I was just bothered that he was spreading that negativity, and the thing that I got messages from people, and not like negative or like threats or anything. In fact, I actually got very nice comments because I had a few people who privately DM me on Discord, and they told me that they were thankful that I made videos to at least say some good things of Endfield or just talk about it, because they were so sad that their group of friends didn't want to play the game because they watched Tobo's video.
Yeah,
Or like,
because pseudo intellectual YouTuber talks with big words. He's British. Oh my god, he's so smart.
yeah,
That's how usually people see this shit. They don't know
yeah,
what the fuck they're talking. Do you know how many people I called absolutely morons and retards because they
yeah.
said that the game in alpha was way better? And I was like, brother, you don't even know that. You just watched Tobo's video.
No,
I was here. I
I'll
put
tell you,
50
I'll tell
hours
you
into
another
the
thing.
alpha version. I
I
played the alpha version.
I didn't tell this to
That
chat
shit
at
was
all.
EOS.
But you get to hear this story from me as well. I had a vacation in Indonesia recently, and it
Mhm.
was like a sort of offshore island that we get to stay at. I was there with my friends. And we were also there with another family. So it was a family that has like a mom and a dad, and then the other two were like two pairs of couples. So on the first day when I was there, I saw one of the couple, like the boyfriend. They were chilling. He was chilling and lying down on a hammock, and I was watching like what he was watching, and then I realized he was watching Sentontas. So I was like, holy shit! It's the first time I've met a Sentontas viewer in real life. So I went to him and I talked to him, and I was like, oh, you watch Sentontas? And he's like, yeah, I watch him because I play Wuthering Waves. And I was like, okay, that's pretty cool that you watch him. Like, you enjoy his content? Then he's like, oh, yeah, I think he can be a funny guy. He can be a bit farmer sometimes, but I like listening to him. Then I was just there like, really, you do? I can't believe that. But okay, sure, you do you. And then I just casually asked him if he watched Sentontas, did he happen to watch like Sentontas react to me? Because Sentontas has reacted to me several times. And then he said like,
course, man.
oh,
Free
what could it be? And he then remembered, like when I said that I'm like Cookie, then he said, oh yes, I did remember watching him react to you. And then he said that he was watching how Sentontas reacted to my Enfield videos. So he then, next question he asked me was, actually how is Enfield going? Before I even answer, his next reply was, I heard from a lot of people that this game is just really terrible. And I'm just there like,
Yeah, I mean, and that's just how it is, like negative. It's not negative content, just people watch, and then when they're just. If you're getting bombarded from all sides and people are just screaming that everything is bad, but every single game is gonna be like that.
yeah, but like
People think people think Silver Palace, brother. You think Ananta is gonna scroll by? Holy shit! People can glaze Ananta how much they want,
like
brother. That game
genuinely,
ain't
like,
seeing the light of day. Every single game is gonna get hated on as a new gacha game because people are already invested into their gacha game and they put money and time into it. And because of the new game is better than their game, it's also instantly a competition, which means that they need to learn a new game, and everything, all the time and all the money that they already put into the game that they're playing is gonna be like considered lost. That's how people see stuff. A game instantly, when it has real money involvement, it instantly pushes people to be rabid.
yeah. So when you talk to people who don't play Enfield, I do genuinely think that a very popular common reason is because a certain content creator that they watch said the game isn't good.
Of course,
Like,
because
people
when you
don't
put Enfield in
understand.
YouTube search, you're gonna see that thing at the top. And
Yeah.
hate farming, like hate drives views.
So it's so sad that like, because these people formulated the first impression with like these kind of creators that they just randomly put out, like they no longer give a chance to listen to anything else. Like, I just find it so suckish that our world right now has been resorted to people no longer formulating opinions on their own to try it first, and then just be like, someone say it's shit, I'm not gonna be in.
Yeah, that's just how it is. They're just
So
people scroll 10 seconds short. This game bad. Oh, okay, that's it. That's it, man. They already set their mind to it. You know.
yeah. By the way, we managed to chat to the point that the IGN stream ended.
Yeah, man. Hopefully they don't get no views, so they
I mean,
learn out of
Well,
spite.
At the very least, seeing the people watch the stream, they at least largely seem happy and excited, thankfully. 'Cause
I
I'm
mean,
looking at
yeah,
the
it's
live
that
chat.
demographic.
So that's good enough. Hey, at least there's some people who might get converted to play Endfield because IGN has streamed it.
I just think that I want every gacha game and anything that people play to genuinely be good, because it's competition, man. You don't want this game to fail or this game to fail, because then your game is gonna get lazy, man. Like
Yep.
the competition genuinely, pushes innovation, and you need to do something.
Actually,
I'm happy. Like every single day, every time a new update happens for Honkai Star Rail or Wuthering Waves, I always ask my chat who plays it, "Yo, is it good? Are you guys happy with that? Like, is everything fine?"
yeah, I do
You
that
know,
too.
because I want them to, brother. If you're playing a game, I want all the games to be good. Hell yeah, more games to play.
Actually, in fact,
That's
the way if in order for the world to be a nicer person, rather than to shoot down and say that the game is doing bad, I'm not sure why people don't go with the approach of, okay, the game is bad. How but take the time to explain how to improve, do better for the game, to improve on the community status and whatnot. It's kind of like in real life. If you see someone that you don't like, some people have the tendency to insult the person, to bully the person, rather to actually talk to the person and reason things out. No, their number one response is to doom post this guy, to slander this guy. The same shit that we do in the gacha game. Like, for some reason, all we can do is just berate
no,
and
man.
not think for the
Okay.
best. Like, we all know all games to succeed. Behind every game, okay, I say that with a pinch of salt. That behind every game is developers that put their heart and soul into the game and care for the game. Certain developers, because some other developers are more money oriented and they don't give a shit about player quality. All they care is, as long as we get the money in, we're good.
Yeah, like the piece of shit Hoyoverse.
Yep, I agree.
We hate them.
Hoyoverse is a
Yeah.
terrible company. I
Nah,
say
I only
that, and
shit on
that's why
Hoyoverse because
I say
know
that, and I never
the
get
only,
sponsorship by them.
of course.
That's
The only
why.
reason I dislike Hoyoverse, I almost said Hoyograph. Holy shit. Yeah, Hoyograph. Fuck them too.
Don't say Hoyograph.
Anyways, the only
Oh wait, okay, fine. Fuck Hoyograph.
Yeah, the only reason I dislike Hoyoverse is because and I think also the player base knows, but especially people that don't to continue playing the games because they are not addicted, but they put time and effort into the game and they don't want to drop it, is they are huge. They have the resources. And at the end of the day, they do the bare minimum always.
Yeah.
That's the worst because it's always potential, but the potential is never there.
The Western community have always painted this idea whenever I describe Enfield to people in my videos, and people get very uncomfortable when I said that this game is behind this game is developers that really care and are passionate about the game. I often get shot back with a comment where people say that developers are not your friends, like companies are not your friends, and I totally agree. I understand the meaning of this quote, but there's also that little part of me that says the track record of Hypergriff in the past 7 years, I'm not saying that they're not revenue oriented. They obviously are. They would love if they were a massive company that has
Every single
millions and
product
billions of
made in
dollars.
the world is.
Yeah,
Let's
but
be honest.
the thing that I think Hypergriff is so good at doing is they are such a community oriented product. Like, people don't feel it yet in the global space, but if you see the amount of care that they put to QLs, to listening to feedback and patches, and also delivering on community-based events in China, like the conventions, the concerts and whatnot, and how much love they give back to their fans. Like, yes, they pay money, but your money feels worth paying because you're watching an amazing freaking concert. Like, they're the one people that I feel, yeah, they're not my friends, but they are a really amazing crew of people that at least listens. I feel, but I don't know if you feel that.
People
way.
say,
As
people
someone who-
say, and then people say that, and then the first thing is, "Oh my God, Chris Wilson on PoE live stream! Oh my God, guys, did you see this? The Hoyoverse CEO is on the live stream. Woo! Oh my God, I love him, brother." People say that shit, and the second they see how is that guy called from Hoyoverse, they start
Wait,
freaking out. Oh my
Hoyoverse
God, he's
CEO
finally
is
on
not a
the
Chinese
star on
person.
live stream. Whoa! What? Who? Chris Wilson?
Yeah.
The creator of Path of Exile and ARPGs, specifically Path of Exile.
Oh, wait, why was he on the live stream?
No, it doesn't matter. It was just a way that I said how people react. Oh my
Oh.
God, the way appeared. The way finally appeared on our Genshin live stream. He
I see, I
really
see.
cares about our game. You know how it is? Like
Right.
people say they are not your friends, and then the first thing a CEO or somebody appears, they instantly freak out.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, of course they are not your friends, man. Guys, they are not your friends, but me and Cookie, we are your best friends. Parasocial
Holy
maximum.
shit. Bro, I spent the entirety of my last night's stream talking about how parasocialism is saving our lives.
It is.
Yeah, I was no, it was a whole deep conversation. It was like the whole of yesterday night we were talking about how there's oil prices and everything is fucking up our entire economy and lives. And I just said that the only comfort and solace we have in life is that I get to stream to you guys, I get to entertain you guys are here watching me. We're all living in oblivion and ignorance and happiness that we get to live. Parasocialism for
Hell yeah,
the
man. If you are my friend, lend me $100. Okay, buddy, chill out, man. I don't even lend money to my real friends. I just buy them food when I can. Money's tight.
I have not needed to do that yet. No, I just thought about the fact that you said you don't lend money to your friends, and I'm like, do I? But no one has asked me
Yeah,
for
man.
that yet. If anything, my friends
Exactly.
will probably think that I'm worse off than them because I'm definitely earning less money than them as a content creator. But yet at the same time, I'm self-sustaining, so it's fine.
Hell yeah, man.
I don't have to ask money from them. So yeah. But okay, all in all though, like, yeah, just you're excited for the patch. Do you feel that this is a healing session that you just had?
Oh, 100%. I was in the trenches. Bro, the 1.2 did mental damage to me. This patch is way too long.
You felt
One
like
banner, no content, test area looks beautiful, empty, barren, everything is barren. The only thing that happened was the story. Neferet hates melee. Shit, man. It was a good patch, but it just overstayed its welcome because at the end of the day, all roads lead to discussion about Endgame or any rotating game mode or anything happening.
Oh, at
Or
the very
using-
least, though, this patch will be the brand new discussion of what an endgame looks like. And I wonder how people feel about it. Everyone's been calling Unreal Monument an endgame, and I think
Oh,
that's
hell no,
fucking
man.
stupid.
That's a tourist attraction.
But I'm not going to fault anyone for saying that this CC is an endgame because I agree. If you follow the community terminology of an endgame, it is fine. And I wonder how people feel about it now that it's out.
Yeah, like
And it's gonna be
Endgame
cool.
doesn't need to be hard. It just needs to be like a game mode where I can use my characters that I'm building,
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
That's the thing. Like, and there is nothing that's like at the end of the day, people are gonna be, why are you even building Ember? Why are you building
Yeah.
Ardelia? They
Oh,
don't do
now
damage.
you can slap him in the face and be like, "This is what I built."
Yeah, of course. Give me a second.
It's gonna be great.
Ej, nazovem te kasnije.
Yes.
Hi.
Who has just spawned
okay.
on Mr. Smart side?
Phone.
Phone? Oh,
Phone. Yeah, mobile phone.
Right.
Technologia. I don't know. Overall, I'm excited, man. I am like, am I gonna sit here and be like, okay, when 1.3 happens and everything in the future happens, I'm gonna be like, okay. Sorry, I got a donation. Thank you so much. I would be like, okay, was it worth waiting in 1.2 and all this dry patch and all this resources, yes. But now that I survived 1.2, 2 more weeks, by the way, guys, there is two more weeks of this.
Yes.
Nothing.
There's 2 more weeks of
okay?
nothing.
You just log in, you farm. Okay, at least you can now farm essences. You have something to farm for, and the sanity event.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna look at this. This patch is worse than 1.1 for me.
Yeah.
Like
still
I
think it's
pulled
better,
Fang Yi.
but-
I played Fang Yi for 2 days. I got bored of that character.
Oh really? I don't think Fang is that bad. But like I don't think it's that amazing as well.
Because I don't like. It's okay for people that want to pick up game and feel strong, but I dislike her because pop ultimate spam.
Yeah.
No thought process. You just spam skills and you just press attack and that's it. And you do everything in the Fang Yi ultimate and that's it.
Her
Right,
ultimate is
at
one
the
of the
end of the day.
strongest in the game. And
It
one
is
of the
strong. She's
easiest.
strong, but maybe I need to put more time into her. But at the end of the day, every conversation is gonna go back. I don't feel like playing her because there is nothing to play her at. Right? I'm looking forward to CC because I'm gonna pick Fang Yi. I'm gonna pick Last Right. I'm gonna do all these different teams. Right? And try different modifiers. But at the end of the day, the only thing that kind of kept me in Enfield is I started concentrating on niche, right? Like
Yep.
people told me that a big thing in Arknights is niche knights, where I started playing my DPS Ember, building my Ember,
Yeah.
building characters like my Snowshine is level 90, brother. My Snowshine is crazy.
Yeah.
She can be a DPS, how strong she is. Like I started orientating like myself and my account towards all these characters that people genuinely call just they don't do damage.
Yeah.
But guys, it's utility characters, right? So that's one big thing that I started liking. So
I think that should be quite about it that we need to discuss with regards to this patch, unless they open up any other stuff in the coming days. If they have like death notes and things like that, but I don't even think it'll be that different from what they showed on the stream. So
no, I think one big thing is the best thing to do is, let's be honest, you're probably gonna go to sleep, and tomorrow when you wake up, you're gonna want to rewatch the live stream again. That's just how it is, right?
I am not in the position to film any video now, but I probably want to just make a
Oh, hell
commentary
no.
on like I just want to make a
Tomorrow,
commentary on
yeah.
like contingency contract and just to like whatever I said to you just now in the call about how I feel that this is this is not a test for the company. All I see about this is this company is going to fucking rise, especially with China and Japan. This is like rock solid keeping a chokehold of the two countries because they are going to be deeply in love with the game because they did this. If anything, this is a
Oh,
test for
100%.
global server. Can global server players be people who are appreciative of something like this existing? Like global
We're gonna
players
see if it's. Yes, sorry. I'm always interrupting. I really apologize.
No. I think that at times too. As in, this one I'll continue. But like global players are, have always been asking for gameplay, for difficulty. Of course, for the people who have experienced it before, sure. But for the people who comes from other games and say there's nothing to do, the game's too easy and all that kind of thing. Like now that it exists, are they going to be appreciative of such things? You know, that can they play a game basically? I wonder if that's what's going to happen, and who's going to shit talk, who's going to be happy that such a thing exists, and can we build a bigger, better community with the effect of CC being in play? Like that's the whole point of the video that I kind of want to make, that is like it's an encouragement to people to step up. Like I'm not asking for people to become content creators, like I said. Like it's asking everyone, give this a chance and then be a part of the community.
Yeah.
This is how
I'm
we
gonna
can
try
make the
my
game more
hardest to
vibrant.
involve people. Yeah, I want to involve people, my community, and people that want to be involved 100%.
Yeah.
Give them like a platform for my own entertainment, for other people's entertainment, and just to see how everyone has a different approach, especially when it comes to their gacha account.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a feeling maybe it can also attract a new player base with the contingency contract and
It
harder
will
game modes.
make players players who quit will come back.
Because at the end of the day, the people that drive the content is the people that do hard content, the people that do guides.
Yeah.
That's the thing. One big thing also is me, I get attracted to games here and there when I'm like, okay, I'm down for playing a really difficult game or something that a lot of people are also doing. and that the first thing is always gonna be, I saw this guy suffer in Dark Souls, I'm gonna pick up Dark Souls. It's not that hard, you know.
Yeah.
It drives engagement because people are suffering, and people have different stories to say. Oh my god, this doesn't work. Oh my god, this character is ass. It's like how I started playing Arknights, and then it's you get attached to different characters, and everyone has their own different what worked for them, what didn't work for them.
Yeah.
It drives engagement, and it drives like the community is like, okay, there is nothing maybe going in my game. Oh, Enfield maybe has this new endgame mode that everyone is like raving about. Everyone is crying. It's so hard. I kind of want to give my hand to it. I'm gonna be, and then maybe you can also have like people that are free to play challenge. I made a new account. I'm gonna finish Contingency Contract. People like that because in gacha spaces, especially Genshin or any game that doesn't have any content, people usually give themselves their own content. It's the same thing like Pokemon Nuzlocke. Pokemon Nuzlocke. If that didn't exist, I didn't care. I don't care about Pokemon. The only thing I care is about Pokemon Nuzlocke. Even though I don't play it, I fucking love watching the Pokemon Nuzlocke videos.
Yep.
Because it's so fucking hard. And when you see people struggle and these streamers or content creators making videos, it's so fun watching the progression and the adventure of the struggle.
Yeah.
So
I just remembered there's one last category of players that I want to see whether they crash out or not, and it's the people who make tier lists for this game. Because tier lists will be irrelevant when this CC hunt comes. Like all the triple best units that people have been naming, like Last Ride, Surtur, and Fang Yi. Sorry, why did I say Surtur? Levitain and Fang Yi. I don't think they will be up there in the tier list if there was one for CC, like this coming CC.
Guys, build your sustain or whatever the fuck. Build Ember, build Snowshine, build whatever the fuck, man. Please, for the love of God, build utility. Utility is the thing. There is one big thing I also learned in Arknights, man. The utility characters are carrying my ass.
Tier lists are bullshit in every game. No, okay, here the difference I feel about tier lists in AK versus tier lists in like other games is, even though we say it's subjective in other games, I think other games don't have enough gameplay that even tests these tier lists. So there's a part
Other
of me that
games,
feels other games, sorry?
other games just have an endgame mode that hasn't been changed for 5 years, and
Yeah.
every single patch and every new character is just being pushed to that it compensates the new character, and nothing ever changes. It's
Yeah.
gonna be 80% reduction on everything that's not electric. The new character is electric. That's it. And people are
Yeah.
like, nah, man, the end game is too good.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Like we all seen the end game.
Yeah.
Like, the end game is just pushing the new characters so you swipe, and it's making your characters that you already have from the previous patch just bad.
But that's why I'm like, when other games do it and they have a tier list, honestly speaking, it's the fact that it's so like defaulted in the other games. The end game stuff don't truly test what you own. And as a result,
Because of the RNG gear and the push of just damage and damage
Yeah.
numbers. That's at the end of the day what it is.
yeah,
Right? Well,
and-
this game, I can build everything on Snowshine, and you can build everything on Snowshine. We have the same Snowshine.
yes,
If we have
And-
everything
and,
in this,
like-
exactly, because you hit a ceiling. But with other games, the ceiling is never there because you're always farming the RNG gear, and you can always push more and more and more and more, and the damage just rises. And everything is like the new character does multiplier damage, and like that's why power creep exists, because they take the same exact character that already exists in the game, they re-release it as a different character like 3 months later. It does the exact same thing, just more multipliers. It happened multiple times on Honkai Star Rail. That's why I quit the game. So
I think people brought this up in the chat as well, that the other games end game is more so timed all the time with the new character. So they always make it such that the new character performs way too well in the moment. I don't think that's gonna happen with CC. Like, I do think that yes, Camille and MIFU has a shot to look good, but I don't think it means that they are like a whole
But
tier
they
gap
are-
away from the others.
But when you look at their kit, you can instantly see, just by not even trying them, holy shit, this character works with the whole roster.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
But when you have like other games, I'm not gonna mention like the other Hoyoverse games, for example, you have like this is a fire team. The fire team plays with the fire guy. The ice support goes with the ice DPS, and then the way you do this ice character works with ice. Oh, the new lightning support character works with the lightning team. It's gonna improve my lightning team, and that's why power creep happens, because the lightning support is gonna get power crept in 5 months because the new lightning support is gonna be stronger with more multipliers, and that's it. It's the exact same character. Like it's like support. The meta is always
never
pull
go
supports.
around. They never fit for like a variety of teams. It's always
No, they're
restrictive.
specifically made for a specific subset of a team and only works with that team, and that's why tier lists exist. And that's at the end of the day, it's like not every character is like that. Some characters are really good, but you can see that these developers, when they make a good character, they're like, fuck, we made this character way too good. We fucked up. She can be played with more than we thought it could be played with. You can instantly see it because they are trying to scavenge and try to power creep that character instantly. Because they're gonna be like, oh shit, everyone pulled on this character. She's universal, and now the new characters are not getting sold. We need to do something, right? It's like I've noticed it multiple times. But it is what it is. It's not glazing Endfield. It just every single gacha game and every single game ever is always gonna get a little bit of a power creep. The thing is, as long as you give the player the opportunity to use that character with multiple teams, people are gonna come up with a different solution or team
Only
building. Or
6 months in the game, but you know what? I am glad that we don't really feel the power creep just yet. I think it's bare minimum, but people might say that Camille is a better Akekuri, but my brain just thinks, well, why not just put them together?
Yeah, but Camille can also
work
be
amazing
played as
together.
a solo hyper carry. Yeah, solo hyper carry. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so
Also can be played with Rossi. Ooh.
I think it's great that this is the game state for the moment, and I hope that it kind of stays that way. I'm gonna have to find time with you within next week to hopefully help us to find some therapy and cleanse off 1.2 and forget it behind before we play 1.3.
Listen, man. Podcast 3 hours. 1.2 killed Arknights Endfield title. Caps lock.
That's the title?
Yeah, and then the next video is gonna be 1.3 revived Arknights Endfield.
Ah.
Yeah, man, double dip. I mean, am I lying? Am I like, bro, guys? I'm gonna tell my kids I survived 1.2.
Yes,
The next time I go on a date, I'm gonna be like, do you know what I survived? 1.2 in Endfield.
1.2
Like,
crashed
shit.
the plane, but then 1.3 literally rewind time and
Guys,
the plane is flying
1.2
again.
made me play Arknights.
1. You play
Not only
Arknights
me,
without.
half of my Discord is playing Arknights because there is nothing to do in 1.2.
You guys are all playing Arknights in this lackluster 1.2, and you guys will concede defeat. You guys said you were going to wait for the PC client, and look at where you are now.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna only wait for PC client, but 1.2 was so bad I actually installed Momo Player and started playing.
Absolutely
yeah,
awesome.
I'm just addicted to IS, man. My
Yes. Oh,
my chat
finally,
hates me.
good that you are playing IS and liking it.
I finished it once. I saw the boss 5 times. I fucked it up. Yesterday, I got to the fucking bear boss, man. Fuck! I didn't have the cursed bear doll, and I got wiped. Shit.
Well, I think for a new player, I can see a new player defeating the first ending. I cannot see a new player being very comfortable with the second ending. Like, if you really are gonna try it, I genuinely think you'll take way more tries than the first ending.
I had the perfect team, man. I had the perfect team. If I only had a cursed doll, trust me, brother. Oh my god. The
Like that-
Kiriyato, oh my god.
That bear was heavily described as a nightmare for people. But then again, there are some starting squads that are pretty good. I think there's a starting squad that spawns like 3 units every time. Is it the top operator one? I'm not sure if there's a
Yeah.
starting squad. Something about giving you temporary recruitments more often. If you use that, maybe you stand a chance to win. It'll give you a lot of new units you never played.
That's why I specifically play IS, because I get to try out new teams and new characters every single day.
Yeah.
And
And
I'm
at least you
getting
feel
like my brain is getting used to subclasses and classes, and I'm reading everything. Every single time I pick up a new character, I'm trying every new skill. I'm reading like for 5 minutes, and it's fun. It's the
Actually-
most fun thing.
I was gonna close on the convo, but maybe I'll just ask you one more question before I close on the call. Do you, even though Enfield is a 3D action based game and AK is that 2D tower defense game, do you think they're that different? Like gameplay and the design philosophy of like, you know, how they design the characters and the skills and whatnot. Because a lot of people kind of put to me that they think it's like not the same at all, and that they don't, you know, stick to the OG. But like, I've always kind of felt like it's a different foundation, but it's still very much the same flavor. But I don't know if people feel that way.
I think 1.3 is gonna tell us more about that because of the stuff that they're putting. Like, I don't understand the question completely, or I don't have an answer right now. I would need to think about it, right?
You feel like you have to see 1.3.
Can you elaborate a little bit more on that?
I think it's more so like, because I think lots of people see that Enfield can be very much compared to the other 3D action titles, where it's kind of like when you're in combat, you don't have to think too much. You can be a bit mindless about it. You know, just have a good team, do this, do this, do this, do this, you win. Like, a lot of people feel that this is the formula of the 3D action games. I don't know about the non-gacha ones, but at least the gacha ones is such. But I've always kind of felt that while that might feel the same in Enfield, the fact is that they can always move away from that rhythm and do something to help players break that rhythm. Like, actually, with, you know, the new characters they've released, like with MIFU and Camille, I was actually so shocked at the concept that they've introduced is the fact that a singular skill can turn into 3. I wasn't expecting something like that to happen so early. And
100%. That's really cool. I like it. Yeah, she plays like a Tekken character.
Yeah, and the fact that her combo...
People were always pissed, and I was also like, people are like, I don't want... She's gonna be gauntlets, guys. They're gonna introduce a new weapon type, gauntlets, guys, 100%, right? And then you have on the other side, and I'm kind of, now that I tried Arknights, I'm kind of also on that side of, I think that the weapons are gimping characters. But I said to my chat like 2 weeks ago, guys, if they introduce Mifu with a greatsword, they can always implement fists to be part of the basic attack combo, where she only swings her greatsword a few times and uses fists and turns skill. The only thing I didn't want Mifu to be is another ultimate character where you press ultimate, she equips her gloves, like gauntlets, and then you just do DPS. I was praying for that not to happen, because I think that's horrible character design.
Did they make her use her
the way they introduced,
in the basic?
Yeah, she uses she uses her like fists and legs in basic combos.
Oh, is it? Really? I wasn't observant.
Yeah, like the first attack is like greatsword, then she kicks the enemy, then she kicks, and then she uses her fist, and then she uses her greatsword again.
Oh, that's really cool.
She uses a different animation style by like greatsword hit, kick, and fist.
Wait a minute.
Compared to other characters that are, you know, like I'm playing Ember, and you have the greatsword, she's just swinging the greatsword. And that's why I said, like, okay, I don't want the weapon types are gonna kind of destroy, because now I got introduced to the Arknights weapon types, and I'm a huge lance and gun lance and all these different, you know, weapon types.
Yo, wait, I just think it's crazy that she like when you end her finisher attack and she doesn't attack again, she leans on her sword. That's crazy.
Yeah, she puts the sword in the ground and leans on it. Yep.
Holy.
Right? So if they introduce, like, continue introducing obviously the characters with the weapon types, they can always change, just do better animations and specific, like, it's like Fang Yi has the arts, but she summons swords and lightning all the time, which is cool.
That's amazing. But like, yeah, I think it's just more so when I ask that question, it's kind of like the fact that the always trying to find something a bit wow to a genre that feels very staple, but yet there's very, very new concepts for people to
It feels stable, but it's also stale at the same time. It becomes stale, man. It's the same concept. It's
like,
the same
actually, no,
thing,
if anything, guys, I don't play the other games. does MIFU's character design as like her combat skills and whatnot and how it sequence stuff, has other 3D games used this idea?
People
Of
are
like-
telling in my chat Zanny from Wuthering Waves.
Ooh, Zanny's quite new, right?
She's
Zanny was
she's
released,
like a greatsword user that uses shields or
no,
whatever.
but I don't
right?
mean her attack sequence. I mean it more so in terms of like using her skills. Like the idea that okay, for one she's got 3 skills, for 2, one of her skills procure into another skill for free. Her out procures in another skill for free. Like it's not just a single out that you click button. There's actually another step that you can introduce.
Bro, the first attack of her skill is the how do you call it?
It's
Where
the
she
pulling skill?
throws the thing.
Yeah,
She
the
can
fact that
pull in,
yeah,
right? She can pull in the smaller mobs towards her AoE
Yep.
wise, but if the enemy is bigger and heavier, she pulls herself towards him. Yeah, the Scorpion moveset from Mortal Kombat.
I would think that there is someone else in other games that can pull enemies. If there isn't, I'll be shocked.
But I like how different that is. It interacts with the heavy stuff like Arknights does with the bosses. Right?
No, I was
This
gonna mention to people that because we finally have a puller in the game, you know how the demonstration is using her as the control operator?
Yep.
I basically asked people, what if she wasn't a control operator? So if you have someone else that's controlled and you use her skill and you pull, does this
You
stop the
pull
enemy
in-
from attacking?
Or something.
Wait, you
Like
you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Oh, where is she gonna pull though?
like would it you know how her skill states that it pulls to herself?
Yep.
So the question I kind of have is, will this interrupt the enemy's attack? Because if it interrupts the enemy attack, it's a really cool way to counter the enemies. Like we've never seen that
Yeah,
before.
because it's yeah. That's why I like it. I like if they put if your abilities change depending on the class of the enemy. If it's a big boss,
Yeah.
she can do it, but if it's smaller mobs, she can pull them in. So I
Yeah.
kind of like that.
So it's more so in the sense that at least the character design in the game and the way that they do their skills, I think it's been delicious thus far. Like none of them feel like a basic, just animation spam and just watch your screen flash, and instead like, oh, it's not just you just get to see a cool out. How about think your next move and action after doing this? Like that makes me pretty glad that that's what they're doing with the game.
Yeah. I like it. I always said like I like the game. The combat is engaging and it has good fundamentals. The game has good fundamentals.
Yeah.
They just need to give us more, and as more characters come in, you're gonna be able to do more team builds, because at the end of the day, the game is like team building in this game is really fun for me. It's
It is.
also straightforward because it's only 1.0, 1.1, but yeah, there is nothing to engage with the game with, right? At
Yep.
the end of the day.
Yep.
Like the combat is engaging, but you can't engage with the combat with anything. And that,
Yep.
like as I said, all roads lead to Rodan, as my chat would say it.
Well,
Which
let's
I
hope that it leads to a contingency contract after
Fuck
this.
no, man, brother, ban that guy, man. Ban that Rodan thing. I can't take it anymore. I can't
Okay.
take it.
I think we can be pretty donezo with the combo thus far. Thanks for calling me.
No.
Because I didn't
My
pick
chat
you
was
up
like,
first.
Cookie is calling you, Cookie is calling you, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna call him. Fuck it.
Oh, I didn't
Why
call
not?
you at that time. Like I was probably still
Yeah, I know. My chat
waiting for
is
the IGN.
my chat just wants some bromance.
That's what
Yeah.
I mean. It's a nice thing. Like we've mentioned this in a previous call before, that I just do think that the other part about having a bigger community is we should just be able to get and interact more. Because at the very least, you guys will be like, hey, it's not just one other streamer that's liking this game. It's like 3 other people around, at least, and that's nice. It's the reason why I like watching Valorant. By the way, I always watch Valorant streamers, and their call will have like 5 people in it, talking at the same time, laughing or like mouthing at the game. And like at least it makes me feel that, oh, it's not just one guy being a nerd about the game. It's like there's so many people who wants to talk about it. It's the vibe.
Yeah. I know.
We can
I
do that
am-
more next time.
Next time. I think I'm tired. I think you are tired as well, man.
I'm going to have I'm going to sleep so well today. We can both be glad we are not going to bid in anger or sadness or depression.
Brother, I'm so happy. Finally something, man. Finally something.
All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be even better tomorrow.
Why tomorrow?
Better, it's gonna be better tomorrow because I'm gonna sleep on it. Time is
See?
always like stuff that I experience is always better even tomorrow because I sleep on it and then I start thinking about it even more. And I'm gonna rewatch the live stream again to see any. But the only thing I have for the next 2 weeks is watching and rewatching the live stream. Guys, we are gonna rewatch the live stream every single day. We are gonna extract every single ounce of pixel that live
Holy
stream has.
shit! You're going to fall in
Because
deep,
1.2
deep
has
love.
nothing. It's a desert, man. It's EOS field.
Yeah,
Somebody gets and told us a video 1.2 killed Enfield.
Okay.
Get that shit. I'm gonna make it my own. My yeah, sure.
Let's say good night
Right.
to each other, chat. Good night to Smug/stream.
Yeah, guys, I'm still gonna be here.
I'm gonna do one more thing before I go to bed. So yeah, I'll still be here. But yeah, thanks for the call.
Yeah, thank you, man. Always fun to talk to you.
I-
Always. I'm always down for a call or anything. We're just gonna need to involve more people in the future as well. People that actually,
I'll try to do that.
people that are gonna maybe pick up Enfield or even try do something. But
Yeah,
it is
I've
what
got
it
some
is.
people that I would know that I would love to interact with as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
See you.
Yeah. See ya, man.
Bye.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Bye, Cookie.
Okay, chat, I have one more thing I want to do before I'm out. One final thing. I'm only interested because... No, I'm not going to talk to Glitter now because my social energy can only go so far at one point. You guys said Poke was live reacting to the risk. Is it worth a watch? I want to see it. Is it worth a watch? Did anyone see it? Then I guess his reactions can be very exaggerative at times. But let me see. Coming drama? There's not drama. I just want to see what his reaction is. Guys, you get interested by these things. No, you go to other streamers, you go to other videos. I also get interested. Like I'm a streaming person, but I'm also still a viewer on YouTube at times.
Oh, you can't gain. One stack every 5 seconds. Oh, that is kind of fucked, bro. That is kind of fucked. DOT on the ground, huh? Oh, so if you're melee, you have to touch the ground. God damn. Bro, his chain is gonna die. You can't dodge!
I'm thankful I don't react like this as a person.
公式的话，这个不能躲开敌人攻击的话，也非常难处理。知道禁止闪避的可怕了吧？确实，而且刚才我还发现我选了个非常难的词条，是我还不能切干远。
You can't switch operate。
我可以选择，我选择放弃，下把再来，下把再来。好吧，我觉得确实有点难。
Okay, there's a part of me that feels like he's exaggerating, but there's also a part of me that feels like he's also legitimately reacting.
我还是换成更简单的词条。不过啊，
Oh, that is fucking crazy, bro. Okay, I feel like you can't switch operator is not that bad.
那我们就先
Right, because you technically don't really switch operators in Endgame. Right, you only leave the main DPS. Like you have.
Bro doesn't know. I don't disagree, you don't usually switch. But it's specifically in the context that if you need healing, you switch to keep yourself alive.
Leveling just like press 2, 3, 4, and you long hold for the out. It's kind of fine. Well, but like if you can't dodge, bro, that is like
确实我的手
fucking
要
insane.
实一点才能放出。
啊，这样就可以刚好避免加不上的问题。哎，你看，你刚刚这个是你。
I want to see his reaction to the out damage.
对啊，我已经忘记掉，我已经忘记掉我自己可以闪了。
Good luck, Mr.
人家都
Tourist.
演示。
哎，然后我们出来。 这次的猛击伤害很高，
确实，
因为我们在外面选了就是使你的技能伤害这些都降低，但是会使你非技能的这些伤害都提高的这么一个词条。猛击的话刚好
I don't think he understood that.
所以说其实非常
Yeah, he's not
适合
registering that, but it's okay.
Okay,
There's a lot of
know that
words.
I cleared the Umbra Assault, Umbra Monument on the highest difficulty on my
还好
literal
你坚持到
first
哎
try.
呀，你看这个
Y'all know that, right?
回血的球的这个，
I'm just saying.
Did he just flex his Unreal Monument to his chat? Holy fuck.
哎呦哎呦，
Oh, it was AI?
打出手诀后释放我小城的大招，不对，
完全没伤害，你
我
这个
的终结技为什么没有伤害？
这个是你操作菜了啊，自己没伤害。
Ultimate does no damage.
因为你刚刚选了一个很吓人的词条，是当第二次以后，每个人放自己的终结技都会没伤害的。如果你选这个的话，一定要非常小心你终结器的使用时机。哎呦哎呦哎呦！
You deal no damage from your second ultimate onwards.
刚好闪过了对面那个怪物跑过来，但是我感觉就是
Wait, so like, what if I'm a Yvonne main? Do I just go fuck myself?
不知道我顶不顶？
God, he's an idiot! Oh my god, he's an idiot! Holy shit, he is actually an idiot!
Actually, would your Yvonne main even be considered as ultimate damage?
Okay, he asked. You know what? Saving grace 0.5 seconds later. He remembered. It was at the back of his mind.
It's technically basic attack. It's not really
哎
ultimate.
哎，
Right? I don't
终
think
归
it's
还是
that
没逃过这一劫。
bad. Oh shit, it's
没
cooked.
事的，这个人还是给各位管理员做一下演
Oh
示
shit,
啊。
it's cooked.
就是还是非常有挑战的，而且有非常多可能会限制到自己干员的一些情况。
哦，你发现没有？他还会给你上寒冷。
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No.
That's crazy.
They didn't really show the risk all that much after
确
this.
实，我依稀记得我还点了一个主控受到伤害增加的一个词条。
Increases
没想到你
damage
定位这里
taken.
还在坚持啊！没事儿没事儿，
Is
还没
that
事。
one
哎，不好，操作失误，哎呀，我的拼尽全力无法战胜。
哎呦，最后这来组一个我叫小燃烧队的这么一个队伍，知道为什么会更合理了？左战扔，你看，那是因为啊，我们狼卫这个触发出来的会算到刚刚那个减伤的里面去，所以说母 P 利用这个尽量多累积一些辅助的情况下，利用狼卫的这个产生燃烧去打出大量的伤害。可看来
He will play that badly when it's out, to be honest. I think he will try. If he bothers to play. I'm sure he's not so like able to do it. If he puts his heart to it, he will do it.
燃烧伤害加导电的这么一个组合作用，它就迅速的在第一轮被解决掉。
So what I'm getting at
因为
is,
菲利卡是一个成员，
physical team is
小怪的死亡的地点会离菲利卡会是
and
有
if
一定
you're
距
a
离的，
physical
我们就
main,
比较不容易吃到那个地上毒物的这么一
you
个
can
伤
go
害。
fuck
确实
yourself. Let's see.
啊！救我！虽然没有伤害了，但是奶还在，很关键啊！这波很关键。哇，这一波
Okay, you
是真
can
的有
still
点
heal though. You can
我
still
们这
heal.
边终结技多释放几次之后会没有伤害，但是它的治疗效果还是能够保留下来的。
Alright, you
所以
can
说
change the
艾尔嘎
debuff.
拉在
That's
这边
fair
的
as
终结技
well.
其实
Whatever
非常
there's
能够让我们的容错率
what's the highest debuff
这是
involves
大家
you
熟悉
like
的狂
getting
风
in
棍子
like
的
every
天
single
使
multiplier
这
though?
次我们使用远程
Because there's like
尽
the
量不要
legendary
等
max
到他们两个
risk,
都
right?
能被上到电子
Max
速度的情况下，我
risk
们使用狼卫的
CC,
连
so
续
you
给
take
他们两个
every
转换
single
成
fucking debuff.
继续利用这个方式造成大量伤害。
Oh, he paid the dodge debuff this time.
Oh, he's still underselling max risk
最后的后槽之下，
to his
现
chat.
在已经没有谁领了，一个燃烧伤害直接带走他。
Yeah.
但只要我们去选出合理的队伍，总有办法能够战胜他。
23
经过
risk.
我和海猫的这么一番
Oh,
演
that
示，
is
相信大家也
quite,
对危
that
机
is
合约的玩
quite,
法
that's
有了一
quite
定了解。
interesting, bro.
我们
The
的设计初衷
first
是希望各位管理
endgame
员在自由设
content
置难
for
度、自
Arknights
由搭配队伍
Endfield.
This man called Unreal Monument ungame. I just need to put that out there.
及思考与验证对策中享受战斗的乐趣。
I
像
see,
刚
I
才我
see,
和
I
海猫的演
see.
示，也只是其中的一种游玩方式，
It's
还有更多的
honestly
玩法
quite
与搭配
interesting.
正等候着各位管理
I
员
mean,
发
the
现。
idea of
到时
CCs
候
to pick
勇于
risks
尝
that
试的
don't
管理员
affect
们可以完
strategy
成指
is
定
the
任
very
务，获得活
definition
动
of
代币，
cost
用于在
maxing,
活
but
动
the
奖励。
cost
这
is
些
the
奖励吧，
maxing.
是希望大家有种自己
It's
的
Okay. I think he might have commented on it after, but I'm not gonna bother. At least I saw his live reaction to the risk. I mean, good luck. If he's not max risking, it's fine. If he's like risk 18 and whatnot, he's probably gonna be okay. But like if he goes beyond, then I mean he's probably gonna try to go beyond because he's basically put forth the idea that it's not as hard as people think. And I genuinely don't think that's true. I think I will be smashed. I think he will be smashed. I don't think content creators got anything that can hold water against high risk CC. we're not as good as some of you guys who's watching my stream right now. You guys are the talented people, and like you guys are the ones that needs to be our future generation and do good for the community. Someone who don't pay is editor making guides for paying anyone. What does that mean? I don't know about that. You know how annoying it is when AK players keep saying you don't even know? Yeah, it happens, but he accepts it. So yeah. If you can't speak what Umbra Monument, you have no business to say CC ain't gonna be easy. Yeah. Will I make a CC guide for this one? I won't lie, I'm tempted. I already have an idea of what team to use. Because I'll just let you all know that I have a very strong feeling Estella is going to be popular for low risk. I don't know if she's gonna be. I can't be certain that she's gonna be popular for high risk, but I feel like she might be popular for low risk. I'm not like exactly like 100%, just a gut feel. And if I'm able to clear the CC with 3 units, which is technically what they did in the video, they already cleared the CC with 3 units. But I want to lower it even more and like only consider the ones that you don't even gacha pool for, like Estella. Oh, okay, 4 stars you gacha pool, but you get them way easier than 5 stars, right? Like Estella, Fluorite, Akakuri, Catcher, and do you remember all your 4 stars? Who's the last one? Entel. Like these are the free 4 stars, and then the free 5 stars are Wolfguard and Pelika. To a certain extent, Snowshine, but some people didn't join when the game opened, so they don't have Snowshine. So it's gonna be just Wolfguard and Pelika and Ardelia. I'm when CC first start, I'm gonna try and see if I can get the required minimum risk to get all rewards with that team. And then once I'm done with that, I'll probably just post it as a video because I think people can be appreciative of it. And then once we got that video up, the subsequent ones I will no longer care about restricting myself and then going all in and building a higher level team to chase for higher risk. Oh yeah, and Chen, sorry. Whoa, holy shit, I forgot Chen. That's crazy. So yeah. You didn't kill a guy? I'm quite sure Q will try to make a guide also, but I'm gonna have a bit of fun. Let me go back to my guide making days. Let me show people a team that will work and what risk could you take. But I do think that there's just so much more risk that you can choose this time around that is honestly really good. And I'm excited for that creativity. So yeah. Again, go and plan your teams, go and figure out what would you all like to do. I'm just gonna close off the stream on a quick information. Tomorrow, I've been invited to host or cast a Stronghold Protocol tournament. It's done by this particular creator. I've not really interacted with him that much, but he told me to be a part of it, and I said fine. I don't mind because I just happened to be free at that time. So if you guys would have registered or you're a participant or join, I'll be in here. So I won't be streaming for my stream. I think I'm not streaming for my stream. Am I streaming in my stream or yours? I don't remember. If I'm streaming in my stream, then goddamn, it'll be a random one. But I think I'm streaming in this, so I will host and talk over it. It will happen in 10 hours time. Then I'll get to talk about it. Over this weekend, you won't see me play Endfield, as Smart Staff has put forth. There's no content in Endfield right now. Just chill. Farm daily, that's all you can do. I will be back when over this weekend. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. But on Sunday and Monday I'm gonna stream Stronghold Protocol before it finally leaves, sadly. And then I will read Nasty Story. You will see a lot more AK streams in the coming weeks, but you also see a lot more Endfield and AK videos in the coming weeks as well. Until Endfield finally releases the patch. So look forward. Alright, it's been a long day, it's been a long night. Holy shit, I had Dawn Seeker playing in my brain after I said that. The lyrics of Dawn Seeker. That's how you know I'm too AK coded. Okay, good night, y'all. Thanks for being a part of the stream. Thanks for making this stream a banger, everyone. And see you again. Bye. Night.